which I have also told people since, that Obi will be a big problem with this new tax law. Obi go pay tax, not go get money for this again. With this new reform of that is against importation, Obi not go get money again. Obi is one of the greatest importer now. Have you forgotten?
Yes.
So if you look at that statement, he said, even my business is being attacked. Everything about me is being attacked. So it simply means it is difficult for him to import. You understand? It's difficult for him to import. That is his business. So it's going to affect him. All of this will, and Tinubu is trying to do a country. It's even Tinubu that is saying that is doing production and consumption to production. You know they do. How will an importer be able to do for production to consumption? It's a lie. A lie. So that is it. So then again, Obi thinks that you have to be extremely aligned to your own region to win an election. His inability to dissociate himself from IPOB and all of these Biafra stuff is also against him, because not even everybody in the southeast is in support of Biafra. Those who lost their children during sorry, what's this guy in Sokoto again?
Yes, Nnamdi Kanu.
So even the Igbos who lost their life through the activities of Nnamdi Kanu will not be happy with him. He needs to understand that, and he also needs to understand that as a politician, you are for the people and not for your tribe alone. Yes, tribal politics can still work, and it will work almost everywhere, just as racial politics works in some places. You know what I'm saying? But the point is, you just have to play it with. You won't be the one who will be confronting it. That is where he's getting it wrong. So, sincerely speaking, as objective as I can be, I tell people only a dull person will boldly. Sorry for saying that. I don't like saying it. Only a dull person will openly and boldly be supporting Obi. Obi, the best way to campaign against Obi is to give Obi the mic.
Okay.
So yesterday again, I went back to watch Tinubu's interview with the BBC, and he was asked, "How will you do it?" He said, "I will work on subsidy removal." He was giving the facts and figures, and he said, "I have done it before. From Lagos State, I increased it." Tinubu did not say go and verify it.
No.
He never said go and verify it.
For what?
Give me the fact himself. He has the fact himself.
It's opportunity for you to sell yourself.
Yeah. And I've never seen Tinubu saying go to China or Bangladesh. No. You see, that is the kind of person we're talking about. Listen.
Okay.
At some point, I told somebody, if I want to start listing everything, all the policies Tinubu have been, I could spend 1 hour. You know what? Do yourself a favor today. If any opposition come, give them 5 minutes. Before that 5 minutes, they don't go see anything to call again. Then I say, don't insult. Just tell them, I'm giving 5 minutes. Just market Obi. Tell me what Obi has done. Within 3 minutes,
they don't have anything to say.
That is it. I can spend the whole day talking about Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Yes, sir, but because my live stream is all, I just want to let everybody talk. And one thing I keep telling people is, the more you let people talk, the more you see their stupidity sometimes. And when they come and give them the opportunity to talk, the only thing they keep talking, okay, I am telling to market your candidates, you are telling me the only reason why people will not vote for Obi is because of tribalism. No, leave tribalism, just tell me what Obi has done. I will speak about Bola Ahmed Tinubu without mentioning the name of any opposition for 2 hours. So that is it. Sima, Obi himself is Obi not wise. I beg, make we agree. So if he's going to win, the only that can make him win is sympathy vote. Unfortunately, sympathy vote does not work in election.
And that is what he's trying to do. That's what he's trying to do. So, but don't you think that the reason why Obi is doing this is because of the people interviewing him? What do they call it? The journalists or the media houses that are interviewing him, they are not sincere with him. They are not able to ask him real questions. They are not able to scrutinize him very, very well during interviews and maybe sections that he's holding with them, media chat. What do you think about that? Because I feel that is where the problem is, because they seem to be his supporters, and then they don't tend to scrutinize him very, very well.
Okay, you just got it right. Listen,
yes.
Even every media house, they banter and let's say panda rather, they pander to certain political parties. Arise, for example, is tilted towards opposition. channels try to be a bit balanced. TVC is more of the ruling party. So when they are interviewing, they have their bias. However, no matter how you interview Obi, either you are supporting him or you are in opposition, the moment you start interviewing Obi, I am ready to come and laugh. That's the best political comedy. The best political comedy is Obi. And all those Randy Peters,
yes,
all those Mama P, those
yes,
are the best political comedians we have in Nigeria, you know, and that is real. So what they again, there are two people. There's one other person in Arise. He's an elderly man, Charles something in Arise.
Yes, I know that man that used to speak as if he's a British person. Is
exactly.
That
that man asks critical questions. Is that okay now? You say you know the PTOB. They ask a simple question, never answer. Except they ask a critical question. Don't be moving. Don't be first answer a simple question. But when they say ask simple question, what is your best music? You begin to talk nonsense. You know, you see, you understand. Best music, or ordinary what to say best music. So it all depends too. These are the things we say. But then our journalists also, they need to go into critical thinking before they bring people into and make their background checks and research before they start interviewing people. All the same, I think you're aware about the release of the yours children.
We are aware now. So everybody's aware now. That's why I asked you. Oh, you did not hear what I said? I said when the people that was released, when they made a video, did they say thank you to Very Daft Man, VDM, or did they say thank you to Tinubu? Thank you to Tinubu. That was what I was asking you. And another question, do you think Rufai was really, really disappointed at the last interview? Because at that point, I think Rufai, just because he didn't want to show the expression on a live or on the interview, because there was a question that even Rufai pressed it again. Obi, look at the 51 billion foreign reserve. What did Obi say? Forget about it. Did you think that? Sorry.
No, say all of them also be no guessers. No, Rufai is more intelligent. See, people say you will support Obi. Don't say guess sense part of Obi. I ask them. Obi not guess sense. So Rufai knows. If it were to be somebody else, Rufai will be asking that type of simple question. Rufai will be asking critical questions. All of them know so will be no guesses. No. Should I shock you? Apart from say, she already do activism. She already answer question pass.
Yes.
Okay, now let me give you a practical example. Rufai asked Obi about generation. He said he will generate 10,000 megawatts.
Yes.
Obi is unaware that even at the moment we are able to generate more power. Our problem is distribution and transmission. Now they ask Obi, okay, you said 10,000. How will you do it? He said, don't worry, I'll just do it. Just trust me. Is that politics? That makes sense. You want to convince people, then ask, how will you do it? Give them 10,000 pounds.
We should trust you.
We should just trust you. That same question was posed. Listen, that same question was posed to Showore. I went back to that interview and I was listening. Showore said, I will diversify the source of energy. He mentioned hydro energy, which is one of the one we're using now. He mentioned wind. He mentioned solar. 3 sources. And he talked about mini grids in most of the states. Obi no fit talk all those things. The only thing Obi said was, I will go to Egypt, or I've been to Egypt. I saw them do it in Egypt. We will learn from them. You can imagine such statements. You know, these are the things we keep telling them. They know. They should even have known by now. You can't be an intelligent person. I'm supporting Obi. It's not, you question your intelligence. You understand? You know, I used to tell the truth. The only problem I have with this administration is transparency. That's my own problem.
Yeah, we have problem with this administration in terms of communication. I feel like that communication is not superb as much. Maybe it's one of their strategies. Maybe they will tell us more during the campaign because it's possible.
But what you see, that is why I tell people that all I just think Bola Ahmed Tinubu to do is give 3 interviews before the election. If you listen to Bola Ahmed Tinubu, are you not demotivated? You don't feel demotivated.
He will. He knows how to do this thing. He knows how to do this thing. Nigeria body too the hot. There's that guy thing. We do the hot. Our body do the hot. We just need answer sharp.
You know what they're saying? What they are saying now?
Yeah.
Position now. Some of them are saying, they pay those people. They paid back. They paid ransom. And they talk say me could pay ransom before.
Okay, they say they pay the people where they release.
Exactly.
Okay, so they for no pay, so that they go use their campaign. Say it's like Chibok girls. Okay, they don't pay. They don't release them. No problem. Do they have evidence that they paid?
That's the point. They don't even have the evidence. That's the point.
See, these are people that are trying to ride on the back of emotions, and just like I'm saying, the campaign, the strategy of these guys is just emotion, blackmail, and emotion. Simple.
Do you know where I give up on them?
Yes.
Obi was saying that Obi and almost all the oppositions, they were saying that the state policing is going to affect the next election. I can't laugh. Say state policing, say even if they sign a line, you know if it starts now. It can't start because how many months will you take it to recruit the people?
Yeah, they need to take things in place, put things in place.
Common sense will be not get. They use so and we have just 6 months to election. It's not possible. And they tell people, say, all this opposition we will get from Nigeria. No, I miss when Bola Ahmed Tinubu was opposition.
They don't have any ideology, sir. That is what it means. I mean, when I say they don't have any ideology, they have ideology. Their ideology is tilted towards, will I say, the marketing the country and running propaganda. Their ideology is not to bring people together and actually show them what kind of leadership that will be different from Tinubu. And that's because they don't have it. They don't have it. They can't give what they don't have. Today I said no alternative. Tinubu is the only answer to the Nigerian challenges. He will solve the problem to the extent he can. After he finishes, another person will come, simple, and continue from where he stopped. Right now, I can't see any alternative, sir. I don't know. Is Obi alternative, sir? Let me ask you that question directly. Is Obi an alternative? Go ahead.
Let me just say this. If I am not voting Tinubu, if I am not supporting Tinubu, I would rather be quiet.
Correct.
I would rather be quiet. I would rather not vote.
Mm-hmm.
I can't see myself voting for article. It's not possible. Yeah, because that one don't already tell me say in agree say thief money we dey supposed to give us power.
Exactly.
Obi go talk one thing today. Tomorrow if you ask him, he will change.
Somebody say Wike was alternative. Is Wike running for election? Why? Have you noticed something about the opposition and these obedient people or disobedient people? Whenever they ask them, okay, tell us, they are not proud to tell us who is their candidate. Have you noticed the people that started the protest? Tinubu must go. Later change it like very daft man. He later changed it. He was saying Tinubu must go. He later changed it. And now, whenever we ask them, okay, you say Tinubu must go. Who is your alternative? Who can we vote to? Why are they not always proud to present their candidates? That is my question.
Some of them will tell you that if you give me your Shibanju, it's your Shibanju contesting. Some of them will tell me if you give me or Shibanju, if you give me Akpabio, these ones are not contesting.
These people are not contesting for election. Why are you mentioning their names?
They like jumping the goalposts now, distraction. Now, see, all of them now, they're not going to come out, they're not going to open live stream now because of the achievement of the release of those.
they don't get anything to talk. A very daft man made a video, very daft man.
They're not going to talk. Go and watch, they don't go talk. The ones who open live now, they will tell you that they will raise another topic.
Yes.
They will tell you, another thing again is they don't think deeply. Do you know that it took me also time and one of supporters of Tinubu to now explain to me that they're shouting 8.8 trillion naira in the budget that was spent outside the budget.
Yes.
That it was just a concern raised by somebody who wrote something about the Nigerian thing. Now, do you know that we need to even appreciate Tinubu? They give all their books to external body to come and audit. Is that not enough transparency?
Mm-hmm.
They give, as in, this administration asks IMF, come and audit us. We not get any cockroach or cupboard. Come and audit us. IMF came and audited them. Do you know actually they gave them 9/10? The only thing IMF said that there are certain spendings that are not recorded in the budget and it's about 2%. IMF did not even say it is up to 8-point-something trillion, but IMF said it is 2%. They now inflated the budget and now said the 2% of that budget is 8.8. They flew with that, of which it is constitutional and legal for us to have statutory spending. So if you don't understand these things, obedient and oppositions, they will put it with your intelligence. And before you know, you say you question yourself, say, where am I? Who do I belong to? You understand? So that's what I'm saying. Before you attend to them, you must listen very well. Do you know also that I started blaming, although naturally you would do that, I started blaming Bajabia Miller recently because it is quite
Is it because of the agency something?
Yeah, the agency stuff. I said, that is the chief of staff. He should know better than all of that.
But it was him that called out the problem now. Since last year.
Since last year. That one not even shock you. You know, say that stupid guy first mentioned by Jabir Miller. That Adeyemi.
Okay.
Now, when VDM come interview him, she knows the guy doesn't never see Jabir Miller before. I say, me, I can't talk to fool. I can't talk to fool. Say, I want to go tell my audience now. Say, wait, I don't talk. Say, because I was looking at it from the logical part. But Jamela was the chief of staff. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
He has access to understand. At some point, now, you know, anytime anything on the trend, I go first ask who they push on. If no opposition, I go cool down first. Because opposition, they don't get sense. They don't just get sense. In fact, if they need to win this election, they need people they support Tinubu to help them.
See, forget it. They are just making noise. They are just making noise. Even I saw VDM saying that he's disappointed in his rattles because the interview he posted was opposite to what they were saying. You see the point now? So don't worry about it, boss. Don't worry about it, boss.
Osima, have you not noticed that VDM is actually trying to be, how will I put it, a gaslighter? He wants to do as if he's neutral. He's not actually neutral.
He's not neutral now. Yeah. It's obvious.
And what I want people to know, he should also give us accounts for that.
Yes, he should make a proper account. You should give us the incoming and the outgoing. He cannot even common accountability of NGO money. Money is not money that is not his own. No, money that is all this bragging that very daft man have been doing. The money is not his own, and he cannot give common account. It's a shame.
I think people say Nigeria, I don't know for the deceiver. I say once government begin to put mouth for that their NGO and all those churches, and they're going to say all of us for this Nigeria, we're not ready. Because even the church is supposed to be giving us account. Not that they will pay tax. All of them will be on that NGO.
Yes.
You must know how you are spending the people's money.
Yes.
People will come to church, they will pay off for everything. When I go use the money, build church and build school.
Still charge the people, the members. Yeah, the members can't even afford it.
Exactly. So these are the things that will also have so many things in Nigeria which I don't just want to talk about sometimes. But the truth,
my brother, we will talk about them. Tinubu is ready to solve any problem. Tinubu is ready to solve any problem.
When we are ready for that conversation, when all of us are ready, like someone said, Nigerians can fit into a work.
What? Go ahead, sir.
Nigerians can fit into a good society, but I'm not sure Nigeria can permit a working Nigeria. And I will explain. When a Nigerian comes to the UK or to the US, because there is already a law on ground, they can easily adapt. So the problem Tinubu is facing now is that Tinubu is trying to change the system that they don't want to permit. You know, this is not to reduce or to undermine the poverty in Nigeria. Do you know that same Nigeria, people see they buy Ashwebi for 200,000 naira for wedding clothes, 500,000 naira. Even with the UK self and a charity shop at the go.
Easier. You see, sometimes I don't blame them because they have not traveled out. You see, some of them that travel are like this. I was on one platform today, Choma platform today. There's one young guy say he was in Canada, and he just traveled to Canada, and he's not been there for maybe up to 2 years or 1 year. I don't know. You know, all these small boys, when they travel to somewhere, they say, "I know how it works." Tell me how a Nigerian know how the government of Canada is working, or even the UK. Are you part of the parliament? Do you know what they do? Do you know their politics? They say, "Oh, I know how they work." How do they work? Because they thought that everything is just will I say everything just happened. They don't know the stages that they pass through. They don't know the sacrifices that they make.
Let me quickly say this concerning that. I was arguing with somebody. The UK that we are in has over 500,000 miles of road. Over 500,000 roads, kilometer and all of that. I don't know how they calculate that. That means almost every street in the UK, even walk paths along the bushes.
Yes.
Pathway they are tarred.
Mm-hmm.
Now, apart from that, UK has good rail system that you can leave Scotland to England to Wales, to Northern Ireland with ease within an hour or two. You're where you are. UK also have cheap air flights locally. You understand? Somebody can, do you know that Nigeria will never even start ordinary common coastal road we won't do? They come.
Now people they say may they no do the road, may they go prioritize another road. Can you imagine?
God bless you. God bless you. And it is not their fault. One stupid, I don't want to call it name, one stupid candidate come go one place we not good, go to snap, say road not good. Say they're supposed to do this one. No, these are the things we're saying. Because now, do you know how many years it took the UK and the US? These people rode on they rode on slave trade.
Of course. To build the roads and everything.
They use the money that they steal for colonialism. All those empires they ruled over, they use the money there to build their country. Now, these people have grown to the point that they can give benefits. Are you not now? You're not telling us to start giving benefits in Nigeria, in a country that we have not even built, that we have not even used money to do power supply. Do you know that the benefit that they're giving to their children or their own indigenous is because they have a lot of migrants who are coming to do 40-hour or 48-hour shifts?
Yes.
Where did they tax? Where did they collect tax for their hand? If you begin to analyze, so it takes a critical thinking mind. The only thing I just want this government to do for me is, which is not going to be that easy, is cutting cost of governance. And when we talk about cost of governance, it simply means we have to change our mindset. Either we use only one legislative arm, not all those House of Rep and Senate together, where we'll be spending over millions on those guys. Because House of Rep 109, House of Rep 360, Senate 109. Look at how much you're using to pay those guys and all of those expenses, which is something which is not a presidential fault. It's not the president, it is a constitutional thing. We all sit down and agree to it. So these are the things I tell people. But then Nigerians just want us to tell them what they want to hear. And what they want to hear is that the government is corrupt, the country is bad, and they have that mindset. And that is why an average Nigerian has concluded in his mind that whatsoever he starts in Nigeria will not survive. While you have in that same Nigerian, Asians who are going in, Indians who are going in, Lebanese who are going into the economy. And my fear is that some of us who are even in the diaspora, when it is time for us to go back to Nigeria, we will still see something late.
We should start now. We should start now.
There's a particular company they showed in Nigeria. They are doing massive bread production and all of that.
That video, was it in Nigeria? Abuja bread?
Yeah, it was in Nigeria.
Wow. We eat Abuja bread now here.
Yes, now. They export it. You see, man, let me put the laugh. You know they eat kuli for you when they laugh at that.
Yeah, kuli. Very expensive shit.
Kilishi, they can't enter here now.
Kilishi. Don't mind all those people. Don't mind that they don't know what they are talking about. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate.
I tell my wife, I don't want powder, this thing. You know, say that they bring this powder to come. What do they do? Akara.
Yes. They sell it in a package or something like that.
In the package, yeah. So we know they do that. We know they do that. They use our own piece for how they do it. Before they said, powder, who said they used to.
Yeah, now that's how they used to do. But now they do them for house. Wow.
These are the things. So if I told someone that, when you tell people like they will tell you come like that, I tell one of them, say shut up. If I come to Nigeria with 0 naira today, I go better pass you after 1 year because I don't get sense when you don't get.
Drag and violence, I see you. Drag and violence is already campaigning for 2038. Akpabio and Wike, calm down. When that I reach. Yes.
So that others will talk. I tell people that it is not about you just complaining, and it is not about money. To make it in life, it's not about money. Money is part of it, but it's not always about money. There are 3 things Nigerians need to understand. Number 1, you need knowledge. Number 2, you need people. Number 3, you need the people is the connection. Number 3 is money. Money is the last. Once you have the knowledge and you have the integrity that you tell people this is what I want to do and you do it, people will. How do we have investors? Investors want to see your book, what you have done before. You understand? And they give you the money. They are rest assured that you will make profit. But all you keep, how will an investor invest in you that is in Nigeria when you're already condemning Nigeria. And some of them do it because they want to beg from those in the diaspora.
Yes, that is what I want to say. They are doing it because they want to beg for money. It's not that there's nothing working. Things are not working. Things are working in Nigeria. They just want to use it as an avenue to beg for people money. I think what you just said about knowledge, relationship, which is the people, and then the money, which is last. For me, I feel it's not just about knowledge, because Nigeria today graduate over 600,000 graduates every year, right? But it's about application, which is what I would change the knowledge to wisdom, because wisdom is about application of knowledge, right? Ability to use knowledge. Because many Nigerians, if you ask them questions now, they know the problem of the country, they know the issues of the country. What is the solution? That is where they lack. They don't know that they can solve this problem by themselves. I live in a developed world, in the United Kingdom. I'm not aware of the United Kingdom or the government of the United Kingdom providing jobs. It is individuals, me and you, that are setting up businesses, companies that are employing people, and they're solving the problem of unemployment and all of that. The only thing that the government they can do something like a tax reduction or whatever policies that will enable them to do, and which is the same thing that this government is doing right now. President Tinubu is doing. So when I hear people say, "Oh, there's no job," that the government is not creating jobs, the government cannot create jobs. Even government businesses are not even managed properly. Like all these government parastatals, things like the NNPC, all of that is why I love the UK, because the UK will contract another company to do it on behalf of the government. That is why they are able to make progress. Most of the public infrastructure in this country are managed by companies, contractors and suppliers. They have what is called contractors and suppliers. You get the point now. Look at the UK railway system. You think that it's managed by the UK government? No, it is managed by different railway network companies and all of that. They have different contracts at different levels, depending on the locations. You get the point now. So I don't have anything to talk about all these criminal behavior. That is why I call them criminals. Me, I know you said they use how they call diplomacy. You they use diplomacy and nice. Me, the people I'm dealing with, I know that you cannot use nice. I don't use. I tell them blunt that they are a bunch of criminals because they don't know what they are talking about. If Obi, for example, Obi is trying to campaign that, okay, he's going to bring people out of poverty. Look at the insecurity in the north. No, my brothers and sisters, tell me the truth. If you cannot solve problem in your house, how will you be able to solve problem in another person's house? You cannot tell me that when you become president that you bring people out of poverty. Obi is saying that. Okay, when you were governor, how many people did you bring out of poverty? None. Okay. Let's forget the fact that you were a governor. Okay, as you claim that you are a nice person, I hear some people say Obi have character. Obi is a different person. Okay, based on your character, or based on who you are, okay, on your personality, have you been able to bring people out of poverty? None. Obi only run a supermarket by himself. There is no other person that Obi has empowered to become something in this life. We have never seen it. You get the point now. Obi has never coached anybody or mentor anybody. Upon that, Obi is a billionaire. And when Obi said that Nigeria is not working, please, where did Obi make his money? Or where is Obi making his money from? Is it not in Nigeria? You guys are fools. When I hear a very daft man say Nigeria is not working, you are stupid. Billionaires are made in Nigeria, not in any other place. Sorry, what do you say?
I just told you the reason why Obi is complaining is that Obi is an importer. Dangote cannot complain. Dangote is producing and is exporting. He's making more money.
Exactly. You know, remember when Obi was saying that he's going to turn Nigeria from consumption to production? Why is he saying what he cannot do? The person that is actually making manufacturing and production in Nigeria is actually Dangote, but he's not making noise. So, see, let me tell you something. Thank God Dangote was not an Igbo man or even a Yoruba man. Thank God. Because if Dangote was an Igbo man, especially my brother, Dangote for don't finish us for that country. Dangote for don't finish us. You get the point? Because this is the reality. You know, when we send, some of them say, "Oh, you are only fighting for your pocket. You are only fighting for your stomach." My brother, go and fight for your own stomach. If you say I'm fighting for my stomach, then I'm fighting a good fight. I'm not a powder seller. I'm not a kidnapper. Look at all your people, criminals, including your Obi. How can a governor say that he was saving money? Oh my God! Is the job of governor to be a governor? Is it to save money? Okay. Obi, look at the way Obi say he saved money. He put the money in a bank that is a shareholder. And then according to the stories, he bought bonds, all these investments in the same bank. You guys are mad. Trying to present a criminal like Obi to us. Fools. Don't try that again. OSG, long time. I'm so mad. Me. I didn't look at them for anything. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. God bless you, OSG. Sam Martins, I see you long time ago. Crook, I see you. Welcome, welcome. The good news is everywhere. People are talking about it. People are sharing it. I don't need to shout. Sam Martins, welcome. What is your submission? Yes.
Good evening, Mr. Isima.
I salute you.
I salute the word of knowledge that man share with us here.
Yes.
Made a lot of senses. See, this man is empty.
Obi
is totally empty.
Yes.
And when you are empty, you will look for rabbits to push you up. That was why he pitched intent among the rabbits about IPOB gangster. Because you need them. Obi is very egoistic. It's only after Obi. To know a good leaders, you must mentor many leaders. Can someone tell me that Obi have mentor? No. You must have solved big problem. Can someone tell me what kind of big problem Obi have solved in Nigeria? No. And in Nigerian politics.
Sorry, sir. Sorry to cut you. You say a problem that Obi have solved in Nigeria. No, a problem that Obi have solved in his Anambra State, where he comes from, sir.
No, I don't see Nigeria. That's what I mean. Nigeria generally, no, there's no problem. We haven't seen any evidence that a bigger problem Obi solve it. No, that's a leader. So Obi doesn't have any kind of leadership skills. Obi cannot form a party. Obi is only look for where the cook is ready to go and colobi them.
Mama put.
And jack them. And emotionally blackmail them to make them see why they must give him tickets. I saw it when he went to ADC. He was praising Atiku. They are my uncle. They are my brother. He was praising them. The moment you don't buy them for him, he tears them to pieces. Because you don't allow to have tickets.
Yes.
Likewise in the Labour Party, Obi doesn't have leadership skills. Obi cannot point to one person that he has built one leader in Nigeria. No one. We haven't seen it. And one thing that Obi doesn't understand is this. Nigerian politics is not a day job. It's a long time job. You know how long Atiku has been in the game? Atiku has been in the game for several...
You should go and ask Atiku now.
How long former president been in the game? How long? He was in the game for several years. Tinubu, how many years? 30 years. Obi just want to, it's like he want to make himself a mini gold.
It's not possible.
Obi is personally after himself, not for Nigeria. He want to be like a hero who was acting like like military rulers. He wasn't interested in anything in Nigeria. It's after Obi. That's why he cannot rule Nigeria. Obi had no interest in Nigeria. Obi only had interest in Obi. Obi, but it couldn't be because if you want to be the Nigerian president, you must be a machinery, be a platform that can work upon. Obi cannot be a platform. Obi only know how to colobi already made platform. He colobi IPOB platform. He colobi them. He used them. He manipulated them.
Obi is a patron of IPOB now. He's the leader of IPOB now. Obi is like a glorified Nnamdi Kanu right now. Just like I said. Obi is working for IPOB. Obi is not working for the United Nation of Nigeria. It's not a United Nigeria. No, Obi, that is why he has never condemned the IPOB ideology or Nnamdi Kanu ideology. Have you seen Obi condemn it? So Moody, the ex-governor of is it Borno State, was right. Moody, His Excellency Sheriff, he was right that Obi has never condemned anything that has to do with IPOB or separatist action or movement. Obi, that is why he's riding on that back. Go ahead, sir.
If we condemn them, it doesn't have any platform because it cannot be platform.
Yes.
He has been outside. He has been in the politics now for 3 years now. So I know him 3 to 4 years now. Why can't he have formed his own political party? He cannot build it. He cannot do it. That's all the Obi doesn't have anything. So he cannot condemn IPOB because if he dare condemn them, it's nothing. Because it cannot be platform. Obi is a weak and he has nothing to offer. See this man that from NDC, this man, it was the same mate with Obi. This man that won that party, what's his name?
Sarah Dixon. Yes.
This thing, it was the same mate with Obi, and he was able to establish a platform. But Obi couldn't achieve that. He jumped from Apaga to PDP, from PDP to Labour, from Labour to
ADC.
From the ADC to it cannot build. That's a very good sign that Obi cannot build. In fact, if you want to build a party, 1 year is enough for you. 1 year. This ADC is so he couldn't build anything. Obi only want to be worshipped. He want to get it easy. So in Nigerian politics, you need a very tough, rigorous leadership. Obi is not the kind for Nigeria. Obi just make it just manipulating. And you know his base. His base are rapists, anarchists, brain dead people that in his base. You need to feed them with rubbish information. You cannot give them very good food. If you give them very good food, they will attack it. It must be continued to give them by selling Nigeria cheap, condemning Nigeria. Know that I present Nigeria is a zoo. Obima for that rhetoric that Nigeria is a zoo. You cannot call it that name, but you must follow the slogan of IPOP. So you call his base. These kind of negativities and anarchist idea. So Obi cannot rule Nigeria. Never. And Obi want to show himself as Igbo leader. He's not Igbo leader. Devil mind is there. Soldier is there. There are many Igbo leaders in the Igbo land. Obi it's not up to 20. It's not the rank of 20s of Igbo leader. Obi just want to push himself up by all his bandits. And those that have been trained by Inamikanu. They know how to open several accounts, Facebook accounts. They can abuse you, they can attack you. Those are the people Obi need anarchists. And he believes in the illusion that if you use anarchy, Nigeria will bow down. No! You cannot abuse Nigeria's submission. You cannot insult Nigeria and they vote for you. It will never happen. Nigeria is too great to be insulted. And then easily hand over power to you. It never happen. That's why it's being stupid. You went and recruited IPOB and activists. Nigeria is a zoo group. To come and to be a food soldier. Nigeria is a zoo. Nigeria is crazy. Yoruba is bad. Fulani Janjawi. Benin is stupid. The Kenya is bad. So you went and recruit those people. And you want to be the Nigerian president. And this guy came and told us that he's a unifier. Obi, unifier. From where? Look at your platform. Your platform is very, very dirty. Your platform, very, very dirty. All those kind of people that you are telling me, you are a unifier. From where to where? You are a divisionist. You are anarchist. You cannot be anything. If not, you get the power, I can tell you, you cannot be there. If you get there, I can tell you can't spend for 3 months before they chase me away. 3 months. Because we won't be able to rest. They will chase me away. This guy is a waste of time. So in any case, I will let me rest for now. Let me get that person to talk. Thank you.
Wow, Sir Martins, thank you very much, sir. God bless you. How is Obi a unifier? A man that everybody saw in Nigeria campaign against the Muslims. A campaign against the Fulanis. He was saying that it was Muslim ticket. That is a religious war. So we saw Obi campaign against people, a campaign against, will I say, the Muslims and the Northerners. Because that is what it means. Obi was going from church to church, saying that church should take over their country. Please, when did Nigeria belongs to church?
Nigeria belongs to Nigeria, not to church.
Yeah, is that not division then? So when is he saying he's going to bring unity or he's going to unify Nigerians? How?
He even said that you must buy bread cheap.
Exactly. He went for that. It was even his pattern of campaign was ethnicity. He was using ethnicity to campaign. He was moving from, when he went to Lagos, he went to the sections where Igbos are there. When he went to Nasarawa, he went to the sections where Igbos are there. So if there is anybody that is not uniting this country, that is causing problems, I mean, we cannot say.
go and cause war in Edo State.
Exactly. Anywhere you go is a problem. Political party division. He went to state problem. He even tried to. He tried it in Akwa Ibom. He wanted to go and donate to school. They say, I beg, carry your money, get out of here. They rejected it because Obi is nothing. You understand me? So you see what I'm trying to say? Exactly. That's what I'm saying now. That's what I'm saying. It's because the Edo people always give him chance. I don't know why the Edo people always give the Igbos chance to take over their state. I don't think it will happen this time around because yes, I know. That's why I'm saying it. That's why I'm saying it. Because I don't know why the Edos did that. Last time in election, you guys did it. Okay.
No, I will indict you.
Okay, what happened last time, 2023?
In 2023, it was the Buhari Naira changing and buying.
Okay, so why was only Edo giving? Okay, he did not say an alternative. They gave it to Obi as alternative.
And that's the awareness.
Oh.
It was a protest vote. It was not because of Tinubu. I think mommy, sorry. Obi love Edo. Edo people are no nonsense people. He want to push his tent in Edo. No, he cannot. He need warrior.
Oh, he need be warriors. I love that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's not going to work this time around in Edo because this governor would not give him chance. Yes. Hold on.
The obedience movement started in Benin. The obedience movement started in Edo State.
Exactly.
So Edo State is a very strong place for the obedient movement. So please let's not just push that aside.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's not. I agree. No. Sorry, Sir Martins. I want us to address this issue now. Now that this issue has come and Mama Ayo is here, we will not deny the fact.
My governor will treat him as a bandit.
Yes, that is now. But before now,
or kidnapping, we will hang them. At our school.
No. The Igbos always take advantage of the Edos. I'm telling you.
A number of votes that's coming from Edo State. It is clear. They've told him if you come into Edo without telling me anything you see, you collect. Obama is not missing words. It's not playing. It's not laughing. He will deal with them. Whether they have one team movement or 2023, the movement is not there again. We will crush them. I'm talking as a politician. I'm not talking as a contributor to program. Me, I'm telling you. I'm speaking on behalf of my governor. We will crush them. When the woman go for election, I ain't going to fear. It was the process of that Naira change, that Naira coloration, that printing of Naira and changing. That was why. Mommy, let me say this one. It was Edo State that launched Obi. It was Edo State that launched Obi. Obi never was from Edo. We have delost him. We lost him. We gave him the vote. Make it come again now. He said scenario cannot play. It was not because we hated, and the governor on seat was not complimentary. He's Igbo. Our governor is partly Bini, partly Igbo. So he hates. But now we have a sitting governor that is APC. No chon, no chu. We will treat you as a bandit. We will treat you as a kidnapper. First of all, to know that we are serious, we put down your building, put your house down. In 3 weeks, we charge you. Your case will be determined, and our governor will sign it. He does not look at anybody's face because he has already told you. I'm begging you, no pastor, nobody should come and beg me when I want to hang the people. When I want to take the judgment, we are serious. He has the House of Assembly backing. It's a law. It's a law. It's not a political statement. It's a law. We'll treat you as bandits. We'll treat you as kidnapper. When you talk say the number of votes, he didn't hide it. He has signed it since last year. The number of votes that is coming from Edo State. When they come now, we wait for them.
Okay, let's hear from Crook. Aki, Crook, is your time before Mama.
So let me finish.
All right.
Okay, hold on, Crook.
Allow finish.
Yes.
Obi's crying cannot import anything again. We're not subsidizing the naira anymore. That is why I said they are doing one thing to his business. No subsidy on naira. Because there was subsidy was importing. Let him import at 1,400 now. Those baby food and all. Let him go and import it. He's just crying. No subsidy on the naira anymore. He should go to black market or central bank, go and justify his importation. If he's importing things to give people employment in Nigeria, it will be approved. If he's not bringing anything that will bring employment to Nigeria, he should go back to London and sit. No play, no laugh at all. If you like, he said, I don't think I will see 2027. And then go and pay banks their money if you took money from the bank. That will make you commit suicide. Or you have entered a court that told you that before the 2027, you will pay. Go and meet them and peace them. Because of that by entry covenant to different courts. You come and put it on somebody's head. If they are giving you the date of when you come back for the popularity they gave to you, pay it. If you can't pay it with your children. Are you sabi? Not concern us. Don't make noise again. You are disturbing us. Carry mobs, disrespectful children, unpaid children. People in office level when you get to class, reading philosophy as a man in the school. How do you get a job? Reading philosophy and social science. Where will you get it? Are they teaching subjects? Okay, so we could manage to put for teaching. Can you teach philosophy in secondary school? Can you teach social science in secondary school? You see, man, leave these useless people. Thank you.
Okay, ma. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. I mean, Krug, I'm going to give you time to speak now. Talking about what will be said that is there after his life. This is just like I said before, is a display of incompetency. So he has not even become president yet. He's already crying there after his life. Did you know what it means to become the president of Nigeria? So if you're already afraid or you're already telling your followers that they're after your life, so how will you protect yourself? How will you become a president? How will you solve the problem of Nigeria? You think that the presidency of Nigeria is Chere Were or Chere Kambia or Chere this and that and that? All those things does not work. You get the point now. So that is why we know that Obi is supposed not to even be near that place called presidency or become. He's not even suitable for that job. He should go back to his local government where you come from. Obi has not solved the problem of his local government, even as a governor. Obi has not solved the problem of Igbos, even as a governor, 8 years. And somebody is presenting Obi to us. You are very stupid to present Obi to us. Can't you see how President Tinubu is empowering Dave Umahi? Because Dave Umahi will be in position to contest for presidency when it's time. Because you cannot say you will do something when you have not done nothing. What did Obi did? Look at Tinubu. Tinubu fixed his home before he said he want to become the president of Nigeria. And look at his home today, Lagos. He's advancing. Everybody running to Lagos. So you have to fix your home first. Because charity begins at home. You get the point now. Therefore, now that, see, President Tinubu have given the Igbos something that they will never get in 100 years to come. Because even Dave Umahi tomorrow will be proud, can brag that look at what I did when I was the FCT, what do you call it? Minister of Works. You get the point now? Because he's the one building the roads and building all the infrastructures. He can say, look at what I did as a Minister of Works, which means I can do more if I'm given the opportunity. But yet, Tinubu is the one empowering him. You get the point now? So the people of the Southeast should be so grateful to President Tinubu for empowering Dave Umahi. You get the point now? But that is not a topic for today. But I'm just telling you something that many of you don't know. I'm just giving you a signal of something that you cannot see. Because you don't have the vision. Just like I said before, the future belongs to those who see possibilities when it is not yet obvious. It's not about money. It's not about when you cannot see. When you don't have it, you don't have it. You see the point now? Today, Obi is talking the way he's talking because he doesn't have any, he doesn't know how else to do it. He doesn't have any other knowledge on how to do it. What Obi is doing is who he is. That is the only method he has. That is the only method he has. And he cannot give what he doesn't have. Please, Crook, please go ahead. Let me give you time to speak.
Thank you very much, my brother.
God bless you.
Yes.
Yes.
Good day to everybody.
You're welcome.
To us. I say good evening, good morning. All the progressive-minded people, I say good day to you. I want to first thank God Almighty, the King of Kings, ruler of all things, for helping us free those kidnapped victims. I am very, very happy, and we thank God Almighty, because when it happened, we were all worried. A lot of us said a lot of things, but the fact was that, what if those kids were our children? Are we going to say all those things? You know, at some point I was really worried. I even said to myself, I don't think they'll release these people, because it's getting close to election, and this is the only thing they can use, you know, to hold the president. But, you know, I was wrong, and I say thank God Almighty once again. Against all odds, a lot has happened. But the truth is that we, the progressive-minded Nigerians, know...
Sorry, did they pay ransom to release those people?
No.
What happened? What happened?
So, the president gave an order to the military. We are not negotiating with these people. If they want to surrender, let them surrender. The only thing we are going to assure them is their lives. And he gave them a time frame. The president gave them a time frame. They failed. And the media, the fake media news, started bringing out news saying the president and the kidnappers went into an agreement, and the president said he is going to pay them after the release of the kidnapped victims, which is a lie. So according to the statement from the presidential spokesperson today, he confirmed that there was no agreement. In fact, they unalived about a couple of those kidnappers today, and those children, the woman, they are all safe and sound. We thank God Almighty. You see, whether you believe it or not, President Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a blessing to Nigeria. He is not a perfect man. He's not presenting himself as a perfect man, but he's a problem solver. Slow progress is better than no progress. We are in a country whereby we don't have politicians anymore. We have enemies of the country. People that don't want to see good things happen to Nigeria. That is what we are dealing with now. And we really have to separate ourselves from negativity. Because negativity only brings hate. Hate brings destruction. We have a future as Nigeria.
I'm
very, very confident. I'm very confident to say this now, that the future of Nigeria is bright. Believe it or not.
Is it now that you are just seeing it?
The future of Nigeria is bright. We know in a couple of years from now, 2-3 years from now, we are going to pass the no electricity issue. In a year from now, you see that electricity is going to be everywhere in Nigeria. 24 hours, we are going to solve that issue. Thank God Almighty, the construction, the road infrastructures, they are going on now. We know our enemies, which are the obedience. What they want is to make all those projects abandoned projects. But God Almighty will never allow us to abandon any other abandoned project in Nigeria anymore. We saw a lot of abandoned projects from when we went from the military to democracy. The governor of Lagos, Mawa, then he left so many abandoned projects. Some of them are still abandoned till today. But President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the problem solver, he is here today and he's solving the problems gradually. He is not a tribalistic person like me. The Southeast did not vote for him at all. If it was me, I won't do shit for them. You don't believe in me? And they are the same people that didn't even vote for him are the ones criticizing him most today. How can you be criticizing someone you don't even believe it at first? Are you not a mad person? We believe in Asiwaju not because he is Asiwaju, because we know his record as a Lagos governor. Peter Obi is claiming that they want to buy him today. Peter Obi, nobody wants to buy you. Shut up your mouth. If anybody wants to buy you, it's Obiano. Obiano is supposed to be the one to buy you. Nobody. Because is it your record? Are you going to say we want to buy you because of the record you left in Anambra? Are you drunk? Peter Obi, go and sit down somewhere. You are now a clown. Obedience are now clowns. You can see progress. Progress would advertise itself. Progress don't need anybody to say, you will see progress and you will know progress. We see Asiwaju as progress and we are progressive. We are going forward.
What is the progress? What is the progress? Tell me the progress.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, wait until your time. Wait until your time.
Yes, let me just quickly use 30 seconds to answer your problem. We know before Asiwaju became the became the president, the Southeast was the most insecure and dangerous region in Nigeria. In fact, you had 2 terrorists in the Southeast that was terrorizing the whole region.
Okay, mute your mic now, or you want me to remove you, idiot? Mute your mic. Your mic is making noise. Sorry, sir.
Almighty Asiwaju came. He arrested the terrorists. One of them in Finland is in jail today. Another one is in jail in Sokoto. And there's peace, safety, and security in the Southeast today. Thank Asiwaju for that. That is progress. Today, a lot of the Southeasterners are now going back to the Southeast to spend Christmas. Because of what? Because Asiwaju made it safe for you. That is progress. There's a lot of construction, road construction, infrastructures going on all over the country. Foreigners are calling Nigeria a construction site now. That's what the foreigners are calling Nigeria, a construction site. Because infrastructural projects are going on everywhere. This is what they call progress. You were complaining, we don't have good road, we don't have good road. Asiwaju is fixing good road now. They are saying, na road we go job, na road we go job. Yeah, okay. Can you imagine? Before Asiwaju came, the minimum wage was 33,000. Imagine.
He doubled it.
33. And this man doubled it
about. Okay, stop interjecting. I will remove you. Will you wait for your time to speak? If you repeat that nonsense, I will remove you. Because here we follow rules.
No problem. I'll be waiting.
Okay, shut up. Stop interjecting. Shut up.
We have been in this mess for over 60 years. 60 years, we've had different kind of presidents. Did we go forward in life? Did we go forward in life? We've seen a man now that is pushing us forward in life gradually. Nigeria right now is the fastest growing economy in Africa. When last did we hear something like that? Look at what the World Bank is saying. It's not even Nigerians anymore. We APC members now, we are not even campaigning anymore. Americans are doing the campaign for us. World Bank is doing the campaign for us. Politicians in America is doing the campaign for us because progress does not need advertisement. Progress will advertise itself, and Asiwaju is advertising himself. Thank God Almighty, our kids are free, they are safe, their families are now happy. You saw the woman. The first name the woman said is "Thank you, our Baba." Oh, thank you.
I was thinking that the woman is going to say "Thank you, very daft man." A VDM.
God will punish very daft
man. And you remember what VDM said that the government have paid and they refused to release the baby.
He said Asiwaju has moved on. That we should go into the bush. I say, Tinubu, who you want to deceive? You can only deceive your Ratels and your own.
Hey God.
He said Asiwaju has moved on. I say, okay. You see, it is another thing when you are in an opposition. Even an opposition, they still wish the country well. That's the difference between opposition now. Yes, you might be my opposition, but our aim is to love the country, be patriotic, and see the country go forward. These people are not oppositions. They are enemies of the state, enemies of the people, enemies of progress. That is why you see that they are very, very negative. They don't see anything good happening in Nigeria. They don't. Since Asiwaju became president, have you ever seen
not Nigerians, they are Biafra.
Have you ever seen any school on strike?
No, sir.
Have you ever seen anywhere in Nigeria now where they queue to buy fuel anymore? Do you see it? Look at the kind of fuel they sell 3 years ago, and look at the kind of refined fuel Dangote is now selling to Nigerians. That is progress. Because now everything is refined, everything now is now coming back to original. By the grace of God,
how much is fuel in Nigeria now? How much is fuel in Nigeria now? How much is fuel?
Who is this guy now?
In America, how much is fuel? Now in America, how much is fuel?
Please, can we allow him to finish his point?
How much is fuel? I call your people in America, ask how much is fuel. I feel like that for 1 month for 120. Now for 1 month. Keep quiet.
This guy must talk here.
Don't you tell Nigeria that things are hard? Call your people overseas. Especially in America, ask how much is fuel.
Please.
How much is rent? Just keep your mouth shut. Everywhere is hard.
Yes. It's not good. You are on the panel. I've brought you up, which means I'm going to give you opportunity to speak. And when somebody is speaking, you are interjecting. That is not good. That shows that you don't have home training. That shows that your parents failed you. Even you as a parent has failed your own children, if you are. You are supposed to obey the rules of the platform. You wait until your time. That is why I brought you here. Please, I don't know whoever that is doing that. Can you stop interjecting? I don't ask. It's not time for you to ask another speaker question. It's after the speaker finish, I will now say, do you have question? Then you can ask. Because each time you interrupt, you can make the person to lose the sense of what he's saying or train of thought or whatever. Please, it's unfair. Thank you very much, Krug. I'm very sorry for what is happening. If you can use 2 minutes to round up.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Yes, let me quickly round up now.
Yes.
So there's a projection right now that Nigerians will be the most educated people in the next 20 years. And why? Because of the Nail Fund program Asiwaju implemented. Now we have over 1.8 million Nigerians now. They've registered for it. Meaning, do you know how many families? They have kids, they don't have money to send their kids into university. Asiwaju has now carried that weight of their burden. You can now go and get a loan and your kids will they will graduate. Now, I'm telling you, very soon, every family in Nigeria will have a graduate. That is what they call progress. Because once you are educated, you will be able to give back from the knowledge. You will be able to give back. This is what they call progress. Look at today now, a lot of kids now are now going into the technical school to go and learn trade. You see, my brother, whether they like it or not, darkness can never ever overcome light. It might be tough, it might be hard, we might be going through a lot of things like what these bandits did to us recently, but after 64 days, now God has answered our prayer. The kids are now free. Nigerians, please let us not take this. We still need to guide and protect ourselves as Nigerians. We now know we have enemies, people that don't want our kids to live, people that just want to use every means to destroy Nigeria. Please, let's keep security is very important. Once you see something, say something. See something, say something.
And
please,
it will be sorted.
Be very, very careful. Whatever your children are going through, whatever you do, please, let's take security as a very, very important thing. Because at the end of the day, Asiwaju is not going to do it alone. It is a collective effort of all progressive-minded people. We are all going to make Nigeria great again.
Amen.
But it is a gradual process. Thank you very much, Nsima. I want to really, really appreciate you.
Thank you, sir.
Especially.
Thank you, sir.
Against all odds, you have stood with Asiwaju and you stood the progress. May God Almighty reward you back in million-fold.
Amen.
I appreciate you a lot.
Amen.
We appreciate you a lot. Thank you very much, Nsima.
Amen. Thank you very much, sir. We are doing what we need to do for our country. We are patriotic to our country because I think that is the foundation. President Tinubu have been saying it. We need to be patriotic to our country. Even if you don't like me, I will leave this office one day. Nigeria will still continue. But if you demarket Nigeria and give Nigeria a bad name, how will you change that when I'm no more? If you don't like the country, vote for somebody else. Simple. If you don't like the president, vote for somebody else than to be demarketing the country and be running propaganda. That does not make sense. So yes, we are all doing it together for our country. It's not even for President Tinubu. President Tinubu is building a legacy that Nigeria will never forget. And that is what I already said it. 2027 presidential campaign, President Tinubu election campaign will be celebration of President Tinubu legacy. This thing is already happening before our eyes. And we can see it, we all see it. So I'm grateful to God as well for the knowledge, for the strength, for the ability, for the good health that God has given to President Tinubu. It's not easy. It's not easy. So thank you very much, Crook. I appreciate you. Thank you for that submission. God bless you. Tinubu have not disappointed us. And he will never disappoint us. Okay, Ayo, you have already spoken. Let's go to Dayo. Dayo, are you there? Yes, I salute you.
Coming out, yeah, day for everybody. Greeting to everyone there.
I salute you.
Today, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm very, very relieved. And we sit to here, go and rescue your children in the bush. You see, when you have a section of people that have evil and wicked hearts towards children, you are mocking children that were abducted by the criminals. You are using that situation as a sign of politics. That means you are evil. You yourself, if you have a children at home, will you allow anybody to tamper with your children? No. But you are using the situation of other things that happen to other people's children as a sign of a political campaign. Okay. I'm so happy. Reference to your topic, there's no alternative to Tinubu because when I listen to Peter Obi interview on podcast, I picked some of the things that he said. He said when he has erosion in social place in Anambra, he has to call Obasanjo. Imagine a governor who cannot solve erosion problem in the state. When he
he was calling Obasanjo to come and solve the problem of erosion.
But for him, yes, he said in the night he has to call them at 3 a.m. Then when there was situation of insecurity in Anambra, robbing and kidnapping, he has to call Yaradua. And this is coward as a governor who wants to become a president. You see, Peter Obi have no substance. And he is now saying that Tinubu have not called Tinubu and Sheyi Makinde over the adoption of those children in Oyo State. Is it the other way around? Is it Tinubu that's supposed to call, or Sheyi supposed to call Tinubu that, the president, this is what has happened in my state? You see, when you want to catch Peter Obi, just invite him for any interview. He will be the one to trap himself because he's not, what are we, I don't know how we
have already said it now. Anything that Obi said or do is a campaign for Tinubu.
It's a campaign against himself.
Yes.
And you see, these people, they are not happy and they will not be happy because they don't want any good things to happen in the country. Their own is to project negativity so that they will use it to campaign against the president. You campaign in opposition doesn't mean that you have to run down the country. You only criticize the policy of the government, not to bring down your own country. When military do well, you don't appreciate them. When you don't do well, you amplify it as if they are useless. And if you are so much patriot, like you have challenged VDM, if you know that you are so much patriot than other guys in the bush, go and join the Nigerian military. Join them in fighting the bandits. VDM, go and join them in fighting Boko Haram. We now know that you are more patriotic than other Nigerian military guys that have laid down their life to to defend the country. See, these people are hypocrites. Some of them will sit down in a news studio, castigating Nigerian military as if they are not doing their best. Nigeria has a large space of land that are ungoverned, and we need more hands to govern those places. That is why the president said we must have a state police. That every state be able to have, every local government be able to recruit their own people to police their environment, which is the best. This is how they done in the Western country. So I don't know when we have a large number, a section of the country that hate their country for so much, and these are the people that are bringing shame to the country. Of recent, 136 Biafra National Assembly was released for Ethiopia. They are bringing them back to Nigeria to increase the crime in the country. We have thousands of them in India prison. Every day they are crying. Go to Indonesia, they are the one dominated the prison there. And these are the people that hate the country so much. So I don't know what these people want. I'm going to say it. Nigeria should allow them to go. They should allow them to go. After when there's a country in South Africa called Lesotho. Lesotho is being surrounded by South African countries. They have their own, they are independent nation. They should allow them to be. So that let us see who blink first. They are inconsequential to our existence. They are even a leech to our economic survival. So they should allow them. Because these people never say anything good in the country. Including their leader, Peter Obi. People who you say you call the country a zoo. And you want to be a president of the zoo. Who does that? When you are in prison outside Nigeria, you say you are in Nigeria. But when you are in the country, you are Biafra. Is that not sign of madness? So these people that hate this country so much, I want to implore the Nigerian state to allow these people to go. I'm not saying we should disembark the country. If they want to go, they should allow them to go. Because let me tell you, Sima, there's nothing. These people have been programmed. Let me tell you, there's not since 1966. There's nothing you can do for these people that can please them. I'm telling you.
Sorry, who is holding them?
And they are the largest minority. They are not even the majority.
Who is holding them not to go, sir?
See, when they claim that they are majority, they use the South population to match to them to claim that the Igbos are majority. They are not the majority. They are the minority. South is even bigger than Southeast in population. That's the truth. That is the truth. They are just a loudest minority. So if they want to go, I'm just saying it. There's nothing Nigerian state can do that can please these people.
Yeah, but we are not stopping them from going, Dayo. Who is stopping them from going?
We are not stopping them. They want to
go with Edo and Delta. That's the condition.
Oh, please, Ogamati, don't add Edo to it.
So to me today, Isima, there's no alternative to Tinubu because it's a matter of the I'm telling you.
Hold on, Mayo. Go ahead, Sadayo. Are you done? Because I have question for you. Yeah, I have question for you. Now, look at what happened in Ibadan. We all know what happened. The governor, when something happened in, I think, was it earlier January of this year or last year, when something happened, the bomb blast that happened in Ibadan, the explosion. He rushed to Tinubu, seek for help, and Tinubu gave him 30 billion. And he went back to the people of Ibadan. He never gave them that money.
No, he gave them 50. He declared 30. It was 50.
Okay, whatever. He declared 30, fine. But when he went back to Ibadan, he never gave those victims. He only disbursed about 1.3 billion, exactly, or 4 billion that was shared, and the remaining money was kept. We have seen the governor several times oppose the idea of state policing, or oppose the idea of even seeing 3 times of the federal allocation money. And now the incident of adoption happened in Ibadan. School children and the teachers were adopted. So what do you have to say? Don't you think that the governor is part of the problem of Nigeria, and especially this man using your state governor as a point of contact? Yes.
2022, one of the House of Rep members that come from the Guma show wrote a letter to Seyi Makinde about what is happening in Oyo Old National Park. There's a lot of illegal mining going on there. That the government should proactive to take effect. To take action to protect that area. The governor never take any action. He never even make any move until when these people abandoned in large numbers of them doing illegal mining business within that Oyo National Park. And so a lot of criminals and terrorists are moving to dwell in that national park because it's a large forest, passed from Oyo to Kwara to Niger. So it's an area that, this Borugo area, Bariba area, this Bariba tribe, Borugo, that forest expands to that area. So it is an ungoverned area that even if federal government is not, if you want to police that area, you need like 3,000 police. I'm telling you, Chima, to be effectively police that part of that land. So the governor never take any action about it until the incident of that adoption happened. So the governor is complicit. He lacks in his responsibility to protect the people of Oyo State. So he cannot even justify his own action. That is why Oyo people now, they are not standing up against him. They are not campaigning against him. They are not telling him he's a useless person. They are not challenging him. The last interview of Ayos Fawoshe, almost 30 minutes of that interview is directed to Seyi Makinde, and he said they are going to make sure that Seyi Makinde becomes nobody in Oyo State again. Thank you so much, Isuma.
Thank you very much. Now that the people have been released, what happened? Because Very Daft Man said that money was paid. What do you think happened? Yes.
There was no money paid. This even the presidency for their report that maybe about 8 of the kidnappers were neutralized, and a lot of them about 5 of them or 8 of them were arrested. And we are waiting for security operative to give us the details of how it goes. Even Rufai Oseni is about to tweet, but he tweeted, but he deleted it about an hour ago. He was saying after playing that song, but he deleted that thing. He just posted the video.
Wow.
They are evil.
So, do you know why I asked that question? Because this is very important, because I always connect the dots. Because Obi told us that Seyi Makinde told him that Tinubu did not call him. You get the point now? Yes. And remember, Very Daft Man went to meet Seyi Makinde. So, and Very Daft Man told us that they have paid ransom, but they are not releasing. So, what do you think they are doing? What are they doing there?
Everything is smart. Let us wait. The truth will come out very soon.
Okay.
How Seyi Makinde invite VDM for pseudo protest in Ibadan? All of us will know. You see, going to Ibadan VDM is not the making of VDM. There's a connect there. You see, man, you're supposed to understand.
That is why I'm asking. Because our government always wastes time. I don't know why.
Seyi Makinde is playing politics with the life of Oyo State people. Invited VDM, galvanizing to stage a protest in Ibadan. He said when he declared for presidency, the second day the adoption took place. But Seyi Makinde is on interview with Seun Okebaloye, not even aware that those children have been rescued. Can you imagine? Today. He was with online. He's
Okay.
not even aware that those children have been rescued. So you see the kind of politics that they are playing. Shilakere is playing. I think Oyo State people will reply him very soon. Thank you so much.
You make sense here. Thank you. Thank you very much. Larry Code. Okay, the idiot has run out. He's no more here. Go ahead.
How you doing, my brother?
I'm always good. Yourself? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
God bless you.
Thank you very much. God bless you as well.
Yes, sir. My very good news first. What give me goosebumps that I was so happy was the release of the kidnapped Oyo student. Now, I went to this guy's page. I saw he was sad. You know, anytime he wants to bring out some kind of propaganda, if you see that he's not always happy, he's always looking so sad.
Who?
Instead of appreciating, you know, that very black...
daft man. Okay. A very daft man. Okay, and his rat. Okay.
When he wants to bring up propaganda, he wants to go straight. He go, they shout. But once you want to see through him, he will not be cool and wants to play emotions. Same thing like Obi does. He was not saying, okay, they rescued them. He never even appreciated the government. He was saying they should go and rehabilitate them. Why not let us take it a step at a time for once? You were the one that came out from... You see that guy now, real manipulator. He heard that DSS were going to pick him when he was coming from his vacation from Turkey to China to Nigeria. You know, where have you seen where they are doing protests in the night before? He came immediately. He set up some all those things, all those rats. They went to this one. Give us NGO there where you spend almost 700 million naira. You never gave us accountability yet. You understand?
Yet he's blaming government. He's blaming politicians when he's even the worst person.
So you understand that kind of human being, and that is that for him. I said, okay, why can't you even appreciate the government for? Because everything you have always been saying is negativity.
Wow, President Tinubu just released a statement. Hold on, please. President Tinubu just released a statement about this. This is like 21:34. That is almost now, just now. That is 34 minutes past 9. He said, President Tinubu said, tonight, our nation has reason to give thanks. The children and teachers abducted by Ansaru terrorists in Oyo State have been rescued by our security forces alive and unharmed. No ransom was paid. No concession was made. I salute every officer and operative whose courage, discipline, and professionalism made this possible. To those who seek to spread fear through terror, know that the Nigerian state will pursue you relentlessly. We will protect our people, defend our communities, and never relent until peace and security prevail across our country. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you very much. That is powerful. Now, wait till I want here. No seme.
Let the clapping on your Monday. On your Monday.
Bye.
On your Monday.
Bola, on your mandate we shall stand. I love it. We will talk about it in details. You know, the thing is that when things like this happen, we will talk about it in details. You know, thank God. Somebody say after months. Of course, after months. After months, because life is involved. After months. So that's it.
Which have the after months?
You know, he said after months.
One woman for the past, Isiba.
Yes.
They've been looking for one woman for the past 6 months in America. With FBI and everything, they've not been able to trace our whereabouts.
Yes.
80-something-year-old woman. They saw after many months.
Yes.
You think it's only Nigeria that has security problem. After any months, not thank God. With all the apparatus of American security, they've not been able to track their old
The grandma in the US have been missing for the past 2 months now. They never see them.
Exactly.
They don't want
all the links and the crew they are getting need to know where.
Exactly.
They have combed all the bushes, the slim dogs, everything they can do, the drones, everything. They are not able to identify. They only saw a man with backpack that walked to her apartment, and that was the end.
Mama, do you know that when I saw the video of those that were released from Oyo, that woman that's always been their that teacher, she went straight to thank President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for their release. Let's take note of that. Not the governor now. Now he's the president. That shows they know that their voices were heard. They came in through. They neutralized those they needed to neutralize, and they are free now.
Yeah, but Dayo just told us now that the governor was on TV when they released the people, and he didn't even know.
You understand that aspect, when you see that joy, I said I had goosebumps. Now let me make let me just make my submission about this. You see, when we talk about Peter Obi, it's just like, when a wounded lion is always there, he's struggling. I will talk about that man in just some seconds. That man, can he come out to say that this is a political figure I've produced as governor of 8 years in Anambra? We cannot say that about President Tinubu. The likes of people from Southwest, that is how he built his, he brings people around, that is politics. I know the likes of Fashola through President Ahmed Tinubu. I know the likes of Ambode through President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I know the likes of Sanwo-Olu through President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I know the likes of Amosu that was in another party before he decided to come to ACN because of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The likes go on like that. But Peter Obi point out that said during his 8 years, this is my, influence, or this is my product. But you come out and use people's emotions to want to ride on and become president. I saw his interview, he was laughing, and I said they should vote for us. Now they are saying they should say kuli, they should go after Akara. And he was laughing.
Yes.
Hell,
and the interviewer was also laughing too. That is the problem.
People in the studio were laughing.
Yes. Those are the kind of interviews Obi grant. That's it. His brothers. Chudi is his brother.
You go to market to mine that this is time around our waist. She will bring 500,000, 1 million without going to the bank to go and withdraw it. Those men driving cars, they don't want to fuel their tank. But we mothers in the market, we know what we have. Go and see the houses we built. Some people will think that it's men that built it. No. We don't need to go to the bank to bring out 1 million, 2 million from our this thing will tie around our waist there. They are looking at market when selling tomato, vegetable. They are looking at them as ordinary. We are training children.
My mom happens to be a market woman too. That sent me to a private school.
Whose mother was not a market woman, and my own mother was a market woman too. What are they talking about?
So they're not trying to downgrade it that we can't even have an humble beginning to the stage where, but if you people, I have to be sincere. Do you know how much I stole from my mom that year? During when I was growing up, at the end they carry money. My mommy will be like, I know this money should be like 5,000. How come am I saying 3,000? I've gone there to do my own video. Normal day-to-day petty trader things. And we'll see where we are today. So, but now coming to use that as political gains, that is what we're saying. All those things will not work anymore. To be sincere. The more he grants interview, the more he sounding so unintelligent. Yeah. And it's obvious.
Sorry, we can't hear you. Are you still talking, Larry? We can't hear you.
So look, it's just a happy Friday for me here. I'm so happy and I love what you're doing. We are the least of the last bread that's still, progressiveness. Because anywhere you go on top this TikTok, you start seeing people they don't like. And what has this man done? I don't understand. But it's just so unfortunate. But we know They are using this man. I told him in his page, come and there's one man in America that has a very big platform, today not. He has never seen any good thing. Always negativity.
We love it.
And people, you will see them.
We love what they are saying, so that tomorrow they will not say they are the one that brought Tinubu to power. Did you not see the Igbos? What did they call it? Thief priest. When he was shouting that they launched City Boy movement. We love what is happening. Today, are they talking about City Boy movement anymore? So don't worry about those people. Don't worry about what those people are doing. Which of those celebrities supported President Tinubu? President Tinubu still emerged without their support. So they are useless and clueless.
God bless you.
So that's what I can tell you, sir. Let us don't give them chance and attention. Let us give Tinubu attention. Forget about these people.
Yeah.
Forget about these people. They are failures.
I will start using my faith to
pray for our president.
Yeah, because it's really trying. I
do all different voodoo and try different arrow. Mama, Marobas and native doctors. They will say.
Mama, I'll tell you something before I drop this, my last submission. Do you know that I spoke with my family members I think 2-3 days ago that they talk say light no day. They say we get by here. If you get money, you pay now. Light's day. I'm like, but what I'm saying on social media, they say we don't have light. They said it's a lie. It's a lie that light is constant. Though it's not 24 hours, but they now told me there's band A, there's band B. If you have the money, you pay and you enjoy the product or the end result of your money.
Oh boy, this is the real video that they will rescue. The people of Oyo, look at the boss. Like the boss.
Aye.
Oh boy, yeah, the people started celebrating. Very daft man will not be happy for this one because there's nothing for him to talk about.
It was sad.
Obi will not have anything to talk about. Oh boy. Oh boy.
I want to ask you a question. Okay, ma'am. Can I ask a question?
Thank you, Larry. Thank you, Larry.
Your children in the bush. Why you not doing anything in the bush? Can I ask a question? Oh, the security, the children. The children in the bush. I saw you a Yoruba man. Mind your
Oh boy, I cannot even see any Obingo online since today. I have not seen any Obingo online.
You see, ma?
Yes.
If you see the energy where that one is losing now, it's looking like very sad.
It's very sad that so many things is wrong.
Yeah.
He's already. They will arrest him very soon. He doesn't know.
You will see the power. You will see the kind of power he will bring out. And now the good news has come. You will see the kind of order he's bringing. You know that VTM is sad. He's not happy about what happened.
Okay. Thank you very much, Sir Victor. Yes.
Please, this one. They need to ask Obi. What can you tell us about the release of these kids?
Yes, they need to ask. There is no competent journalist in Nigeria asking questions. It's so unfortunate because I've not seen any journalist or media house that have the power that can ask. I think maybe Showere can ask him a very. Yeah, I think Showere can scrutinize him very well. Apart from that, I can't see any other person that is asking Obi questions.
Esima, I have Governor Sheyi Makinde's speech here. It's like 1 minute. I don't know if you can permit me.
Yeah, play it. I have it already as well. Play it. He said when he declared his intention by 4 p.m. around 9 p.m. or 9 a.m. they arrested. They kidnapped children or something like that. Go ahead.
Okay.
Congratulations on the release of the abducted persons in Oyo State.
Thank you so much. It's such a big relief for all of us and for those that are waiting, for this past 57 days. I think it's a big relief for all of us, and we'll use the opportunity to say thank you to our service commanders, the Nigerian pushing really hard, to have this done. I think I'm just right now overjoyed, and I cannot do so much. I will talk much later when I can put my thoughts together.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency. Congratulations again, and goodwill and my congratulations to your government and the people of Oyo State. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, Shem. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Isima.
Okay, that's the one you have.
I don't know, say na stammerer.
I have another one.
I don't know, say na stammerer.
It's not a stammerer. It's a shame on him.
Yes, that's what I want to say.
It's not a stammerer. It was
I
confused.
know.
You never expect it because he did not expect it. He did not even see. He greeted everyone before he even said thank you to the president. Shame on him. Shame on him.
Which is supposed to be the first thing to say. How can he go and thank the president at the last time? At the last thing?
Last president was the last person for him to thank. Look at him.
Thank the president. He was not happy. He was not happy.
They are not taking them to Ibadan. They are taking them to Abuja. They will fly them for Ilori Airport. To Abuja.
Okay.
I just get the message from one of my friend now.
Okay.
He said they are going to take them to Ilori Airport. Air Force plane is taking them to Abuja to meet the president.
Okay. Because the president actually mentioned the terrorist group, the name of the terrorist group.
Mr. Sima, you can tell in his voice that this man was not that thrilled. He was not that happy.
Yes.
That the president has made it happen.
Yes.
Nigeria has made it happen for Nigeria. This is he said it doesn't have the wall, it doesn't have the stuff. How can you not have your thought together? This man is not happy that this thing has happened. And Nigeria, the whole Nigeria knows that this president, you cannot test his resolve. Although this president is very patient, you cannot test this president's resolve. You will be defeated.
Definitely.
Mr. Sima, I cannot wait to see you in government one day.
He said he cannot wait to see me in government in one day.
I cannot wait. You are the one Nigeria is waiting for. You are absolutely
to try 2022.
And you love Nigeria so much, and we love you because you have the right answer. I cannot wait to see you in Nigeria in the future. My brother, you are doing an excellent job, and I love you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'll be very, very brutal. I salute. I'll be like Okpebolo.
That's why we love your honest brutality.
It is you that are able to emancipate my people. Open the eyes of my people, the Southwest. Now you open our eyes.
Well.
You emancipate us.
Yes.
People don't use their propaganda. Finish our youth.
I'm telling you.
All of us stand up.
This young man is going somewhere. This young man is going somewhere. And we love you so much.
Yes.
It is you that help us to open the eyes of our boys, our youth in Southwest.
Yes.
No, they don't follow this egotic criminal go. You have to open their eyes. Say these people, don't follow them. Oh, they are evil people. They are just deceiving you. They don't mean well for the country. They want to dominate you. They want to suppress you. They want to deceive you to do their bidding. So we're able to educate our youth.
Yes.
Our youth are getting the message right.
Yes.
We are sending them message.
Yes.
Anywhere you see Igbo
yes.
that is doing anything that is not right in Southwest, go and report.
Yes.
See them in our bush.
Yes.
Producing drug. Go and report them.
Yes. I was able to do that because I listened to them. I was supporting them before. I used to stream them. I stream them because I stream everything that they say. So it was like echoing in my ear when I started seeing that thing playing out. So I only raised alarm. So I would say I was just part of the movement. I was only part of the movement. It was the Yoruba people who actually raised up and stand up and use language and fight. Because there were other people who we raised alarm to, like the Akwa Ibom people and the South people, which some of them are still thinking that is a joke. But the Yorubas did not take it for granted. So I'm just part of the movement. It was the Yorubas who did it, who make it happen, using language and different means that they can to speak up. And I'm very, very happy that today we can witness a difference and they are not going to be able to succeed. You understand me? So I'm so much happy about that. So because the Yoruba, look at what happened when these kidnap things happened. Look at the way the Yoruba people went into action and make sure that they ransack everywhere in Yoruba land to stop the kidnappers or any criminality going on there. So I'm so happy. So I'm very, very happy. Oh, please. I'm just part of it. It was the Yorubas who actually made it work. Yes, I raised alarm, but if the Yorubas did not do anything, it could have just been like fruitless. But you guys stood up and made things happen. Trust me, this is the result that we are getting right now. So I'm sure that the Yorubas will not make mistake again. Some of them that did, supporting Obi because of the rhetorics. Now they know Obi and they know the Igbos for who they are. It doesn't matter whoever pretend to say whatever they say, nice things. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. That is a lie. So you need to rise. The Yorubas need to rise up. All of us in the South need to rise up because the Igbos, they use the South and increase their numbers and their population and say, oh, their population of 70 million. Let Igbos show us how they are 70 million. Why is it that they have not won election? I say the Igbos because it's very important. Because all of them are hiding. Some of them will come out and say, oh, it's not all of us, oh, it was IPOPO. Okay, if they succeed in getting their Biafra, will you not benefit from it? All of them are the part of it. You understand me? All of them are part of it. Obi is an example of it. It's only 1% of it that may not, or because of their involvement in politics, that they are not showing it. But they are all involved. You get the point now? So I'm so much happy about that. So thank you very much. God bless all of you. I mean, we all did it together. I'm so happy. Thank you very much. Sir Victor, if you have any other thing to say, I salute you, sir. Yes.
I always have a lot to say.
Go ahead.
I not go. I want to say something clear here.
Yes.
Governor Makinde, now politics make you to be governor. Not be say you qualify. We don't see what you are made of. Then give you 50 billion. You come out from inside. Tell us, say, na 30 then give you. If not for Wiki, no. If not for this former governor.
Fayoshe, yes.
We not go know. Guy nearly deny him. He nearly. Fayoshe can't say get evidence, so make you shut up. Nobody talked about it. That is the problem we have in Nigeria. We will see bad thing, they resonate. Because the person not there, that bad thing is not of our interest. We go pretend as if we not see them. We have to change our attitude on that. That's number one on one side. We go use our eyes, see good thing they happen. Because we don't like the person. We go pretend as if we not see them. As the Obi dogs, Obi fraud, Obingos. They do now. Somebody come here. God bless you. Grok. He analyze them easily. The guy not even talk half of what Jagaban don't do. What Jagaban don't do. He just talk small. Are you getting me? One idiot come here. Unfortunately,
he ran away by himself. Oh, I didn't.
Okay. We want to hear the thing where we want to talk. All of them, none of them. They say whether na road you go chop, make person they talk for 2026 like that. I have seen those abroad. They talk them too. I want to ask them for abroad. If you not get good roads, if you not get all those, how development will take place? How you people, they seem to forget fast that America is not developed by Americans. It's developed by people from investors from outside.
Yes, so
Immigrants.
People from Nigeria, they go to Canada, the same thing. Then what are we learning from?
That is why Canada is running a program for immigrants to come to their country. Go ahead, sir.
Yes. For you to embrace development, you have to do what people that are developed done. UK, go check their economy very well. Now, Tinubu is silently giving a lot of attention to agriculture. They know, they smell it, but they deliberately sponsored terrorism to chase farmers away from the bush. They deliberately and silently, sponsored terrorism to prevent Nigerians from knowing what they are stealing, the amount of gold they are stealing, the amount of mineral or deposit they are stealing. Because anywhere they are killing, they are bombing. People always don't want to go there. And the implication is this. Most of these environments are draw-ins for expatriate investors. They are supposed to be draw-ins. What am I saying? Anywhere there is gold, investors are interested. Anywhere we have bitumen, they are interested. But these activities of terrorism is preventing not only Nigerians, but also foreign investors from coming into the policy to come and, expand, explore, and make Nigeria great. Now, all these obedience that did not cast a vote for Tinubu to win, they are now shouting. Why? Rather than for you to cover your faces in shame and say, Baba, the song where una sing, where they Mabiaku sang, that useless idiot. The song where una they sing, hand they shake, can you come in on the now? That hand they shake una now.
Exactly.
And it go shake una 2027. It go shake una 2028. It go shake una 2029. It go continue to shake una because this development program will be a continuum. What am I saying?
He will name a successor for us. He will give us
Thank you. God bless you.
He will give us a successor like him.
So now we have seen what Wike is doing. Wike is now a horoscope, a telescope, a point of inflection to all governors now in Nigeria to either perform and stay relevant or fail and go. You fail and go. I love that. Wike is working. And Jagaban is working too. Now,
the governor is working. My governor is working.
That guy don't hear anything. I love him. He said, bring them to Benin. Create a stake for them. Hang them. If you see them, hang them in public. I love that. And a lot of fools are saying, are we now a military? No. These people are militant. They are militant. They are terrorists. We are not supposed to encourage terrorism in Nigeria. All those seem to be educationists on social media. That is where your shout will prevail. We expect you to win with your shout on social media alone. Because empty barrels make the loudest noise, of course. We know you are empty. So we are not going to waste our time that we're supposed to use to develop Nigeria to start arguing with you people, shouting, having a shouting contest with you people. We all know what VDM is. Are you getting me? I'm not going to say I want to start castigating him.
Not supposed to talk. You want to children. Talk better thing.
Yeah, I'm going there. I'm going there. VDM. Rather for you to use your platform to educate your rats about the positive implication of Tinubu regime, even if you don't like him. Are you getting me? You are using it to give a negative narrative. VDM, shame on you. Shame on you. Now, concerning the children, they said there is now how many months. It is not how many long, because human lives are involved. If if you want to rescue a chicken if you want to rescue chickens from wolves, you don't kill a lot of chickens in the process. You bid your time. You use wisdom like they did. Now, I want to ask a lot of them question. Why did Seyi Makinde say no to Igboho when Igboho said, permission, sir, we want to encroach the bushes? Why did he say no? Why is he the first person to say no to state policing? Why did money is supposed to be used? Do you know how much he gets from the federal post for security alone? What is he using it for? That is the question we must ask him. Then the Obingos. Obi, anywhere they are asking Obi question, he always derail. I'm waiting for a day they will ask Obi a question. He will not derail. Obi, how many bicycles do you have, for example? Oh, let me first talk. We have 20,000 bicycles in China. We have that's not what they are asking you. Is that the kind of president we all want? Of course, he has lost on arrival anyway. He lost the last time. These Obingos, they are shouting as if he is the second in position, the last election. Obi was third. Obi, you are third. Atiku was second. We need to let you people know. Rather than for Obi to go to court and challenge the outcome of the election, Obi considered the outcome of the election. Obi considered the numbers. But he said this number was as a result of Tinubu that did not go to school. You were challenging his educational proficiency. Let me ask you, Bingus, if he did not go to school, how come he was an employee, not just an employee, a white-collared, prominent employee of ExxonMobil? How come? So he gets all his knowledge from where? From the cloud, Abi. Make una dey play. You people will continue to play when Nigeria becomes great again. Thank you. I rest my case.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you very much. Nigeria is already back on track. Tinubu did it from day one, hit the ground running. From the day President Tinubu removed subsidy. That was the day President Tinubu faced the opposition, faced all the cabals and faced all the strongholds of Nigeria. That is what people did not see it. People did not see the battles that President Tinubu have been fighting. See, there is no wealth apart from the oil cabals. Oil money is even stronger than pharmaceuticals. There's a two-court system that is very strong. Oil. Those people that are godfathers in oil, wealth from oil and medicine. Let me don't go deeper. You understand me? That the day President Tinubu dismantled the strongholds of Nigeria was when he says subsidy is gone. It doesn't matter how you protest. Didn't you see them wage protest? Didn't you see them sponsor protest on every side? The hunger protest that even saw the hoisting or the flag of another country in Nigeria. We saw it happened. The protest was everywhere. They tried to do it in Lagos and across the country. That was the day President Tinubu dismantled the strongholds of Nigeria. I don't want to call them cabals or fathers or whatever. And plus so many other fights that President Tinubu has been fighting. You get the point now. Now we.
Lagos, when they came Lagos, you know, agree for them.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
We told them to go to their state.
Go to their state. That is it.
Boys around them.
Yes.
If you want to protest, go to your state.
Exactly.
All of them walk away.
That is what we should be doing now.
They are expecting Yoruba to join them.
Yes, that's what we should be doing now.
Because we're able to educate them. And don't allow these people. They are criminals.
And that is what we must be doing going forward, because we discover that people that are protesting in Lagos, in Akwa Ibom, in Port Harcourt, Edo, they are not the owners of the land. They are immigrants in those places. They should go to their state and protest. Why is it that they not go to their state and protest? When Edo State was plagued with kidnappers and all that, why did VDM lead protests in Edo State? So we should not allow anybody to go and protest in our state. They should go and hold their governors accountable. That is what it's about right now. And that is what President Tinubu is saying. And I've already said it. The current trend will be Nigerians asking their governors, what are you using the money that the federal government is giving you to do? Hold your governors accountable. Hold your senators. Hold your reps. That is the only way we can bring grassroots development. Tinubu started it. And it's only Tinubu that can do it. You get the point now. I listened to some interviews of ADC. They asked them, what are you going to do? Subsidy. They said they will revisit the subject of subsidy. Okay, what will you do? One of the spokespersons said that somebody that is driving SUV cannot pay the same price of petrol of somebody that is driving keke. So how are you going to do it? And they say we are going to remove subsidy, but the manner in which Tinubu did it is wrong. Are you supposed to be mad? Which manner will you do it? You say somebody that is driving SUV cannot pay the same petrol price with somebody that is driving keke. That is nonsense.
You want to have a filling station for the people driving SUV?
I don't know.
People that are driving small car.
I don't know.
You understand what is their logic about that kind of statement?
So
They're
much.
just talking trash.
They're just talking nonsense. So Tinubu have done it. I saw the video of all the people in Oyo celebrating. Look at it. That's the good news. It's going to be the subject for a week or so.
I think that's a good show.
Yes, people will be talking about it. So when they cited the bus that they conveyed all the Okada people, they're on the street everywhere. Look at that bus now. That is the bus that is carrying them. You know, people were happy. They started celebrating. This is going to be the news everywhere. This is going to be the news. I think the conversation will last to a week or so, because that's what people are going to be talking. Because this is what they wanted to use. That's what I mean.
He said nobody's after the life of Peter Obi. There is a sign of frustration. Peter Obi has seen it clear.
Yeah.
Go nowhere. Nobody's after.
No, we don't want anything to. We even want Obi to be on the ballot. Yes, nobody's after his life. What has he done? What has he achieved? What has he achieved? Who for what? Is he relevant? Where?
Where is industries in Nigeria? Who's after his life?
He's talking nonsense. Don't worry about him. He's looking for attention. Nonsense. Buki, I salute you. Imagine Dangote that have lots of money, lots of wealth. Nobody's after his life. Is him that's after. Who is he? I salute you, man. Thank you, Savito.
Madam Ayo, good evening.
You are welcome, ma. Go ahead.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Congrats. Shut up the obedience of the people. God has shut their mouth up.
I want to ask a question.
Uh-huh.
Your children.
Your student is still in the bush. Only Tinubu can do it.
Our children, they are in Nassau Rock. They are no more in the bush.
Hey.
See, you can see the way. Hallelujah. Thank God. So we cannot talk. We have mouths to talk. You know these people. They can frustrate somebody. When you want to talk, they will say your children are in the bush. Your children are in the bush.
Say Nigeria happened to you.
I said Baba should go and resign. He said Baba should go and resign. He has failed, so he cannot see that.
Yeah.
He did not fail.
Yeah, he said Tinubu did not call Sheyi, so because of that, he cannot run for a second term. He should resign. So now that the children have been released, should Tinubu still resign? Go ahead, ma. Sorry.
No. You can see. I don't know what is wrong with that Obi and Sheyi. You see that one? Look at the way Sheyi is stammerer. So when did you become a stammerer? Look at somebody that cannot talk. Shut down. Sheyi that was talking.
Below the bed. Below the bed. Oh.
You know, when the corporate release, he was talking that he's going to show them that they know that Oyo, the way they do politics in Oyo, that they should remember Operation Wait here. He was talking that way, that they should remember Operation Wait here. So why is that boldness again? That now is Tamila. Where is that his boldness that when he was talking rubbish? In 2023, he's talking about Operation White. That's Sheyi. No.
Operation what?
I'm so disappointed. Operation White. You don't know. During that time of politics of Awolowo and everything.
Okay.
When they called Operation White. So that time is only egg that we are eating. If they throw egg into your house, that also will start burning.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
That is what he was using when he called
Auntie, that is still there. That is still there. If you come to Ibadan my side, it's there. Get down.
That's why. That's why.
If that thing catch fire, no fire service can quench that fire. No fire service.
That's what we
I never see that fire service who can quench that fire.
So we are telling you those, we are egg. We are egg for you.
Oh boy, that egg is powerful. Oh. How did they take born that egg? How did they come out? Now, human being they do about now.
They are all at Trump. It's on the place.
Wow.
You know, say cantations go down follow. They don't talk many things. Oh, fling and put there.
See, man, that is still there. You know the cost. Anything. But fire. No Jupiter can go. Fire.
If now 100 people there, so not quick their escape. They are going down. We have to go,
I'm telling you.
During
we are not born that time. We are not born that time, but we had the story. So Igbo, be careful. Egg day.
Yes.
No shop go save. Only one egg. The son to that Alaba market. No one go stand again.
Hey, where person supposed to chop? Bookie, go ahead.
I'm so happy that these people now, their mouths, they have already shut up their mouth. So they don't have mouth again. See, I don't know why VDM, I don't know what, where he will put his face now.
I'm telling you, it's a shameful thing because he lied. He lied to his people, to his rats. Yeah. I came across one Yoruba platform today that was abusing Tinubu. Hey, I was like, are these people all right?
Those ones, they are money. They are bastard. Those ones, they are bastard. They are getting money. You know, many of them that speak Yoruba, they are not Yoruba. Some of them are Fulani.
Yes.
Some of them are Igbo.
Yes.
So they're just using that. So those ones, we know them. Let them continue to abuse. 2027 will come. And see, God have already put shame on them. Now they have already been put to shame.
Exactly.
These children that they rescue.
They rescue.
See, you remember during, I think it should be 20-something years now. Again, went to Spain. I think in Spain with the family. A couple, they went to Spain for holiday with their daughter. Mandela case or I remember, I forget the name. Is it Mandela's or something? They went for holiday in Spain. Up to today, they did not see that girl. That girl was about 3 years that time. They went for holiday. If they can do that in Europe, they did not see that girl. They still used to put that news on time. And this one, they kidnapped them. After 2 months, they see them and they are talking that they are not working. Our president is working.
Auntie, we want to ask them, Igbo, the 30,000, when I buy, when I go wake them up, we don't rescue our own children.
Exactly.
30,000 when Igbo buy, when they go wake them up now.
Exactly.
We are waiting for Igbo to wake them up.
Exactly.
Brothers, when they buy, mass grave everywhere in
See, man, please, that song that you made for Baba, please put it, play it, let us hear that one.
Which one? Tinubu Legacy or Ayaya? Yes. Which one? Tinubu Legacy. Tinubu Ayaya. Okay, Ayaya. Okay. We'll do it. We'll do it. Let's hear from Lucky. Yeah, Lucky, go ahead. Lucky best. Yes, I salute you. Can you speak up? Go ahead.
Okay, sorry. I'm just coming back from work.
Okay, you're welcome.
I'm going to follow you for some while now. Although I know they come on that. Maybe if you watch all this, they follow you. I already did the worship. If I did walk, if I did break, I did follow you. And one thing I like about you, I like your boldness, my brother. You know, you know, first I'll tell you the other time when I think if I last year, I said you are eye opener. If not be you, I'm not a Yoruba person. If not be, at least Yoruba need to really appreciate you. If it not be you, 89% of Yoruba people they never really know what really they go on for social media. Like if I take some place, people will condemn, say, that's what Yoruba people know. They are very tribalist people, and they don't say that. Well, we not they understand how this social media they start. We did this social media since 2000. I can say 2010 to 2015 before their Oga come. I say before Yoruba people come they retaliate this kind of thing. We really know what really happened. Especially 2015. Their Oga Pata therefore their Oga, really the bunch of these people, they saw different tribes. These people kept me to none of them talk. Between God and man, not Yoruba person. I'm from Edo State. I said, but those people, none of them, they answered them. People will just get me on even before Peter Obi come, they even skill. Everybody join out together to make sure say we want Peter Obi, you know, to rule everybody. But I don't lie you, if not be you, the way when you start, I heard the last year, I beg, this guy don't know what they talk. But if you see today now, some of our brothers from Southeast now they'll come here, they cry, these people they travel. But if they really social media don't they exist before, they follow Yoruba platform, they follow my state platform. People a lot of people already quarrel with their people. You see Yoruba people go draw Yoruba people, they drag them, Edo people they drag Edo people. A lot of people, different tribes, they drag their tribe, they drag their people. You know, they all tribalism, that's what you be this. So I already tell people say, man, if you want really know where this insult come from this social media, at least when I go to 2015, where this man, where this Sokoto, when he started this fight, they pass no joke, Sima don't come out, because they let people understand, say, man, life don't support me like this way. My brother, one thing that I will tell you, you see anything about this Tinubu, if to me, I don't be like you, because I don't think they'll be my first son of Tinubu.
He said, I'll be first son of Tinubu. I beg go. In Sunday. Okay, for social media. Okay.
Sorry to say that. Sorry, I withdraw the statement.
Yeah.
For social media. So, to me, I don't go lie to because I do your platform now, I can't deceive you. Tinubu is the person that I like. Sorry to say that. I know if you support the way you support, you just say, God from the day one. But to me, if I see the way this man, the governor, or the way the man is going, I already tell people, may I tell you, mark my word, this election is going to be one of the most easier election when Nigeria don't ever do. Whether we have the people with the crap before 12 o'clock, the dama don't come back to sit. Before 12 o'clock. Now, this one will be say, wait for 3 days. Okay, tell me, are they only they make to understand? So, okay, but for now, this present time we will I don't come from Nigeria. Okay, we will follow Tinubu contest for this election. I'll say that the man why we say, okay, I don't want to contest. So don't say the man did the same, and the way the man say, he needs another 4 years again. I never see anybody on ground. Believe me. Now, because with this social media, nobody. I say this election is going to be one of the most easier elections when Nigeria don't ever do. Before 12 o'clock, 12 noon, you don't go back to power. Believe me. Everything I said, let's forget it, man. You see how people where they drag. Most of them, they just want view. They want me put the year of them for social media. That's what they do on ground. For we will follow Tinubu contest for now. The reason I'm saying this, my brother, Tinubu not the person when I like. I must say saying it. Okay, now about the way Buhari dey on power, a lot of people they say, God, we need state police, we need regional government. Okay, this man come. What we pray for 4 years? Now this man they bring into his legacy. Okay, what we want again? I'm not gonna lie, you only wait till they beg, wait till they beg Tinubu to help us, or people wait they around Tinubu. If Tinubu can help us, they will do our governor. Hold them, at least make them. What in Nigeria you need now with the legacy of Tinubu, not just 24 hours of light. If we can have 24 hours of light, with what this man don't do, Nigeria will write Tinubu name with gold. Believe me. If Tinubu can push, because now like 6 states of Nigeria now, at least about 30 states don't already deal with Tinubu. If Tinubu can work with those governors we deal with them, they call them to ask for the tell the same, I give una so time. If you not give una state, whatever anything we want to do to make sure say this state get light. If Tinubu can talk to them, since all of them they respect her, and can make Nigeria get light with legacy where this man don't plan down. My brother, I don't feel safe. Nobody go fit do what this man don't do. I said when I know, even with the other time where Erufai say made the say me, where the big federal government they want go for. So I go they ask my friend, if Peter Obi win, let us say Peter Obi win this election day. They not go Peter Obi where to arrest Erufai. Now let Tinubu feel they deal with this cabal. I say, I don't understand. Say me, Tinubu you'll be like somebody with like if you go and repair something, he go people where stubborn like Kuna, he go use them to repair people where if you go and change something. Now people will be like you like to change something. Those people now what if they know Tinubu know. Apart from Tinubu, this our
my brother, there is something that we say Yoruba land that we're laughing with it. So it's only madness that can cure madness.
Now thank you, my sister. So if you know that word that defense now let mad person fit cure mad person. If you know the mad, you don't fit cure mad people.
Of course, people don't even get their own madness when we start.
If I don't get it, which I don't understand. I say I don't like this man. Say I can't sit down. They wash her. But when I see the way this man they go, they don't go any even good luck no do one. Since Obasanjo is our father, when he was a former president, I never even see any cabal with that man arrest for all in life for that 8 years we you. But if you see the way this man they deal with this people, the way this man they deal with these people,
the way this man they deal with these people, my brother,
I don't understand. No, I don't see anybody will get that mad to make go fit one. So that you go they baffle me where I go see some of our Southeast brother will come and condemn this man. You know, what will they pray for? Now, Fulani, they disturb this country. They don't let Nigeria get peace. They don't let Nigeria move forward. Okay, we don't see somebody now where he come. He don't start saying, now I will feel deal with these people to make sure say that all Nigeria get equal right. Okay, now the same man with their against. Why we not for yours give this man another 4 years? More tell us, okay, Baba, see what we want. You don't old as a you're not old man now. Not be money be your problem now. Actually, now to make name. Actually, your name they go. Actually, after you don't even leave this earth, now you just need. Why you don't feel just help us also thing? Actually, no stand by it. Why drag it this man? Now, I don't go lie to you, my brother. Now, person I don't like. I don't come here.
Tell us why you don't even like him because you keep repeating it. Why you don't like Tinubu though?
The reason why I don't like him.
Yes.
You see that first time when Buhari did.
Yes.
I don't think that protest.
Yes.
That protest when they did for that toolkit.
Yes.
When we point the statement, I send all those military.
Okay.
They send all those protests are one. And two, when our former governor did, Obaseki.
Yes.
Although you know everybody get, our people come here and all master many of them don't like her. You know, say for politics, everybody get people where they support.
Yes.
So Obaseki that person where they support then.
Yes.
So it's not big power now. When the man come, when the one there against the man, give opponent. So those things you're there, because why this man be like this? You just be like say anything where you want. Now you go just want me you get. Why you know they think about the rest people happiness? Now the area where for dislike the man.
Okay. Okay.
I never meet her one-on-one.
Okay.
You never really get what you go to me.
Okay.
You me or I buy land from Lagos, now maybe I collect that from me, nothing like that. So now that two things. But now, for the government, when he enter, I know they happy. But when I see the way the man they go now, let us we get regional government, we go get regional state police. What in Nigeria want again? Apart from all that 24-hour life, what do we want? So my brother, I'm not gonna lie you. One thing when I go talk about you, the Yoruba people don't need to forget you. Because all of the way they here, now many of them. Don't be saying that they fear. One thing about Yoruba, they know they fear. Now young people will be like saying they get that old training to the insult elders. That's why if I see many of them, they'll go social media, go to talk to where you ask our sister kind our adult people we don't get respect for their father. They talk to them anyhow. They'll come from there, they bounce on our people. I will tell you, say, those people don't be Yoruba. I know them. They had before Yoruba, they insult elder. You get it? Not because they here or they with you. I know I don't stay with a lot of them. I know they still get the area where they don't see good. We know some people where they insult them that way go say, man, it go have no king. When they insult anybody, they can insult. They don't care. We know them. But Yoruba, they are not brought this way. We understand them. But you still get area where they still get. Nobody get 100% this thing for character for this life. You must get one area where you get a error. You know, one thing when I go make them understand, my brother, you see, man, and they applaud you, you be man. Now 2 times I don't tell you this thing. Because you stand by this thing, the thing be like play. You come here to understand, say, well, not that area, as far as they look Nigeria don't really do that way. No, turn out to the other way. I look 2015, the day I repeat your stuff. The way they advanced on all tribe. You see this bad boys where they social media they insult different tribe. I know who pay man. Now the kind of concern. If the people call you, I go see tell them. You see this basically the nation person for Benue, for Calabar, for Edo State, for Yoruba, they insult each other. And social media was not like this before. Social media, you'll be like, each tribe they beat their social media. If you want to drag your tribe, you will drag them. They will drag their tribe by themselves. You see, I say when the thing go day rampant now, your mama will make sure it will nobody they do it. Not just who they can come. You want to make sure say man, their tribe is one of the best tribe on earth. You want to make Nigeria to look their tribe say they are the number one for Nigeria. You know, but people don't quite understand. Not until you come, because make people understand. Life won't be like this. Everybody get error. You know. From that, my brother, I really applaud you. That make me they watch you. So if I just see you, I see your this thing. I must switch out. If I watch any other, I come and say, you see me, I don't come. I feel dead now. I just decide today. I just decide I just class. Okay, since I don't dey ask now. Because I watch Spanish and Belgium. I just okay. Me I just contribute. Me I just upload you. Say, my brother, you are a man. If anything dey wey Tinubu government want help you or to support you or drag you into politics, my brother, you
What did Tinubu go give me now? Minister of Information.
Junior minister.
Let me add this. One of the most difficult things to be done is to remove the monopoly of military base in the north.
Thank you, Lucky. Thank you, Lucky.
He removed the monopoly.
No wahala. Thank you. Thank you.
One of the most difficult things to be done is to remove military base from the north to all 6 regions. Before, now only north the idea. It's only President Tinubu feel move am to all 6 regions. And state policing have been on the cover for more than 20 years. Nobody can do it. And he's doing it. Most difficult job.
No, our sister don't talk.
So only Tinubu can do it then.
You get 24 hours light.
I just pray.
If you
pray, our problem will get. If
they share meter, they go up and down. For those they share. So
So I think this electricity that you are talking about, Saloki, the solution is already there. Powers have been given to every state, generate electricity. So I think the government is already now training people that is going to install the meters, right? There is what is called what I don't know how they call it in Nigeria. Is it pre something meters? Prepaid meters. So so the problem is distribution and transmission. That is why I said that we don't have the infrastructure that is going to withhold 24 hours electricity in Nigeria. So we need transformers. We need a lot of all those components that is going to ensure effective transmission. For example, now that there's a lot of rainfall in Nigeria, you see they have to take the light because you don't know some places that pole don't fall, all those things. So I think we need to even change our transmission and distribution system, because how can we be using poles with overhead wires? I've not seen it in a developed world where we live. All those things is not happening. You can't even see any wire, any electricity wire at all anywhere. So I think we need to begin to use that system so that we can solve the problem of electricity. Yeah. It is some places. Yes.
I can hear you. I said something. I can hear you. Let me hold on for you about the host.
Yeah. Talk, Lucky.
Okay. You know, I said if you listen to my statement just now, you see Tinubu now, person way, the way I look at now, man of nonsense. If Tinubu call all those state governors to order He go do one more, believe me, I have it in belief. If this man come after this, he don't win again. You see all those governors where they misbehave, all of them, all the names say they want to be governor, they join Tinubu. If this man win, I don't say this man will deal with a lot of them. Because there are things where they know they do for their state. But the man don't want just talk. To me, I get that belief. Because I don't see the way the man is going. To me, as that man don't go rich, what he want again, he want big mansion where he never felt build. He want make money where he never felt make. He want buy car where he never, or he want marry woman where he never felt marry. Tell me what the man they fight for. The man is just fighting for name, a good name. At least after I don't leave this Nigeria will remember and say, man, so yeah, we get man. Because our country was not like this, and so man like this. Now I turn our country to become like this. I know say that what the man is trying to do. Without being, I know say that with the man come back after he win this, after this one the next 4 years. I know say they go call a lot of governors to order. Forget those propaganda where a lot of governors they do for their state of Tinubu. You know, I know say he's going to call them to order. Some of them will even go on suspension. Believe me. All those who are not really they work for their state. When they have, then they listen to me and they make they listen. The man not go just free like that. I know if he come again for these 4 years, you know, say that the last year for a presidential this thing that one, he's going to do a lot of things to correct a lot. I believe say may go do one. But I'm just begging our president, at least may he help us. Nigeria need 24 hours. If Nigeria get like, and he put all those our governors, state governors to order after he win this election. Believe me, this election is going to be one of the easiest elections so far in Nigeria. And that day, after you do the celebrator for this platform, I will still call. That today this now. I'll tell you something. You remember when I tell you, before 12 or 1, they don't read the results. Before 12, because when the man come in for that outcome, when this man come as president, 50 to 60% of Yoruba was not with him. Now, when 99.9 Yoruba are with him, about 50% of Sasaki, they are with him. About 50% of Satis are with him. May I say 40% or 60% of or 50% of the note of all those little bed are with this man. Okay, tell me why this thing go on. Believe me, right today, I said before 12 or 1, Tinubu don't come back to power.
Amen.
So now just okay, more your blessing, more the first way could engage you. You know, if you go to Nigeria, especially the state where I come from, there are some those states to southeast. Now now you do that route. You know that route now. We get about six lane for that route. 3 for this side, 3 for this side. For those states from Itubai to southeast, which is those states. If you go from Lagos to Benin now, if you see with that massive construction, federal, this is where the man they do over that place. I don't understand why people they know they show those things for social media. The man is working on all those federal routes. Because that area I did that from that side, that Itubai route to where they lead to southeast.
Okay.
Go on the other side. You see what the man they do for that area. Yeah, you could buy it there. Before now too late. The man is taking to 6 lane now. They destroy a lot of our house, a lot of store there. They adjust the back to make sure say maybe the thing gets 6 lane. So that you know, some people say that private, but if not private, now the man have water. If the thing is there, why the rest from the
which one be private? I better not mind them.
No. If you want to people want try to bring the man, they will say that private. I will okay, let us say that private. If we don't get better federal government, we don't sit. If you tell us okay, we want to leave her.
The private not free, the person go do it free.
Now they talk, you understand. So the man is working on federal routes. Not be only those states all over 36 states of Nigeria. He's trying. So only that electricity and if you get anything to do to help the common citizen there, because the way a lot of Nigeria people I know say they not go easy. At least where the man take from Tinubu, it's not really easy. So I just pray. I believe same as they tell people. I say I don't like this man before, but this man don't do so kind of thing where they make me fall in love with her now. I say, man, if this man continue this way, without 4 years, I don't say this man is going to deal with a lot of people. There are a lot of people where they rule Nigeria progress. This man will deal with them. So I made that my sister, I borrowed that word, say, man, I'm a mad person. Now they sabi they kill mad people. I bet Nigeria get Tinubu this 4 years. And the man will try. Believe me, before 12 or 1 o'clock, or election, the Tinubu don't be. They don't give us a ticket to president to come back to power. Don't forget it. Don't let anybody deceive you.
All right. Thank you.
Before you see my turn, before you need power, make good see my for better position. It's no regret for Sasa president. When I try, social media go end up.
No, lucky. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your contribution tonight.
If I know that after the north is coming to south.
Of course.
To south, and we will work for them as well.
Power is coming to south, right?
Maybe Nsima will be our president by that time.
Nari president. True news. Sorry, I muted you. Go ahead. True news. As long as President Tinubu has fixed Nigeria, that is my happiness. And that is the reason why I supported him, or I still support him, because he's the only one that have the capacity to do it. Only Tinubu can do it, and he's already delivering. That is what gives me joy. That is the only thing that gives me joy. So I'm so much happy. Exactly. Exactly.
I greet you, my brother Nsima.
Thank you very much, sir. You're welcome.
I thank you. I appreciate you for the good work you're doing. You are in the line of truth. In the line of truth, you speak the truth. You are one of the lights of Nigeria. You understand?
Yes.
Because you put light to where it's dark. Where some people want to lie and calumniate the people, you are the light. You show light so that people can see. I'm true news. I straighten the news when they lie. That is why I'm true news. Nsima, you are a light. You shed light to that darkness.
Edo is shining.
It's shining. You know, so we are doing a good job.
Wow.
And a lot of us out there that are lights to their community.
We all do it together.
Yeah. We all do it together. And you know, let me now tell you where I come to appreciate the power of lighting the environment. One candle like this can light 200 candles and will not feel weak. And there will be light everywhere. That is Tinubu. Tinubu's light has affected all of us in a positive way. This is why there is more light in Nigeria today. When we are talking about light, we are not only discussing electricity. You understand?
Yes.
We are talking about somebody. You see, when we were growing up, they always say education is the key. That whatever you are going to become in life, if you have education, it gives you
like an advantage, upper hand, right?
Yeah, it's an advantage. It shoots you forward above people who do not have it. You see, this is when you see I did a project back then, which is a fixed mindset versus a growth mindset. You understand? Most of oppositions have fixed mindset. They don't believe in growth. You get? That is why you find them like this. This is why you find Obi leaving LUP, because he never believed 6 million can grow to be 10 million if he stay put. You understand?
Yes.
And he left and abandoned everything and stepped forward. He moved. He didn't even know where he was going. Can you imagine? He didn't know where he was going. He had no plan, but he left. Everything that transpired after that showed you that Obi did not have a plan before leaving LUP. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been in less than 2 years in two parties after leaving LUP. You understand? That tells you he didn't know where he was going. He didn't do due diligence. That is not somebody who knows the road. We cannot follow such a person. He will lead us to gutter and say, I didn't know. You see, Nigeria we have gone beyond
all of those trial and error. We want somebody who had done something similar, either in a smaller capacity, and now to reciprocate it in a larger capacity. And that is the person of Tinubu, who built a system in Lagos. This is why we give him that first time opportunity to reciprocate that in Nigeria at large. And he's delivering. He's doing it. Can you not see? Let me tell you, after Tinubu, there will be nobody that will use, I will build road to campaign in Nigeria again. Nobody. It is a thing of the past.
Yes.
Forget about it. You cannot come and say, I will give you road. No. That is gone. Like you cannot go to UK now and say, vote for me, I will give you road. You cannot say that. You understand? So Tinubu will take us to that level. And after Tinubu, you cannot say, I will give you 24-hour electricity because Tinubu will fix it. Tinubu said, you should talk. He will do. He's the doer. You are the talker. Go and listen to Tinubu.
He said he's the commander-in-chief.
Yeah, he said, I will do it, and I will do it. Yeah, they have been talking about the bush, the people in the bush. He has done it. They are back. They are back. It's no be joke, no be shere Cambia. They has done it. They are back. You understand? That is Tinubu for you. So don't joke when you see Tinubu. Tinubu is the mercy of politics in Nigeria. You understand? Without a Ronaldo, you get. So don't joke. Don't joke with Tinubu. You get. So Obi has lost it all. He has already turned himself to a comedian because as of now, Obi is not on the ballot paper. Can you imagine that?
He still has a very long way to go.
Yes, he doesn't know if he's going to be a vice presidential aspirant, or he's going to be a presidential aspirant. He doesn't know. There's this vacuum between him and Kwankaso that they don't want to talk about it because they know if they talk about it, they will both go different way immediately. So they are leaving that. I don't want to follow such a person because even me, I'm smarter than that. You understand? No, I don't want to follow Obi. Obi is not smart. It looks like somebody who is confused, who doesn't know where he's headed. So how can I be following Obi? You understand? So you see, like you said, Tinubu is the only alternative. I'm sorry it sounds greedy because I belong to Tinubu's side. But the truth has to be, told. Because there's no other person you can sell as it is today.
Yes.
That has a better resume than Tinubu. I can bet it with anyone. There is nobody. You can condemn Tinubu like that friend who was speaking. He repeated it many times. He doesn't like Tinubu. He doesn't like Tinubu. You understand? But he knows there is no other person that has the profile of Tinubu. And he did talk about the toll gate what as responsible for why he didn't like Tinubu, if I heard him correctly. But everybody just blamed that on Tinubu because this propaganda against Tinubu has begun a long time, even before he tried to be president. Because some people already know. That is why they wanted to sow his name. Tinubu did not give command. He was not in any government position when that situation happened in Lagos. So it was them Obi, them Kanu, who directed that attack at Tinubu. You understand? And Kanu demanding Sokoto now was demanding the head of Tinubu. So we should not be blaming Tinubu for what happened in Togate. We should be blaming Kanu, who turned the peaceful demonstration, who turned it to violence, who said they should start posting Biafra flag, who turned his radio station to a control and command center to wage war against Nigeria. They were reporting to him the situation on ground, and he was giving them commands to go and burn down Nigeria, burn down Lagos. We had it. He was doing it live, and there are records of it. You get. So that was where they tried to sort Tinubu's name again. So it's not Tinubu who gave command. He's never been a military man. He doesn't have any child or any of his children in Nigeria military. You get. So Tinubu is a pure civilian, an accountant, a chartered accountant. You understand? That is his background. He doesn't know anything, but he cannot give military command until now. That is our number one man, the president of Nigeria, Jagaban. The man who
Jagaban himself.
Who cracked the code.
The city boy have cracked the code.
The one who cracked the code until he cracked the code. You know. So you see, it gives me joy when I talk about Tinubu, because Tinubu had been my mentor for a long time, even before he became governor. You understand? As a senator, you understand the way we speak. I like it because he had this kind of way, the accent that he uses back then. From there I started. He won every election all the way, senator, governorship to presidency. That is an example of democracy. You understand? That is Ashiwaju. You get what I'm saying? So it gives me joy to talk about a mentor like that, who is now in charge of Nigeria. Mr. You talk, I do. That is Tinubu for you. You can complain, he will fix it. That's why I'm telling you, when I talk about some Igbo smart people, I say, why don't you join Soludo? Soludo is another smart man. Soludo is playing the card the way the card should be played.
Yes.
He's playing the card the way the card should be played because he knows he's a professor. Soludo is a professor. You must know that. Even Obi respects that a lot. Obi is a small boy. Every time I say Obi is a small boy, some people want to be mad. Charlie Boy was slapping Obi's head right in my presence like this. I won't slap my own, but I just camera go catch.
Obi is a boy.
Obi is a boy.
There's a new revelation by is it Alamaba or whatever his name, that Obi forged his NYSC certificate allegedly. His NYSC certificate was issued on the 1st of May. That they say that day supposed to be holiday. How did Obi get this certificate? Wahala day.
They issue another one on a Saturday. There's another one. So you see, Obi, everything he does is fake. Obi is a pack of fake. I tell you honestly, Obi has nothing to offer. Obi was a fluke in 2023, and up till now, he cannot back it up. He has no way to back it up. Because even him himself, he knew it was a fluke. Some Nigerians just wanted a change because they were tired. You understand? They were tired, but they didn't think like Obi, so they just wanted to land anywhere. You understand? It's like jumping out of, the plane. Anywhere you land, you land. That was why some people voted for Obi. But after they voted for Obi, and they saw that Obi won Lagos, I don't know what happened, something. And the Igbo people started saying they will throw the Obas in the lagoon and everything. Yoruba wake up straight. Say, see what they happen. You understand? That was why in the governorship you saw that when he spoke, he meant something. You understand? So you see, we that we have seen the light, we continue to share the light to people who wish to see the light, who don't want to die in the bushes. Let your vote make a statement. Be part of the winning so that you can celebrate. Tinubu is taking Nigeria to a place that has always been in our dreams. This is where Tinubu is taking Nigeria. It's the right step in the right direction. Let us get our PVC and vote him again. You understand? Our children are back at home now. Let us face the election that is upcoming, and make sure to vote Asiwaju en masse. Even now, it's obvious because on this internet space, we never used to have a spot to even stand. They will bully us. I remember how they will come here and attack Nzima all day. That has reduced. Because now they now see that even Obi has missed the road. So a lot of people are waking up to see that Obi, this is not what I thought of Obi. This is not. I thought Obi was a messiah, but now they see that go and verify. They are verified, and it was all live. You understand? Nothing. So foul. You guys. So Isima, let me pass the mic.
Thank you.
Thank you for having me on your platform again.
Thank you.
I'm always happy to be here. Thank you so
much.
No,
wahala, sir. Thank you very much.
The product of Chicago. The product of the state of Chicago. The city boy. Then he made the city boy, a product of Chicago.
Abio.
America gets your backing. Yes, so it's a product of Chicago. They go school. Can they compare themselves with him? Yeah, people. I do marketing to marketing. Marketing to marketing. China wanted to do something. China went to China. Bangladesh went to Bangladesh. Mumu.
The way they shout out Mumu, the sweetie. Oh, bingo. Apprentice, what do you have to say? Apprentice. Apprentice, I salute you. Go ahead.
In fact, me too. I go need to very salute you. I'm so happy today.
I salute you.
And I must commend your work, honestly. Any Yoruba person will not appreciate you. I know you do out for the country, but for you to even, it's not just you supporting me, Tinubu. You carry Tinubu for head. I believe saying that this guy, if you do it.
Tinubu now my father. Oh.
About it.
That's
You're
it.
not apologetic about it.
No.
You don't allow anybody shift your ground. You know, even we Yoruba self sometimes, if those people try gaslight us, we're going to wonder.
We're going to think.
Truly, you know. But you know, they give them a chance and say, no, now this guy go do well. And anybody will get sense, and we get patience, will not say this guy is really doing what he needs to do. When I first said about this news tonight, I first go internet, go check, say, I want to make sure, say, not true.
You want to make sure, say, not true story. Not true story, yo. Not true story, yo.
As I see video, I see this thing like this, I don't just waste time. In fact, now you first come my mind, I first say, definitely, Sina go open live today. For this kind of news, Sina was open live.
Chibok girls have not returned. Chibok girls.
Imagine. We will not even use campaign. We will not use a campaign. I don't want to be like them.
Chibok guys not exist. Chibok guys, you know exist. You know, it's now this thing. You know, it's nothing like Chimbok guys. They can drive Jonathan.
So when I can't even as I don't see you, I can't go some spaces. As I say, then they talk. As I reach these guys, their spaces, I just look say, man. If you want to find the definition of hypocrisy, just follow and obedient. They will show you what the hypocrisy be. Because now they are now emphasizing on the fact that, did he pay ransom? That, they will now pretend to themselves that, I'm happy they are out, I'm happy they are out. But I'm not going to praise Tinubu for that. I'm not going to praise Tinubu for that. You know, you can see the blatant hypocrisy. Just give credit. You don't go die. Nothing go do you. Just give credit where it is due. You feel attack them for other places. As I just say all those things, I just look say these guys and I no go change. And you see, this politics where they play. I don't follow them argue again. Because I just see, I think even they too, they know they've lost. They are just, that's why they are trying all this sympathy. Peter Obi saying they're after his life. You know, he may not be on the ballot because he parked somewhere. You know, all this pity. Then you see that even this thing now, to them, it feels like they don't have a campaign point again. Because before it was, your children and mothers are in the bush. When will you talk about your children and your mother in the bush? They turn on to taunting narrative. These guys don't know how to play politics, honestly. And I don't know why they think attacking the tribe of whoever is president is the way to gain power. It did not work against Buhari. It will not work now. Trust me. And recently, I've just been looking at, all these insults, all these people, because I've been voting since 1999. My brother, 2023 might be the first time we are going to experience, say, if you don't agree with the person will begin swear for you. Now, 2023, now the first time, since 1999.
Yes.
I campaign for Jonathan, I campaign for Buhari. That time, the people who agree for me, they will talk, say, how much Buhari pay yourself? You should say, be your uncle. But they don't ever swear for me, say, anybody with support Tinubu, Nigeria happened to him. If you are supporting Tinubu, you must look foolish. If you are this, all this nonsense, those things no dey. Yes, they will look say whether the person give you position or you they benefit from the person or the person like your uncle or you just say why not be your family. You know, that kind of questions they will ask me, say, wait till I see for the guy body. But now, the first time I go see, say, some people will swear for your generation. Just because say you don't say you support person. Make it make sense, my brother. So, I think what has happened is that this last election, a lot of young Nigerian youths enter politics and they don't really know how to engage.
Yes.
I'm believing that maybe that is the problem. Because most of them, they will just they swear. They will talk unrealistic things that by now Nigeria is supposed to give everybody benefits. On the crazy. On the mad.
It goes start by their state now. When they say Nigeria, what are they talking about? Are they referring to their state government or the federal government?
Of America, if you collect benefits, you'll be immigrants. And then no, you will never be a citizen of America.
Mm-hmm.
You will never. If you collect benefit, that means you can't depend on them. Not so you can't contribute anything.
Yes.
Some stop it. If you come, you will not get their citizenship because they will know. So when they say benefit, if good for Europe, but America, it doesn't work. It doesn't. You will not become a citizen. You will not carry that your green card so till you expire. Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you, ma.
Thank you, ma. In fact, now the way I don't even to follow these people talk online like that. Now I did do groundwork because that last time, we Yoruba we vote for Peter Obi.
Yes, now you are the one that promoted Obi to do what he's doing now.
Yeah.
His wings are high, thinking that it's going to be the same.
Exactly.
Yes.
Now I'm preaching to all my people that do my obedience. You see, and many. I tell you that Lagos, just they watch. You go see it go happen. Tinubu go win Lagos, he go win Abuja. In fact, so I think somebody said on this space that this is going to be one of the easiest elections. I think I heard it on this live.
Yes.
I agree with that person 100%. Because let me break it. In fact, look, these people, they think propaganda wins elections. First of all, they are always lying that student loan does not exist. No matter how much you say that online, the people that real money enter their account, real money paid for their school fees, and they got an actual degree, there is no way you can convince that person that it is not true. And if education is important to that person will be voting. Let's even assume that out of the 1.something million people, maybe half of those ones don't already give a vote. Then all these other reforms. See, not everybody is a trader, but not everybody just has an O level or something. There are many people that know and understand what is going on. Many of them, because they don't talk. And I know Tinubu, See, these guys know they've lost. They will ask one question. What will Tinubu campaign with? Yeah, tell me what Tinubu campaign with. I'll go the laugh, say, okay, since you know say nothing big to campaign with, go sit down now. When I don't win, Abi. Why are you asking? Why do you care? You know, then because they know they've lost, they want to say, they will say, if there is a free and fair election by 12 o'clock, it'll be as well. That's something that someone who has lost will say, because the next election will not be free or fair. No election in Nigeria has been free and fair. So they know he has lost.
In the world, not free and fair. In the world, not free and fair. America will get AI. The last one AI. Nobody complain. Everybody shut up. Nowhere anywhere.
I normally hear them say if election is free and fair, Obi will win.
Where in the world? It's only in heaven that there is free and fair and righteousness and holiness.
So Obi do not have capacity to win.
Here on earth, nothing like that. We will try to do it right. What are they campaigning with? Abuses? What are they campaigning with? God punish your mama. What are you campaigning? Just give me one thing. Insecurity. He has failed. Nigeria is dead. I said, go. Then what are you doing, Nigeria? Nigeria is dead. Why are you bothering? Contesting in Nigeria when Nigeria is dead. Nigeria is Judas next. Nigeria is dead. Now, I never see something like this. You demarket your country. I want to rule in that country. I feel. You can
even imagine Peter Obi was being interviewed and he was laughing that companies that were in Nigeria, they've left. He found that very funny. I think he couldn't even control himself. I think they should continue with the hatred and they should continue with the propaganda, because honestly, I think it's even counterproductive. Is going against them, because all these things that Peter Obi is doing, I think sensible. I want to see whether Nigerians are sensible or not. I think this election will prove, and I know Nigerians are sensible.
Very intelligent Nigerians. Don't worry about them.
Exactly. So all those things that he's doing is not going to work. I think he should continue. Me, I will continue doing my groundwork, and once they start campaign October, they will see the real
campaign from August, sir. From August, campaign is already taking place.
Is it August? Next month.
Yes.
Oh, August. Okay.
That's why we are ready now. What are you talking about? We are ready. What are you talking about?
We don't get a position. There's no position. We don't have.
They don't divide their votes now.
No, we don't care about them. How they waka. We don't have a position. As we are concerned,
they don't divide their
the APC members, we don't have opposition. We don't have any opposition.
Good morning.
Good morning, my brother. Please celebrate with us. Thank God.
Hold on. Hey, why? Hold on. Oh, why? Hold on. No chances. No chances. It's a make you join and praise God. Oh no, we don't dare your date. Somebody was talking. Hey, why? Don't worry. I know. Say I will give you time to shout. Don't worry. Okay. Let me play this song by our moms requested. Mommy Buki. Let's play this song. Then we'll come back. Then Tinubu Ayaya. Let's go. Okay, let me connect it to the speaker. Tinubu Ayaya, of course, is making everything beautiful. Ayaya means beautiful, right? I believe everybody know that. Ayaya means something that is beautiful.
We knew that one from you.
From me, okay. Tinubu Ayaya. Nigeria Ayaya. Everywhere good. You understand me? Yes, let's go. Let's go.
Nigeria, Southwest. Tinubu, South. Neko. So, South. Nigeria, Southeast. Northern Nigeria, Nek. The bright future for our dear country, Nigeria, where everyone will live in peace and understanding. The understanding that we are different but united in one purpose, to build a nation of our dream. Unity, love, peace, harmony, respect and dignity. You can manage your state and resources. You can build and develop your own state. If all the states are building, that means Nigeria is growing. Tinubu, Nigeria, Southwest. Tinubu, South. Neko. So, South. Nigeria, Southeast. Northern Nigeria, Neko. Resource control is the key to Nigeria progress. Every state needs to control their own resources. These resources needed to build hospitals. These resources need to create jobs for the youth. These resources can fill the gap for unemployment. These resources can prevent and wipe out poverty. No more unemployment, no more poverty. Use your resources to build industries. Use your state resources to build infrastructure. Nigeria, Southwest. Neko. So, South. Nigeria, Southeast. Northern Nigeria, Neko. Hold your leaders accountable. Hold your governors accountable. Hold your senators accountable. Hold your reps accountable. This is the key for continuous growth. The key to change the situation of Nigeria, to make a difference. Hold them accountable. Tinubu, Akwa Ibom, Nigeria, Southwest. Neko. Tinubu, South. Neko. South. Nigeria, East. Northern Nigeria, Neko.
We're already celebrating. Hey!
We need regional autonomy. Regional autonomy will bring peace. Regional autonomy will reduce ethnic tensions. If you need peace, embrace regional autonomy. Regional autonomy means you are in charge of your own region. No interference. Less federal government. Tinubu, Nigeria, Southwest, Nigeria, Southeast, Northern Nigeria,
Praise the Lord, somebody. It never even happened with a celebrator. Just like I said, you know, the song is very, very clear. Tinubu ayaya. Tinubu is beautiful. Tinubu is doing well. Nigeria is doing well. That's what he's saying. He said, let all the children of God come and dance. Negu means dance. You know, so let us come and dance because Tinubu is doing well. Nigeria is doing well. Everything done sweet, done better, done they beautiful. In fact, he went on to give us advice. Hold our leaders accountable, governors accountable. You know, he talked about regional government, regional autonomy will bring peace, reduce ethnic tension. That is the way forward. You know. So yeah, that's what that song is about. And I really appreciate it that Tinubu has not disappointed us. That's the truth. They thought that Tinubu would disappoint us. They wanted to bring shame to us. God disappointed them. So thank you very much. I think he's apprentice. I know you are done, right? Thank you, sir. God bless you. Allegedly said Peter Obi has disgraced himself. TY say South is supposed not to be among. Exactly. Southeast is not supposed, but the last time I checked, Southeast is still Nigeria. It doesn't matter the criminals and shenanigans that they are doing. Yes, that is why I put Southeast there. Because they will be proud of this Nigeria that they are mocking. They will be proud of this Nigeria that they are demarcating at the end of the day. You know, or will I say they will be disappointed that their propaganda has failed. So yes, I'm going to get to you. Nyamri, I think it's your time. Thank you very much. TY, you are welcome. AY, Sam Martins, welcome back. Yes. Nyamri, are you ready?
Okay, thank you very much.
You are welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much. Good evening.
God bless you, sir. Welcome back.
Apprentice.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Apprentice, are you there? I really want to tell you this, Mr. Apprentice. Thank you for your wonderful submission. But please, be fair. Never allow these criminals to bully you. Be fair. Never allow these criminals to bully you. Because as I am now, 2022, it's echoing. It's echoing.
Sorry, I've muted. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. These criminals called Inyamuris have been on steady fire for fire with them. I mean, they attack them. Don't let them come for you. You first go for them. That is the logic. When they say you serve your head, they go run away from you. In 2022, they were requesting for my house address. I don't give them house address. They never come. Why? Because they think say they can instill fear in everybody so that you will be afraid to choose who you want. Look at this stupid woman when no get husband. Come, Mama Brick. Look at the way she was harassing. I swear to Almighty God. I swear to Allah. The day the girl go see me for road, where go harass me, I go beat her. Anything will go happen, may happen. Enough is enough. See, if you not stand up to your bully, that's how they will continue to harass you. Now, they saw that a lot of people are campaigning rigorously for Tinubu. And what are they doing now? They will ask you, oh, your mother and your children are inside bush. The mother and children are inside bush. Today, the mothers and the children are back safely. And according to the statement of the presidency, no ransom was paid. All the 3 people they demanded to be released are still in custody. They are not released. These are Ansaru terrorist group that kidnapped these children. They gave 3 names that they should be released. All those guys are still in custody as I'm talking to you right now. So they are okay. Now let me give you one update. Now there was an intensified firepower of this Nigerian army in a local government called Gumi local government in Zamfara State. In Zamfara State, army just returned from Zamfara State this evening. Now they've unalived nothing less than 150 terror guys, and they came with their bicycle, their Okadas. They came with them from Gumi local government in Zamfara State. The army came back with their Okadas. So the fight on terror is going on steady. So if anybody come here to come and tell you, oh, what are you going to campaign with? Leave what you go campaign with for me now. Now you go tell me what I go campaign with. So understand? And thank God, Nnamdi Kanu is still in Sokoto. Do you know the propaganda this evening? They said 2 prison warders has resigned from Sokoto prison. For what reason? Because they never see any intelligent person when they don't carry a gun at prison. Like Nnamdi Kanu.
And I told them they lie. Why they know they give us update about Simon Ekpa in Finland prison? How many? All these guys are liars.
They know how to create news to make themselves happy. Understand? A prison warder will resign because of Nnamdi Kanu is intelligent.
Do you know that Nnamdi Kanu is a thief? He was knocking another woman and kept his wife in the UK and married another woman in Kenya using IPOP money. He was not fighting for IPOP. He was not fighting for freedom.
In 2017, when he was first arrested in Lagos, he was arrested with 2 women.
Yes, in Nigeria hotel in Lagos, yes. The same Lagos that he was abusing.
I will say in the room number, room 10.
I have a session for it. You know, I started it the other week. Yes. You know, I started talking about the IPOP and the other. I have a series. Now they never see anything. Go ahead, sir.
I don't want to mention the hotel name based on the person's business.
Yes.
But in the room where he was arrested was room 10 with 2 women.
We have your hotel number every. Go ahead.
So these criminals will just come on social media, create news, and make themselves happy. Somebody resigned because he never see an intelligent person in Sokoto prison like Nnamdi Kanu. For that reason, the person just resigned.
Don't mind them, they are criminal. Look at the person that they are saying is intelligent. A dropout. Nnamdi Kanu a dropout. Criminals.
That's how it was. Somebody came here was shouting, what is development? The Mumu refused to understand that development is when an Igbo man will see street lights in Aba and he'll be clapping for Alesoti. Development when Igbo man will see a common bus stop.
Your volume now is low. Please, can you check it? Go ahead.
I said.
Yes.
They will be asking you what is development.
Uh-huh.
That's what I'm saying. That you Igbos that saw street light in Aba in 2026 and they were clapping for Alesoti.
Yes.
You are coming to ask me what is development. Bus stop that they built. Me, when I was a copper, we gathered money to build bus stop for Okada people in the village I serve. So if Igbo man can come on social media to come and tell us that everything Tinubu is doing is not development, then what do you define as a development in Igbo land? And Onobi, he wanted to get sympathy votes. Oh, they don't want to be alive. I swear to Almighty Allah, Obi is never a threat to Tinubu in any way. See, 2027 election where he go come be like, see, now wait till they go come cry 2027 now region. Because the way Tinubu go take defeat the 2 of them, they go come cry on social media in our region. Tinubu supporters are not on social media. They are not noise makers. Even those on social media said they will not even follow you argue. Sabina the election day. They think now what they do is they will come on social media. You know, go better for APC people. Now when I put up for this, now they think that thing can give them presidency. Let them continue. But me, you can never bully me, and I will keep quiet for you. Like nobody defeat me. Nobody you defeat me, so you can never bully me. If you come for me, you give me go, I will give you bars. No peace. The last time when me I find peace, now since 1999, I find peace last. violence for violence. Enough is enough. I have right to support who I want to support. So, Mr. Apprentice, thank you for your wonderful submission. Please don't let them bully you. Do not let anybody dictate who you support. If the Shaitan himself decide to campaign as a president in Nigeria, me, if I decide that Shaitan I want to follow, who they will point where to come and tell me who I will follow? Hey, Nyamuri criminals. The only tribe that dominates prison all over the world. Today, there's no prison you go that you don't go see Igbo man.
That one you want. That one carry armor.
It's the truth. There's no prison that you go in. See, there's no family in Igbo land that do not have a son in prison or has a son just released from prison. There's no family in Igbo land. Why? Because they are money conscious. They are money conscious. Jordan, Daniel, I know you are ex-convicts. You are part of the Ethiopian returnees. You understand? No verse. I don't say I've been tough waiting they pay you. No verse. But that is the truth. So Tinubu has delivered the unprecedented history in the history of Nigeria. Because one, he is the first person to release or rescue kidnap victims without paying a kobo. If the government, let's assume the government paid, I can tell you the president will not be the one. The statement will not be signed by the president. It will be issued by maybe the spokesperson. But the president was so bold to come and say that, hey, they rescued them without paying ransom.
And no concession, not just ransom, no concession.
No concession. Like I say, we agree, say, okay,
we'll go release somebody or this and that.
No. We buy them, and eight of them has been arrested as I'm talking to you right now. I dare Abuja like this. Information day. So these things that I'm saying here, I challenge any Nyamuri criminal to come here to come and debunk it. 8 people has been arrested, and some of those idiots was fired, and those 2 kids and their teachers are back to their families. Today, now they are with. I don't want to release their location for now because they are going through medical examination for now. Those guys will be interviewed later, but then. Thank God that we have a president who believes in the firepower of the Nigerian army. Check the success of Nigerian army in Gumi local government in Zamfara this evening. Gumi local government, I'm shouting it. Gumi local government in Zamfara state this evening. Over 150 terror don't go down. 150 in terror don't go down with their Okadas. They brought it back to Gumi local government headquarters. So my brothers, Nigeria will be free from these criminals. Thank God Southeast criminals have been on a live finish. Gentle the Yahoo, where in there today, they don't on a live arm. In Jamaica, where in there, Southeast is calm like cemetery. In Germany criminals, when I will cry there. My brother, let me hear the mic for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you
very happy for their safe return.
Thank you. God bless you. All our prayers worked. And our president did not disappoint us. Only Tinubu can do it. Only Tinubu can do it. You understand me? Only Tinubu can do it. That is why, I think this is the reason why I made this song. I want you to listen. Because before I hand over the mic to Sir Martins, I want you to listen to this song. Because just like I said, we are going to be celebrating President Tinubu legacy. You understand me? That is why I made this song. Listen to this. This is Tinubu legacy. Let's go. Let's go.
Tinubu legacy. Tinubu legacy. Tinubu legacy. Tinubu legacy. Tinubu legacy. Tinubu legacy. We are celebrating. We are the winning team. Tinubu is winning. Join the winning team. Tinubu will continue to win. Join the winning team. Celebrate with us. Tinubu legacy. Join the winning team. The best option is to be on the winning side. Tinubu is the winning side. Join the winning team now. Can you see how we are celebrating? We are rejoicing because we have defeated them. We are still campaigning like never before because we are celebrating Tinubu legacy. Tinubu has made history, a legacy, the legacy that Nigerians will remember forever. Tinubu legacy. We are celebrating. We are the winning team. Tinubu is winning. Tinubu will continue to win. Celebrate with us. Tinubu legacy. Join the winning team. No opposition can stop Nigeria moving forward. Nigeria is already moving to the future. Tinubu is making it happen. Yes, Nigeria is back on track. Tinubu is moving Nigeria forward. Nigeria Naira is gaining value. Unemployment rate is reducing because there are more jobs available now in Nigeria. Nigerian youth, brush up your skills. Go and get a skill and prepare for more opportunities. Tinubu is building our economy. 1 trillion economy come 2030. Get a skill so that you will be part of it. 1 trillion economy by 2030 is a vision, a bold vision from Tinubu. Only Tinubu can do it. Celebrating. Tinubu is winning. Join the winning team. Tinubu will continue to win. Join the winning team now. Celebrate with us. Tinubu legacy. Join the winning team now. Tinubu is our transformational leader. Tinubu is not disappointing us. Tinubu the master strategist. We have to support Tinubu. Support Tinubu to do more. Tinubu has the political will to do it. We can see Tinubu is doing it. Tinubu cannot be intimidated. Tinubu is unstoppable. Insecurities in Nigeria is disappearing. Governors have more money to work now. There is no excuse anymore. Nigeria is back on track. Join the winning team. Tinubu legacy. We are celebrating. Tinubu is winning. Join the winning team. Tinubu will continue to win. Join the winning team now. Celebrate with us. Tinubu legacy. Join the winning team now.
Join the winning team now. Tinubu legacy. Thank you very much, Sir Martins, for that patience, and welcome back. Yes, Sir Martins, this is your time. Go ahead. Okay, I think Sir Martins is not there. Yoruba greatness. Yoruba greatness is not there. Rufi, you're welcome. Are you ready to speak? Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Good evening, my brother.
Thank you very much, Sir Rufi.
Tinubu legacy, we are rejoicing.
Yes, so
I'm dancing where I am since the evening when the news came out.
That's it.
I want to appreciate our president. He did not relent. I told some people, I say it's not about rejoicing alone. You can see that this man had the courage and the capacity. Since the incident happened, did you know that Tinubu did not travel anywhere?
No.
He did not travel, but people did not know. You know, when he came back, when the incident happened, he told them, he called the security chief officer that he's going to re-strategize. And I've been watching. This man did not go anywhere. Even said the commission, any occasion they invite him to, only Shetima was going. And yesterday I was saying, this Tinubu, when his wife was commissioning this Abuja gate. So I was thinking in my spirit, I said, this Tinubu has courage. I know that he has something at stake for him. And when the news came up this evening, I said, what? Can it be? Until when I saw in the telly, I said, wow. And I saw the woman, they came out. And now, people, I heard some people asking questions, is that when they pay ransom? They don't listen to news. They link to their coconut head. Because if you listen to news, before you jump into conclusion, you look at the news. Now, the president is coming out to come and give to come and tell us the review. Even said Makinde, when Sheyi of Arise, Sheyi of TVC, call Sheyi Makinde, congratulating. He said, Sheyi, thank you. I'm still rejoicing now. I will come and talk later how the thing happened. And now, by 8 o'clock, the presidency gave a report how it was done. And you can see the military vehicle, and they showed the military vehicle when it was coming out from that place. Now, people did not, they said they pay ransom. In the first day that incident happened, if people see the place when they went there, you will see how military people surrounded that place. Some people sat on the Okada bike. some people were leaning on their car. Now, to tell you that it's not that maybe somebody when Showred was saying that the children has gone to Benue, Kaduna, or whatever, Showred was saying all those kinds of things. You don't need all those propaganda just to win election. And when you know that this man is working. And two, when the security man said, until when they said they buy 9 people out of these people and 8, do you know the surprising thing? Some people did not even hear the news. I don't know whether they heard it. I heard it. They said, how did they rescue? They said the bandits, the so-called bandits, out of the people they kidnapped, their family was there. The family of those children, of the kidnapper, out of that children, the family was there. So
what do you mean the family was there?
The family, those small school children.
Yes.
Part of the kidnappers, they discovered that their family, maybe a family member or
they were part of the kidnappers.
That's the one they use.
You see. Okay.
They don't listen to news. I don't come to here and be saying, I listen to what you will see. Army is coming to give all review. You will see what I said.
Okay.
So when they now ask, how did they do this thing? They said until when they got there, they are now working with intelligence until they don't discover that part of the children they are relative to the bandits. So they are now using that one as a tools to be working. Maybe they don't want to buy those people, but so until when they now get them and they were able to eliminate 9 of those bandits and then arrested 8. The 8 now they are in DSS custody. Now they are not, and what this guy Bugatti, if you know this guy Bugatti in London, he now said that Mr. President should not hesitate after finishing their this thing to sign they should buy them. Simple as ABC. No DJ, just sign the death warrant of those people so that it will serve as a deterrent to other people that are doing this thing. When I see a lot of that, I say, one Igbo guy was asking on the one platform I was, he said, how did they pay? Now lie. We don't. I know how this thing works. Okay, tell us how did it work? You can't say anything. And you are just coming with propaganda. We don't need all this propaganda. All because we are saying that this thing we don't want in our land. So I'm happy because when the news came out, like I said, I went to my deep research that I want to hear. Is it a propaganda that the people release? And to God be the glory, they have came out alive, and we saw the children. You can see how those small were taking biscuits from each other. I was even laughing. Look at these small children. They don't know only that their teacher, that woman, other principal, or whatever they call her, that woman that was talking. All those children don't even know what happened to them because they don't understand. They are too young. Mr. President now said he commended the military, all the security agencies that are involved in this situation, in the rescue. They said it's not, they used the word, the rescue, not ransom, all those kinds of that. It's a rescue. They rescue them. That they pay. That I said, I'm not going to pay any dime. And with intelligence. And you know, they have been saying that we have a military people that has the power when they want to work. You give them command and they will do the job. And they are doing it. If you recall that in Port Harcourt 3 days ago, when they were doing parade of the graduated military people that the Mr. President they should employ, you can see the equipment. Somebody was saying that do we have equipment? Did you know the equipment? They have drone now. They have a lot of things that this man, and they are increased. They are allowed, maybe their budget of the military now to other 51% or thereabouts. People did not listen to news. They will come with their coconut head and be saying, Tinubu is this, Tinubu is that. If I did it, as if they are talking, as if they have the capacity. You know that you have the idea how to do it. Go and have done a political party and contest. Not that you come and tell me what is not from your own head and I believe what you are saying. You look at the news, you look at what is talking, what is happening on. Look at Abe Governor now. I know you know Abe Governor. He brought 3 personnel. I just left the platform to join you now. I listen to what they are saying. People ask questions, but people will not do their research. And they will be just talking rubbish on internet. So I'm happy that this thing did not go too far, that they will use it as a propaganda, like Obi have been saying, they want to buy me 3 days ago. Now the people came, he had the news. He said that Tinubu has tried, he should step down. I said, okay, do you think that we are looking for class captain? You know, in class, when they want to be class captain in a school, we don't need election. They just look at maybe characters and say they pick. This is a presidency. Why should you can't tell us to Tinubu to resign for you to come there? For what? You are not entitled. It's not. You are not part of this because you don't have what it takes. Even your word, your mentality, they don't show that you can't do it. You say, okay, how do you tackle security? When I get there, we will need to. So whatever I give to you as my advice, whatever Smart give as advice, whatever Ojo give as my advice, that is what you will use. So you don't know what you are doing. You're supposed to tell us this is how I will do it. Mr. President has made us proud that he didn't get to election period that they said we want to do election. So I want to thank everybody. Even Sheyi Makinde, 3 days ago, Obi was saying that Tinubu did not call Sheyi Makinde. I said, look at this man. What concerns you with this thing? When the IPOB was doing their shenanigans in Southeast, you did not talk of anything throughout when they arrested Nnamdi Kanu and NEPA. You did not condemn them. You are telling Sheyi Makinde, you are the spokesman of Sheyi Makinde that Tinubu did not call Sheyi Makinde. 3 days ago, today they were released. Sheyi Makinde, when Shehu Okibaloye called him, he said, I want to thank everybody and I want to thank Mr. President for hard decision he has taken. Go and check what Makinde said. I'm not his fan, but for him to utter that word, it shows that Mr. President did not relent until bring these people out. And the remaining people in the camp of kidnappers, God will bring them out safely and nothing will happen to them. And all the kidnappers, their end has come. The first minister said that any military officer, you see Boko Haram, shoot aside. If you don't kill that person and we discover you too, you are a bandit. So automatically now, anybody they see now is killed. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, Sarufi. We are so much happy. We are so much happy that we have witnessed today. Despite the fact that they wanted to use it against Tinubu, we all knew that they wanted to turn it to be political. They were campaigning with the life of innocent young people, children. Can you imagine that? Obi was campaigning with it, Atiku was campaigning with it, and other Yeyebritis and Obidiot, the fraud criminals, they were campaigning with the life of innocent children. But today,
look at this guy, Bolaji Abdullahi, the spokesman of AGC. Yesterday, he was on Arise TV. He used his again for shame that our children are inside the bush. Mr. Tinubu, now, and now, China asked, when you are a minister of sport, what did you do? I said, thank you. Today, if Nigeria want to play football international match today, is the stadium of Akpabio that they build in Akwa Ibom. You know how many we have been using Akwa Ibom as our national stadium now?
Yes.
You, Bolaji Abdullahi, that you want to govern Nigeria, you want to give us life, you want to give us, as a minister, small portfolio they gave to you. I said, okay, how many cups did Nigeria win in any tournament when you were there? You can't bring it out. How many stadiums did you build as a minister of sport and youth? You did not bring it there. So it's true that you, Bolaji Abdullahi, spokesman of Atiku, you are a useless man. You are not fit to govern our country. Like David Mark, that could not build road to his hometown. David Mark told us some years back during military era that is a company that telephone is not for poor. Today, if David Mark, if Obasanjo did not do it, if David Mark want to call his mechanic or his organizer today, is it not GSM we will call? But you are telling us it's not for poor. So you are telling me David Mark has a capacity to lead Nigeria. It's a failure. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Who have capacity to leave David Mark? That will not even be talk. How David Mark get power to? Is it not his place where he came from, Benue, or where that all this buying has been going on for years? What did he do?
His community, his constituency.
It's even his constituency that a lot of issues. Yeah.
His constituency. When we went to visit David Mark in 2008 in the National Assembly, he told us that his constituency cannot produce governor because they are the minority of the minority.
Imagine.
There is only the Senate that they can do. Now they all are very consequential people.
Yeah, inconsequential. That is not what we're talking. They are all failures.
They are making noise. They can't stop over Tinubu.
Sorry, ma. David Mark village, I know there. I was in Aliede in Benue State. My company work in Aliede. And we work in Makodi too. You see, David Mark is such a useless man to the extent that, sir, as a politician, David Mark built a very gigantic house in his village. Otupa. This guy couldn't connect tap, common pipe, borehole where the guy get for a house. You know if he connect and give poor people for outside. You know in Nigeria, if you get borehole for your compound, some people they connect 2 tap for outside where people go and they fetch. The man couldn't do that in his village. Sacked, if you go to that place, there's also dust. And this idiot was a Senate president for 2 times. He couldn't influence anything in Benue. If not because of this, I seen earlier, the present governor that is working well in Benue. Benue was like a glorified village. Makodi, I'm talking about Makodi. Was a glorified village. And you have a Senate president. Look at Femi Gbagbabiamila. The guy who became a speaker for only 4 years. Check the hospital that the guy built in Sulere. Only one time he became a speaker. But David Mark, number 3 man of the whole, and he couldn't influence in the whole of Benue. It tells you that all these guys are a bunch of criminals. Today is in court. Bala Nafiu Gombe is in fact is pressing their brokers for that ADC. Bala Nafiu Gombe is pressing their brokers in ADC. See, they will cry 2027. They wanted to use these children to campaign against Mr. President, though.
Yes.
They wanted to use it. That's why Mr. President, like, the man no one sleep. If you hear what he talk on China's TV this evening, when Akimame called him, he said he's thanking the president that the man never relents in bringing out this. And if you check the woman too that spoke, she thanked the president. Meaning that the man is not sleeping. And some people will tell you that, oh, APC is Boko Haram, APC brought Boko Haram. Which president will be happy to be on seats and all these things are happening? But all these IPOM criminals will be releasing propaganda here and there. 2027, it goes sweet. It goes sweet. Look at this local champion too. Rabi Musa Pampaso, a common local champion in Kano. Aside Kano, he have no influence anywhere. He tweeted that my brother Peter Obi raised 2 major concerns. Firstly, about his safety. And I was like, see, Momo.
So now we go protect him.
I tell you. If, see, the incident in the airport is a pure lie. We know how Peter Obi loved the camera.
Yeah, the record has been released now. They say there's a record that has been released that he was at fault. He has to pay the fine.
Yes. Okay. Now, if truly he was not at fault, Obi with camera, we saw how he performed with Two-Face in the airport.
Mm-hmm.
Have you forget that video when he collected Two-Face back?
Yes.
Thank you.
Can you imagine?
Because of position, carry Two-Face bag. I say, what? In the country of culture, a country won't get norms. You a darling man, you carry small bag. The man they say no. They carry him. So that Two-Face go sing, they'll be vote for him.
Nyamri, can you imagine that? What?
The man door, Sha. A door.
Obi is a doorman.
A door.
The Obi certificate was issued on Saturday.
On Saturday, face of, imagine.
See, Aramami go hold Obi Brokos, that guy. The guy don't lose.
You never see anything. You don't know what is coming for him.
Oh, do you know what? The pathetic thing is that nobody, people don't know how that Labour Party was formed. It is the money of civil servants they use in forming Labour Party. Why it was formed when I was still holding meetings with them was if any retired civil servant wants to contest, we have a platform. where you don't need money, you don't need anybody to lobby to anything. All retired civil servants can come, use the Labour Party to contest election. Now you just go and give it to somebody, scatter the party. Who will come and contribute money again? So,
we can't hear you again.
Party they go on. For me, my money will retire to use it to contest. It wasn't for Obi, but for biggins.
Obi is a scam, complete scam. And thank God he has been exposed. He has been exposed big time. Arabambi said his petition.
What's happening to you guys? This thing is it from my side? You guys, this thing is fluctuating.
From my own side,
okay.
I'm hearing you. Okay. Let me mute for now. Maybe my network.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, Nyamri, for coming in there. God bless you. God bless you as well, as always. Can we hear from Landray? Landray, is your turn, please. Go ahead. This is your time. God bless you.
Brother, congratulations to Nigeria on the great news. God has defeated the terrorists and he has shamed the obedient.
Yes, so.
Obedient were patiently waiting to weaponize this against Tinubu in the election. This is how you see a leader. You can see the difference between Tinubu and Jonathan. When it happened during Jonathan time, it took Jonathan 2 weeks to even accept that they were kidnapped at all. The children could not be retrieved throughout the tenure of Jonathan. This Jonathan tenure, we all remember, Obi was a special advisor to Jonathan. They could not do anything. In fact, it was Buhari tenure that was able to retrieve some of the children. Jonathan was a failure. But see a president like Tinubu, it wasn't about making us. It was an action. It was about results. Even when Obi came out and said the president is not calling Sheyi, is it the president that you call Sheyi or Sheyi they call president? I don't know why this guy is so dumb. I have advised obedient. They should perforate Obi mouth and put padlock. Because before the election, Obi will continue to demarcate himself. I was reading it yesterday. They said Kwakwanso wants to even leave NDC party. He's thinking of going to PPR. So if Kwakwanso should leave Obi now, Obi is finished. So it is very glaring that the election, Tinubu has won. I'm telling you, we don't need to stress ourselves. This is a performance. I want to see any obedient coming out to talk about insecurity. I want to see any obedient, because this is the only thing they have been weaponizing. They don't have any other thing to talk about. Tinubu has solved all the...
And now we have state policing as well for sustainability.
State police is coming in. Our forest now is being protected by 1,000 forest rangers. It has never happened. When you see a president that is sensible, not someone like Obi. Obi is not fit to be a primary school captain. Primary school captain, Obi is not fit. You think Obi could? There is no way Obi will become governor.
So if Obi, excuse me, sir, if Obi is nothing, why is it that we talk about only Obi without talking about Atiku? Why? If Obi is not a threat to Tinubu?
Because Atiku is a mature politician. Atiku hardly come out to talk. Atiku only talk on issue that is related to politics. Obi is playing on people's emotion. You see, what Obi is trying to play is the same cards that Trump played to win election. I am telling you, Obi came out and said, maybe he will not be alive before the election. You will see what will happen. He will be arranging some people to be attempting it on his life. What Obi is looking for is sympathy vote. He understands there is no way he could win the election. So what he will be doing effort is that you will see Obi and Voy was going somewhere. They attack him. He will be the one to arrange the attack himself. That was the plan. That how can they win the election is by gaining sympathy
So he came out to tell you people that he will not even be alive before that time. So what Obi will now be doing is that he will now be arranging some people to attack him, so that it will look like Tinubu is the one doing it. So that was their plan towards the election. But with what happened, their plan has failed. Their plan has failed. You can see the desperation of the Southeast to be president in Nigeria. And the mistake they are making is that if you don't partner with other regions, you don't build bridges, there is no way you can win. You are fighting Hausa, you are fighting Yoruba, you are fighting Fulani. How can you win election? And you are the minority in Nigeria. Now, the mistake they are making is this. If they are supporting Yoruba now, Yoruba will support them later. But with what they are doing now, when you get to the turn of the South, we will support South-South. That position, if they are not careful, they will not see it. Because of their attitude. They are not building bridges. You can't be fighting everybody and you think that when you need them, they will be there to support you. So, my brother, you see, good job you are doing. Congratulations for the
Thank you very much.
I am happy we have a great leader. A leader that has passion to develop Nigeria.
Mr. Sima, sorry, you called me earlier. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Thank you very much, Landry. God bless you. Okay, Yoruba greatness.
Sorry, I was driving. I'll just stay very briefly because I'm still on the road. So
Okay, go ahead, ma.
I'm not sure whether you were with us on that tacos platform.
Today?
That homeless Fulani.
No, I was not there. I was very far. Yeah.
Oh, it was very hot between the Yorubas and those criminal indigenous prisoners, Osubia Freud, IPOP criminals. Yes, I had to bring out my special fry pan. And I have one special fry pan that I normally use to knock their heads. So I brought it out today. That fry pan, it's very flat and you know the shape of their heads. It's really shaped so that fry pan, you just hear Yes, I sorted them out well and proper this morning. At the end of the day, the cowardly, lily-livered, Lilliputian men that their women gave birth to, yeah, they ended up crying. These vulgar beasts started insulting women's parts. I mean, you can always tell when they're losing an argument. They result to insulting women's private parts. You know, they are so lily-livered and weak. Lilliputians, criminals. That's all they're known for, criminality. Like someone said today, they are the ones that have filled all the prisons around the world, in which I gladly reminded them this morning. This, you know about that? One weak woman, she calls herself Blossy. She was even professing how Yoruba women, she didn't say her own women, or influenced her. You see how weak and how lily-livered these people are? Lily-livered Lilliputians, both the men and the women. Anyway, the women, you know, they don't have any say in their society anyway. This is why they put themselves out to any chick and Harry that can rescue them from the servitude of the men that they gave birth to, that are just there, don't have any pride in their lands. They'll be claiming other people's lands. Claim South Africa. claim Ghana, claim everywhere, but they have no pride in their own little evil forest, where they are chewing themselves and making themselves into a goosey soup. Anyway, I'm happy to hear about the rescuing
yes
of the of those children.
Yes.
But we haven't had the full report. We want to know those that actually did that kidnapping.
Mm-hmm.
Which ethnic group committed it? The government needs to come out and say. I'm sure these Lilliputian indigenous prisoners, Osu Biafroid, criminals, IPOP criminals. I'm sure their hands will be there without a shadow of a doubt. And if it's not, well, you never know. They might have had some back end, connection there. Because them and those Fulanis, they are 5 and 6. There's no difference between them. Anyway, I will yield for now. I think the government needs to name and shame. The government needs to tell us who exactly committed those crimes. Who did they unalive, and which one of those criminals that arrested those children survived? We need a full account. It's not a matter of, okay, the children have been arrested. I'm very happy that they have been. And, the trauma that those children would have gone through, it's quite disheartening. But we're happy that they're alive and that the teacher as well, the teachers have been released. But we need to know those that have committed such a heinous crime towards children. And, the man that they unalived, my condolences to the man's family, but that is a heinous crime. Which ethnic group did it?
We were told that
We need to know. We need the full.
The relations of the family were part of it. Some of them. So we'll still confirm it.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. But the relations of the family or the relations of the kidnappers.
Part of the children, part of the children that they kidnap. By the time the kidnappers get to know that what their relatives are part of the children, so it's part of the strategy they now use to get the location where they are, and then they are getting some of them arrested and they buy some of them.
Yeah, but there needs to do more. I think the security. But apart from that, we need to address the security in our schools.
Yeah,
we need to address the security in our schools. Why would you leave your school open with no security? I've never seen that before. What securities are put in our schools, and especially in Yoruba land, who are teaching our children? We don't want these criminals that their parents have not given them any form, that they don't have any culture, they are brash, uncouth. We don't want those in our schools. We don't even want them teaching our children privately. No. And then what level of security is put in our schools? We need to have the security right from the beginning of the roads. Before you come in, we will see you. When you get to the inside of the school itself, you have to have, or even before you enter the school, you must have a security check. And when you enter the school as a visitor, people have to follow you around. There must be security in all our schools. I mean, these are our future population. They have to be secure. You cannot be going to school only to have your child scared. What is the government doing, or how is the government securing our schools? State schools and both federal schools should be secured to the hilts. You cannot just enter a school right from the gate. The gate must have full security. If possible, you have a security person standing outside, and when you go into the school, CCTV will be following you everywhere. When you now go into the school, you must have a visitor's badge. And even when you have that visitor's badge, you still have somebody following you around the school. I'm telling you, look, if you have that kind of thing, there is no way that one mad dog, a lunatic, a psychopath, will now kidnap any child in Nigeria. This is a suggestion that I'm making, and this has to, they need to find out how many schools are in Nigeria, even especially in the urban areas. How many schools? And there are even some schools that are not registered. All schools should be registered, no matter how small or big. If you are not a school, registered school or a university, then you should not be operating. You are now operating against the law. And that should even be an imprisonable offense, because your institution should be registered before you can start conducting that kind of business. So, Nsima, I'll yield the mic for now, and hopefully I'll give space for others. But I'm still with you. Thank you. Bye. Bye for now.
Nsima.
Yes, so I did hear.
Yoruba greatness has gone.
Oh, okay. She said she's driving, so
she's still with you here. She's still with you.
Oh yeah. She's driving. Okay. Thank you very much, ma. God bless you.
Yeah. I was talking about the security of our schools.
Yeah.
I'm not sure whether you heard me.
Yes, I heard you.
My submission.
Yeah.
That needs to be addressed. It's a very, very serious offense to open a school and you're not registered. That in itself is a criminal offense, because we can't just have anybody teaching our children.
Yes.
So they need to really take this. The government really needs to take this underway. So that's my submission for now.
Thank you very much, ma. I heard what you said. So yeah, there has to be a lot of changes in our school structure and buildings, facilities, to make sure that there is proper protection. I mean, I live in the UK. Before you can even get into the entrance of the school, you will know that before you even get to where the children are, very difficult. So, let alone packing 40 children out of the school. There must be something wrong. It was an inside plan job. So that one is obvious. So the government should do something. There should be a standard. I mean, even government schools should have a standard too. If there's no standard, if there are facility deficit or whatever, they should do something about it. There should be renovation, maintenance. There should be a standard. Every government school should have a standard that if wherever you go, you see the standard there. Federal government school, the same. Investment in maintenance of our schools and all of that is very important. But of course, and then there should be proper security, just like you said. There are many security tools that can be used to track people from coming in. Even when they come in, they used to have a station of security. Even in the schools here, they have security stations where they are monitoring everybody that comes in and leave. There's a camera, you don't even know where it is. Somebody is sitting down, that's that person's job, watching and making sure anybody that comes in, they track the person from where he's going. In fact, you can't just come into the school if you don't have appointment. So even if you're a parent, even if you have before you pick up a child, you have to confirm. Maybe if you are not able to pick up it, there are things should be put in place. So all those things, so we understand what is going on, but it's going to be a gradual process before we can get to that extent. You get the point now. So the good news is that the children, they are back. That is the good news. So all the noise making is not working. All the people that plan to use it to protest, to use it to campaign, is not working. You understand me? Because that is the signal that Obi gave when he lied or when he told us. Because for a governor to make that kind of revelation to a presidential aspirant who is an opposition, it means that they have plan. According to Obi, saying that Sheyi Makinde told him that Tinubu have not called Sheyi. That tells you that there's something that is wrong. There is the highest level of conspiracy. And then for Sheyi Makinde also going to channels to say, the day I announce my presidential bid or my presidential interest, that was when 4 p.m. or 4 p.m. I announced it, 9 a.m. That was when the children disappeared. So that tells you that these orchestrated things and all their plans have failed. So we are happy, man. I mean, we cannot, we talk about Tinubu as a leader who is very strategic, and he cannot do it without the people that are working with him. In this case, the security operatives that are working with him to make this possible. This is something that we cannot ignore. In fact, there's massive progress. There's massive actions that our security operatives are taking. Massive progress. There's a lot of improvement. Our police, our armies, they are taking drastic steps. I see a lot of improvement in many ways these days. So which means that there's a lot of things that have changed in this country. Nigeria is back on. I see Vivian here. What do you have to say? Go ahead. Vivian, are you ready to speak? Oh, I don't think that you're ready to speak. Do you know that you send requests, Vivian? There's a lot of noise. Vivian, do you want to say something? If you want to say something, unmute your mic. Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic. So just like I was trying to say, the security operative, they are doing something. Obviously, they are working very hard. I learned that many of them, they were laying ambush. They have already discovered where those children were, but they were just making sure that they are going to rescue them so that nothing will happen to them. So they sleep in the bush. They were doing everything possible, and they have actually delivered. No. We should not take them for granted. We should not take them for even this security operative now. Okay, no worries, Vivian, no problems. Some of these security operatives, they are not paid enough money. Some of them are paid 100,000. I learned the other day somebody was saying that that our security operatives are now being paid 100,000. Man, that is still poor, man. That is true. That is still poor. How can our security operative will be receiving 100,000? It's not making sense now. These are the things that should be prioritized. If you go to any working government, any working country in the world, security operative, they receive, though they have a salary structure for different positions as they climb, but they actually receive decent salary. I understand that the minimum wage in Nigeria is 70,000, and now the security operators are receiving 100,000. So something has to be done. Something has to be done. We need to empower our security operative so that when they see bribes and when they see things, they will not be pushed. They will not be easily compromised. That is the reason why they make sure that security operative, they have everything that they need. Police or army or whatever, navy, Anyways, but of course, we cannot ignore the fact that this government is doing well, trying their best, because of course, there's a sign that there is improvement coming. So if they can pay them 100,000, it means maybe January they increase it again, just like that, before you get to that level. But they can't just do it immediately. I understand that part, but you see, this government is doing what others have never done before. I've got many videos of people's comments, what they have said. This is something that is so unique, and we must appreciate this government for it. You see my topic. I said Tinubu is the only alternative. All this while, we have never seen any opposition that have come to say anything tangible, anything different, that have come to tell us about their policies and reforms. something that they are going to do different. Me, I'm ready to follow any politician that will say, I'm going to do something different from what Tinubu is doing. I am yet to see it. As it stands now, only Tinubu is the only alternative, is the only solution, not just alternative. Alternative solution, only Tinubu can do it. If you want to challenge Tinubu, come with a better idea. Even though Showore idea is nonsense. Because I listened to Showore the other day. I listened to him, his ideas did not make sense. He don't even have the strength to withstand the powerful people, to even fix any problem. Obi the same. I don't want to talk about that one. That one Obi is a disaster for you. He's only using his mouth to destroy himself. So, very daft man. Oh God. Very daft man, Alpha. They say that you are so sad now. You don't know what to say. People are holding your neck. Show us accountability. You are trying to hold government accountable, but even you, NGO money that is not your own. Can you see how these guys are? So pathetic people, ingrates, very daft man, very ingrate, VDM and others. Money that is not your own, no NGO that they paid, people are contributing money for you. You are now doing gara. And then you say, oh, I'm the only celebrity that they are talking about. You say, oh, people come to me to solve their problem. Get ready. Get ready. People come to you to solve their problem. You told us they are going to solve the problem of Mohbad. Up to today, Mohbad problem is... oh, story. Another story, yo. I pity for the opposition this time around.
We are rejoicing because it's sweetening our heart. Tomorrow, in the morning, by that day, analyze, like Yoruba Greatness said, they're still going to analyze it.
Of course.
They're still going to give reports. So the only thing that we are still rejoicing now is to thank God that it did not get to election period that they will be saying it. Because I watched Abdullah yesterday where he was opening his mouth and be talking as if he has not governed Nigeria before. With all the people that they punched us, them in one corner and said they have an opposition. We don't have any opposition. All those listen, they want to be the only person in the pilot. How can somebody be like that? Whereas you are there, you didn't do anything. And at the same time, tonight, after they brought the news, Tinubu selected Shettima to be the vice again. So it's now confirmed today that Shettima is not going anywhere. They were doing some propaganda I think some months ago. They didn't want to draw Shettima. You want to bring something. I said, you want to start all this thing. Are you Tinubu? Do you know Tinubu? So today, Shettima get nominated by Asiwaju again as a VP for Asiwaju in 2027. So by 2027, by the grace of God, by the time the man entered the second time, all the governors, you have to be making sure that, like Yoruba Greatness said, our school need to be secured. You don't need to do it. How much will it cost you? Look at the cost. How many schools do you have? How many after local government? I think is it ward or council or whatever. I don't know how all those small part of it. How many schools in your constituency? How many schools in your ward? How many schools can we fence this term before 4 years? How many can you do the analysis? And then you have your security vote. It's part of what they ask you to use for. Secure your school so that your children will not be kidnapped. But when they kidnap, they'll be calling me somebody in Abuja that doesn't even know the name of your local government to come and rescue them. So just thank God that Mr. President was able to do that one, and we give glory to God.
Amen.
That all those people, and the man that lost his life, Lord will grant him eternal rest and console the family he left behind. Because it's not an easy task. Since small children inside bush for 56 or 57 days. In fact,
Just thank God. Just thank God.
It's good news.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much, Arufi. God bless you. As well, go ahead.
Yeah, well done, bro. Great.
I salute you.
Great. We thank God that the abductees has been successfully rescued, and the campaign, the shameless politicians and shameless Nigerians and Nigerian civilians who are using this unfortunate
incident,
situation to, instead of them to use it to appeal to the presidency to rescue, they are using it instead for political mileage, to gather and to look and to try to get Nigerians to support their political candidates. But we thank God at the end of the day, they have been rescued. Rest in peace to Mr. Michael, who lost his life because of this unfortunate circumstance. I'm going to see those miscreants, coming to social media to congratulate the president and to congratulate Nigerians. Even if they don't like the president, it's not wrong for them to open. They are not so quick this time around to get on their tweet, to get on their social media platforms and open their mouths and begin to rant. They are not congratulating the Nigerian people for this successful rescue efforts. And also not so congratulating. They are not yet. Maybe they've lost their phone. Maybe they kept their phone in the toilet.
They are always rushed to share news. Oh, today now.
Yes. Today everywhere is quiet. Everywhere on Friday, everywhere is quiet. There's no work tomorrow. Everywhere is quiet. This news it looks like a bad news to them because they want to keep using it as a means to whip and to beat up this government, the current presidency, so they can sell their fraud to Nigerians. And everybody knows that this particular case is a human case. It's a case of humanity. I watched some of his snippets of the video of the interview he had with Jude, on Jude YouTube. He was basically talking about he wants to unite Nigerians. He wants to show compassion. He wants to unite Nigeria.
Can you imagine?
He wants to show compassion and love. He wants to show compassion and love. I keep asking myself, is it possible for a leader to run on a campaign of uniting the country and showing compassion?
No. Has he shown compassion based on as an individual, as a person, or before? Is it when he become a president that he starts showing it? Where did it suddenly come from? Can he show us people that he has shown love and compassion?
Yes, they can testify.
I can testify that this is who he is.
He was even mocking the Nigerians.
Yes, now.
Claim to want to rule. He was saying that the Nigerians that are owning business before Tinubu came in are now the ones selling kuli, and now the ones selling akara, and now the ones. And that's not the case. He simply used that the first lady's statement he just simply used that opportunity to aim a jibe.
Ooh. What's going with this network? Guys, hold on. I don't know what happened to this my network. You show me?
No, please.
etc., etc. Nigeria begin to see it now. Because how come the president intentionally, because in some cases, we're even hearing that the bandits were using helicopter to airlift the children and take them to Kaduna. And this went viral all over social media. So they are the ones that are causing all these things to fool a lot of Nigerians. Because many Nigerians want to be fooled. So they are fooling Nigerians every day. But Nigerians are getting wise. They begin to see between the lines and say that these people are just, miscreants, just because they want to force us to support their leader. They are pushing down the fraud down our throats, trying to try to saltfish. When you mentioned the case of Mohbad, bro, I was like, that was exactly what was on my mind a long time. Because when the guy was talking about Mohbad, we thought maybe he was taking us somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Really. Then suddenly everything just, bro, we don't hear anything. Everything just quiet. How will you start this Mohbad case strong? Because I'm following Mohbad's case even till now. How will you start this case and promising to reveal this information, that information, taking us somewhere?
Exactly.
And in the middle of the road, right in the middle of the ocean, the guy don't maroon us. Everything, we don't hear anything again. We don't hear any information. We don't hear any update again. Nothing, no zeal. Everything is quiet. Nothing. People are hoping that maybe it's going to get back to it. We'll just forget. So we just see that this thing is not really about. I think Nigerians need to begin to understand that what we now have is that we have people who are using our dissatisfaction, our disillusionment to exploit our attention and to exploit our money and to exploit our political and economic, to exploit us for political and economic purposes. And we although there is no perfect man, anybody that gets to that seat and does and we need to be able to have a look at the person who is there at the seat now and see if the person is doing what we want or not. Many communities are testifying that those roads are being built and a lot of developments are ongoing. But it is not something that these oppositions are talking about. They are talking about the bad things. If any bad thing happened today, they will be the first to talk about it. But when the good things happen, they won't comment. They won't appreciate. They won't critique it. But if the bad things happens, they will post it, they will expand it, they will even try to exaggerate it to strike fear in the minds of Nigerians and disappointment, embarrassment, disillusion, hopelessness, etc. But the God that helped us to this stage and ensure the successful rescue of those children, definitely it's just a matter of time. The security situation of the nation is going to stabilize. All those miscreants and all those ruffled elements, they will find their way. Nigeria is going to overcome the security challenges, and this nation is going to be set on the right course. Once again, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. For your contribution. Femi, I salute you. Go ahead. What's wrong with this? Can you hear me, Femi?
Yes, I can hear you.
Are you ready to speak? Go ahead.
Yes, brother.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sima.
You're welcome.
I always pray for you.
Thank you.
You know, I am so overjoyed today at hearing that news that those kids have been released and their teachers. You know, what news can be more heartwarming than that? But guess what? People who are crying, our children are in the bush. Where are they now? I said it that time that
children in the bush. All of them now, their mouth is, they are mute. They don't know what to say.
Our initial, they were never concerned. They were not that they were concerned that some kids were in the bush. They just wanted, in matter of fact, they were happy.
Yes.
So now that they are out, they are so bitter, they are so sad and depressed. You know, and I've always said it that if you're not happy that if you're not happy that good things are happening in your country, then don't expect good things to happen to you. Because it's only that sad part of it that will always happen to you. When you tell me that Nigeria will happen to me, I always say, Amen. You know? Because it is the good part of Nigeria that I desire, that I always pray for. So I'm so happy that this happened today, and I actually commented on Mr. President's Twitter page that I'm so proud of you. History will always be kind to you. In fact, you aptly captured it when you said it has no alternative. You know, it's the only alternative. I can't see any other alternative. Is it Atiku that you want to talk about, or is it Obi that you want to talk about? Obi, who is not fit to even be a class captain. In this last interview, he thought he was making sense. He was not even making sense at all. He talked about when he was the governor that there was erosion in Anambra State, and there was robbery in Anambra State. He called the president. I said, what?
So he just confirming what we have been saying, that there was erosion problem, there was insecurity problem, he couldn't solve it.
Imagine you are a governor, I can't even hire a manager, and the manager will be calling me for every problem he has. I will sack him right there. What did I hire you for? If you'll be calling me for minor things to come and solve for you, erosion problem, you are calling the president. There was robbery, you are calling the president. What for? What are you there for? As the governor. It means you're not fit. You're not a fit and proper person to be the governor. If you are fit to be the governor, you will not be calling me for trivialities. So this shows the kind of person he is. I mean, I can't fathom it if when some people start saying that they want to vote for him. You want to vote for someone who doesn't have initiative, who cannot solve problem, who is not a problem solver, somebody who says he runs away from problem. I mean, I can't just phantom it. So I just want to put that out there that I'm really happy that this rescue was done, and like Mr. President said, no cover was paid. And this is the kind of leader that we want, who is going to stand on his foot and look, you know what? It doesn't matter if it's going to affect my political ambition. This is my stand, and this is what I want, and I'm not going to yield.
These are leaders. These are leaders. People who will say, this is what I want, even though they are my people. But you know what? I'm not paying. I'm going to stand on this and I'm going to achieve it. This is what people do. This is what someone who panders to people's opinion that will be tossing up and down. The way obedience are tossing Obi up and down. So I want to appreciate you once more, Isima.
Thank you.
I want to say, Isima Ayaya. I use my mic.
Thank you very much, Safemi. God bless you. Thank you. Yes.
Thank you, brother.
Truly, Akwa Ibom ayaya, Tinubu ayaya, Nigeria ayaya. That is why they are panicking. You get the point now. All right. Thank you very much. Also, as well, I saw you coming back. You have something to say. Go ahead.
I mean, just like my comrade here, Mr. Femi, just highlighted that it is that those demagogue and noisemakers who were talking about our children were kidnapped, our children. Now it's like they've lost their phone, or maybe they don't have data to come online now. Or it seems as though, or maybe something happened to their mouths. Or maybe they are sleeping, they are snoring.
Okay.
Because now that their children has been rescued, they should be the loudest voice on social media now.
Yes.
Jubilating and celebrating that at least their children have been, their so-called children has been rescued. Because normally there's a way you can actually be human without necessarily being political. You can actually say, thank God that these children are being rescued and this and this and this and this and this, without even mentioning the president or talking politics. If you really mean it, you can appreciate that these children or your parents or whoever have been rescued without having to go political. So it's like what they are is they are nothing but demagogues, pawns, useful idiots, knuckle draggers who are paid to mislead Nigerians and to use the current misery and deplorable situation of the country and the hopeless to farm hopelessness, to create more misery, frustration, and to create a chaotic situation that will turn the nation upside down and then profile a fraud as a solution. That is their job. They are not in the business of actually enlightening Nigerians and helping Nigerians. They're not. It's not in their. It's not in their interest that that a common man, benefits from good government. It's not in their interest that the nation that a good government that will work for the people goes gets into power. Their own interest is their pockets. Their own interest is to come on board and to make as much as noise as they can in equivalence of the money that they are getting from those who are actually using them. Just imagine that with just the little space that they have, they can't engage in any fruitful conversation without cursing or insulting. They can't engage in any debate. They can't profile any solution. Even their leader that they follow can't even profile a proper solution to a problem. He was asked, sir, what is the 5-pointed parameters that you think you're going to work on as regards Nigeria to upgrade the living standard and the welfare of Nigerians? What are the 5 points? What are the 5 parameters of the Nigerian economy or the Nigerian infrastructure that you want to improve? The man couldn't even say anything. What the man was saying instead was that he came here to learn. I come here to learn. I just said education, so you can help me add to it. You people can. You can help me. You can help. Just imagine that kind of sloppy and unintelligent response from somebody who wants to be a president of a country who is the most blackest nation, the most populous black nation on this planet with so much intellectual credibility, and world influence. Look at the person that wants to be president. He could not even give a simple answer to a simple question. He's talking about, I just said the education, maybe you can help me to add more. He made a statement one time. He said he received some foreign emissaries from, I think, is it the United States or UK or European Union. He said they asked him that what is the most important quality about himself that set him aside when he becomes president, that is going to set him aside. He said, I was expecting him to say something like, I am bold, I'm determined, when I start something, I'm going to finish it. This and that. They asked him that, sir, what is your standout quality you have that's going to make you succeed? He was saying something like, he can listen, he knows how to obey, he knows how to listen. That I will listen. That I will. If someone brings that, I say, white people are asking you, what is your standout quality that is going to make you succeed in the position of presidency? You are telling them that it is your ability to listen. You are telling the white man that it is your ability. That is what white people like, because if they know that they can have a leader that listens, then they can influence you, then they can force you. Then they can manipulate that such leader. They can advise you against your own people. That's not a good response, in my opinion. Sir, I know how to listen. I'm humble. I can listen. I was just laughing. I'm humble. I can listen. I was just laughing. In his interview too in 2023 and 2027. the most thing that he's saying is that he wants to unite Nigerians. He's going to be a compassionate leader. He's going to unite Nigeria. I keep asking myself, is there any leadership that wants to? I mean, Nigeria have different ethnic groups. There are no fights. The Yorubas are not fighting against people from the Efik. The Hausas has no problem with the thieves. There's no fight anywhere. If you are talking about the insurgency is not as a result of lack of love. It's as a result of some geopolitical and of course political brouhaha that is going on. So if you're talking about you want to unite Nigerians, there is no disunity. Everybody just want to feel that they are among the Nigerian project, and nobody wants to feel that they are dominated within their space. It's as simple as that. You're talking about there is no love. You want Nigerians to be loving each other. I said no. This one wants to use Aguiyi-Ironsi / Nnamdi Azikiwe, playbook to get everybody loving each other, so they can take someone from the southeast and pour them into Lagos or pour them into Akwa Ibom, pour them into some places and open, expand some space for them, and just jumble everything together under the banner of federalism of is the federal government. You also love each other. No, we can't have people like you in our land. No. Please don't say that. Let's love each other. No. It's not possible. We're not going to. He's talking about love, bro. Talk about what are going to do to solve these problems. If you want to unite the people, you unite them behind an objective. You unite the people behind the solution. You unite the people behind a national interest, education. Unite Nigeria behind education, security. Unite them behind security. This case of these children that just got rescued, every Nigerian, every well-meaning Nigerian, regardless of their location or their religion, they are happy. Why? Because those children have been subjected to such inconvenience have been released, and every Nigerian across the world is happy now. Nobody's talking politics now. We are happy that they have been released. So this is how you unite the country. You unite the country behind objectives. You unite the country behind goals. But what is this our friend talking about? He's talking about compassion, talking about love. Is this a Catholic church where everybody has to be giving alms to the poor? Or what kind of Catholic kind of thing is he talking about? You think this is some kind of church? No, it's a nation. And I'll say once again that all those people that are peddling our children, please, they need to find their phone on time so they can make videos and appreciate the government for their effort in rescuing those children. They are talking about Buhari. Goodluck Jonathan was better, but during Goodluck's time, we have Chibok. The Chibok children, they got missing, and they couldn't get them back. and they're still comparing Goodluck Jonathan to Tinubu. Of course, nobody's going to compare, but the point is the Jonathan make is they just want to discount the effort of his administration. But at the end of the day, they keep getting disappointed. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you for coming. Chin Chin said they should have asked him a follow-up question. How is he going to achieve the unity? That, just like I said, the journalists and the media houses that are anchoring these interviews for Obi are all planned. They are not genuine. They are planned. And upon that, they even give him answers. They give him questions. They prep Obi. They tell Obi what they are going to be asking him. And just like I said, Obi, what he's saying and doing is who he is. Don't allow anybody to deceive you. The character that Obi is displaying is how stupid and foolish Obi is. And I don't know the people that he wants to lead. He cannot even lead his family. Right now, his families are not together. He can't put his family together as I'm talking to you. So he can't even lead one local government as people talk about. You understand me?
Yeah.
So, yeah, his family is not with him. His family don't even trust him. So that if someone that his family is not working with him cannot trust him, is he the person that want to come and help us fix Nigeria when he has not fixed his family? His family have crisis, family problem. He has not fixed it. So those journalists and media houses you see, they are arranging media houses, all of them, including Rufai. Rufai gave Obi answers, gave him hints of what he's going to ask him. But upon that, you still see how Obi fumbled. Because that is who he is. He's a failure. Trust me. Obi was saving money that is meant for development in Anambra. Even when he told us that he called Obasanjo, there was flooding and there was insecurity. But he saved the money. He had to call Obasanjo to come and help when there is money for him to use to fix the problem. You see what I'm saying? So that is who Obi is.
Yeah.
Forget it. We are just talking this one. It's not that Obi is a threat or can defeat Tinubu. No, we are just saying so that people that don't know should know who Obi is. Obi don't cast. Forget it. You will see it very soon. He knows that it's a failure. He knows he's trying to prepare his followers, their base, the IPONG people, so that they will carry their propaganda and blackmail and all these blackmail and emotional conversation. Yes. That is what he's preparing their mind for, because he knows that.
Because just imagine what he was saying. He was saying that he may not be alive.
Exactly. He may not be alive. Since all this while that you have been alive, who do you help? Nonsense. Now, Abi they force you to run for presidency. You can't tell us that you'll not be alive. Is that not a sign? That shows you that Obi cannot even lead as a president of the country, because only the threat you will receive as a president, then you are not ready.
He will chicken out. Yes.
He will chicken out. Yeah, it's a failure. We have seen all the signs that Obi is incompetent, so we should not ignore it. He can't stay in one party. He has not solved any party problem. How come Obi has been jumping from one place without solving any party problem? Every problem that come up, we saw Obi run away. Okay, let's hear from Gary. I think there's Gary here. Gary, can we hear from you if you are ready to speak? I salute you. I salute you. Thank you very much. On where?
When you go enjoy for beach with your pina colada, you don't come back.
Hey, where you see me?
Where you did? Wait, the last time I speak with you, that you did beach, you just did
Okay.
relax.
Okay. The weather now is smart, so we have to enjoy the beach stuff. Yeah. I didn't tell you, sir. Yes, so I was young.
No vacancy for Aso Rock. You know, say I tell you before. No vacancy. 4+4. They go clear tire now. This is why they do small. You understand? I'm so happy now saying Tinubu don't pick Shetima, so that Muslim ticket they will still repeat and again.
Before Uncle, who you go be? You know if you made mistake. Now Muslim ticket, that's it.
You understand? Now that religious way go call pastor, they say, Daddy, help me talk to your people. This is a religion.
I don't know who is gonna call this time.
Emotional blackmail no go work again. Sympathy vote no go work. It don't pass. You understand? He doesn't say no way. That's why I come up with this 30. So say if you know their life, now 30, now brain work, that man. Or Krika brain they hear too much. Or Krika. He won't make them sorry for us. Say, hey, yeah, this man they won't kill them. We won't vote for that. Yeah. No vacancy for us to rock, my brother.
No
way to wait. You go cry tired. Nothing will happen. Tinubu has cracked the code.
That's it.
To take Nigeria out of the
third world status. That's it.
You see, man, you go write book on that topic. I tell you get, Baba, no, we thank God for the release of the children. We thank God for our military. We thank God for all the security forces, put them together. As I see that way they go do that meeting yesterday, when they come out, when they don't give interview, I don't say what I did. You understand? When they come out from the villa, all the military guys, when they go sit, when they come out, people, journalists now, they don't give interview and don't say something they happen. Nobody they go brief. You understand? They're supposed to say, well, we came to see the president, we gave us a marching order, those guys talk.
Yes.
But yesterday, they don't talk anything at all. You understand? Now that one go take no say Tinubu is a master strategist. You understand? They don't survey the place now, they don't see the whole level. Say all this why they don't surround those guys, right? Those guys cannot escape. You get, they don't take over that place where they be. All this why they did there. They don't make some few attempts, but the team be like say, work, then relax again. You get, because nobody say they don't want make any of those children die. That was what happened. If not, you get, if to say they won't make collateral damage, they don't go there with full force. Anybody will survive. But those children are too young to pay the price. You get, that's why they calm down until the right moment. Now they strike like Osimhen. You don't understand?
Yeah.
They just try the right moment. They catch 8 of them now. Kill like about 9, catch 8. You understand? Carry 8, go back. Kill 9 of them. Carry 8, go back. Not be small operation, heavy tactical operation. You understand? This is real rescue, top notch. That type where America go back Osama bin Laden. Now this time I be this so. You understand? Tactical, seal. Not be more people be this. So we are very happy. We thank God for. I'm really sorry those children. They are too young to go through that kind of. Ordeal where they go through. When I see the pictures, 2 years, 3 years, 5, small children all the way. As to these people, they're very heartless. But unfortunately for them, this is not Jonathan. This will not be Chibok girls matter. Yeah, they won't they won't turn out to Chibok boys, Orire boys. This one no go work for them. Don't put too much for that kind of thing, then they try. You understand? Ain't too much. I tell somebody as far back as 2023 now, 2022 before the election, I tell they say Tinubu na regional mindset in get. Before you go come on for there, Nigeria go regional. Everybody control your resources. I'm telling you. The only prayer we go need pray for be good health and life. Those two. Once those two the sound mind. Once those ones they nothing they happen. Say no, they talk too much. Go they complain now, they cry for.
Yes, he's not talking. He's focused and do the job.
No need too much talk.
He also gave the same advice to the governor of Enugu State, Mba. He said he should not listen to all the focus and do the job.
Just the silent worker, they work, they go, no need of too much. They go, they see results, most when time they read. See the macroeconomics now. Now the micro part remain, which it go do okay. But the macro side don't see investment. We go see one oil company just come, they don't carry 5 billion come, they don't carry $3 billion come. Foreign reserve just they go every year, just they steal, they go everything, they go trickle down to the common man. Only the problem we will get for Nigeria is rice don't scatter their bread every day. Jonathan, rice now 1 naira, rice now 50 kobo. Now rice economy now on one job. Only rice. Now you go think of other areas as well. See akara now, they don't akara. Meanwhile, people when they sell akara, they still they make up. They send their children go polytechnic, send them go secondary school, send them go university with that same akara. And the woman no talk say making. He was talking. She was actually talking about the elderly people. Then where they go see, where they go say to all these mama, not be all these Gen Z girls. Gen Z girls, their eye don't open. I think they won't take akara do.
I wonder.
Not be them they talk about, but they just twist the whole thing just to change the narrative and all that. You get, but Tinubu don't show that saying, you know what he call the wife, Yalakara. You understand? Which means, don't worry, we did together and if they make them they talk, we know what we did do.
Yes, so
it's like, Nigeria go do okay, not be mad, no matter of time. Very, very soon, if everything go fine by God's grace, leave all these naysayers. No way for me making girls forget that. Who is it? And just I want to say something. That's what you talk about these journalists. Now, true. They pamper.
Yes.
Do you understand? I expected that Chidu, whatever guy. I expected him when Obi he what Obi talk for that interview. He said everything that I'm entitled to. He's supposed to ask and say like,
what are you entitled to as a presidential candidate? Can you imagine?
Who are you? You say things that you're entitled to as what? You're a private citizen. What are you entitled to? You make like the useless, the Yawa man, if you ask and say, like what? What are those things that you're entitled to? When you go back motor, they go carry clamp your tire, you can't they cry. Who you be? You say after all other cars they are so what? If you they drive for abroad, yeah, you go, like 5-7 cars they speed they go. Police can only catch one at once at a time. They don't fit catch you 7 cars, right? So you give police catch you for overspeeding. You know if you tell police say, see the other man now. Now your bad luck now you they bad. So other cars when they there, if they don't lock their tire, they lock your own. 2 wrong does not make it right. You get you yourself when you be that kind presidential candidate to be former. Are you supposed to flaunt the law?
We have the report now from the aviation minister. Obi is a fraud. We have the report now from the aviation minister. He parked wrongly in the wrong place. Do you know what he even did? He did the same thing that Rufai did. He bamboozled the airport staff and even the police and ran away. He said, do you know who I am? Thunder fire Obi can never even rule his family.
You go back wrongly, because they say they climb your car, say because now you who you be. The things that you're entitled to. What are those things that you're entitled to? On what ground? Who are you that you're entitled to those things? You don't ever, before Tinubu came into power, into president, you don't ever hear any story about him. The man just did on you, JJ. In fact, during the first time of Buhari, they sidelined Tinubu for years. Some people come, they laugh and say, hey, never finish, you will go carry Buhari come. Buhari don't sideline you. They sidelined Tinubu for a while. That was the time he just go relax for France, just they live for France for some time. You understand? They calculate from there. Now, so they not be all this jumping around, go serve rice, go wash toilet inside the aeroplane. Now he go make you go jump with Alabajeri. After that, before you be governor, you jump with Alabajeri people. Go the job with Alabajeri just to show you just go the big one useless borehole for north up and down. Igbo people they vex and say, Anambra people no see water, you they go give Aboki people borehole. You know, charity begins at home. Start from your own Anambra.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, well, man. Yeah, exactly, bro. Start from Anambra. You go Aboki place. Go. You won't connect Aboki. Make them don't say you be a national man.
It is in their Aboki now full. Say it will provide
it. You want to use the Africa brain for them now? All matter. On the Market Traders Association, all matter. I won't use that brain for them.
Yes, all matter. That is the group he belongs.
Now, Prince talk and say betray that now. Even if in Igbo land, this man who qualify, if they talk of people who maybe personally could vote for Igbo land, you talk of the former this guy, I don't forget the guy, he was former deputy director or something like that for Central Bank of Nigeria. I've forgotten his name now. Very brilliant guy. You know, like before, during he don't retire now, in India, bro. Very well-exposed human being. Not be all these people in the same market, all importer and exporter. You see, you won't carry Chasuludu compare Obi in terms of intellect. Make Igbo people, if at all, if an Igbo president, we need correct people, correct guys. Even see the deputy speaker for House of Rep. Those are the kind of people we dey talk, not be all these Onitsha trader and say we won't be. Go and sit down, my friend. My brother, no wahala jare. I don't say make I hail you as usual.
Yeah. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Azor, you want to say something?
No. I mean,
okay.
He has. My comrade that spoke earlier has just said a lot of things. A lot has been said. You think you can fool the North? You want to fool the Northern? The Northerners will not. Anybody from the South can't use. You can't use all those kind of things to bully to manipulate the Northerners. The Northerners listen to the religious leaders, who in turn is giving instructions from the leaders. So if they are religious, they can allow you to the fact that you can use all your money to build borrow for them. If they won't vote for you, they won't vote for you.
Definitely.
It's as simple as that. All these ones that Kankaso is doing, Kankaso is trying to build this credibility against 2031 using Obi. So, and the same guy, anyway, the Minister of Aviation has advised him that he should go use that he has 25,000 naira to pay for illegal parking. He should stop using his influence. The same man that says law and order is using his influence to evade, to break the law and to evade the fine. Let's go.
Yeah, that's what he did. He's supposed to have paid the fine that very day, but he uses.
I even apologize that I'm sorry for this and that.
Yes.
Once he use this aura that don't you know me? Can't I break the law and go free? See, you know who I'll be. Just imagine. You know who I'll be. No, and the same man wants to break. The same man wants to rule Nigeria. He's talking about there is too much toll gates and there is corruption and there is criminality. But what did you do there? What did he do by demonstrating that you broke the law and you were asked to pay a fine and you did not pay that fine? And you're not yet the president. And you broke a law and you expect that he's just a joker, man.
Mr. Sima, can I say
Yes,
something?
go ahead. Thank you, Azok. Yeah.
Good evening, good afternoon, and
you're welcome.
Yes, thank you, and good morning to you wherever you are in the world. I'm sorry, Igbos, and I'm going to address you as a whole ethnic group. Forget that presidency. You're not going to get it. Not in this space that we all reside inside this Nigeria. You will never ever see that presidency. I mean, you people think that people will vote on emotions and say, oh, because you've never experienced, you haven't had the presidency for so many years, we should give you a chance. Give you a chance on what? Come on. Your behaviors and your bigotry and your hatred is your main problem. And then you're now expecting us all to use emotions to put you there. At whose expense? Look, you can go and find the finest of you all. You all have the same thoughts and ways in which you people think. Sorry, I'm about to...
Okay. That's
sorry,
fine.
I just sneezed. Sorry.
Okay.
You have ways in which you think. Put one of you there, that will be the finishing of us all. No matter how good that person might be in your ethnic group, you people will never change because you have the ways, you have your ways and mannerisms that is not adaptable to others. You're even doing it in other countries. You're doing it in Ghana. You're doing it in South Africa. They have asked you to vacate. Scruff of neck, they are kicking you out. Now, these are other countries. All the other countries, you have filled yourselves in their prisons. And now you're now trying to use emotional blackmail to say, oh, out of fairness, they should allow you presidency. Are you kidding us? Are you joking or what? Do you think the rest of us are stupid and foolish? Oh, because we are being marginalized. No, you're not being marginalized. You have marginalized yourselves. You have marginalized yourselves with your antisocial behavior. You are misfits within the society. And your bigotry and your hatred for yourselves has marginalized you. And I'm not lying. I'm not telling any lies on you. Who is going to vote you on that chair? Who? Who have you not demonized and bullied? Who have you not defamed? Do you think that you making attempts to change a history of a whole ethnic group, the Yoruba people, do you think that we Yorubas will vote for you? Unless that Yoruba is a real Omali, in which I'm sure none of us are. Yorubas will never put that finger and say, yes, it is your turn, unless that Yoruba man is a fool, which I can assure you, none of us are. We will never vote for you. You can forget it. And you exaggerating your population. You know you're not even near 30 million. You are a minority. Because you're used to saying, oh, we Igbos, we are one of the major tribes. Which major are you? You're but a dot in the ocean, as Boraharbia, a little fragmented dot that is just loud, boisterous, and clamorous. That's all you are. Loud, boisterous, and clamorous. That's all you are. You're a minority. You're even smaller than a little dot. Is what you are. You're now expecting that we other indigenous Nigerians will now put our finger to put you there on emotions. God forbid. And I use the name of my Almighty in prayer. It will never happen. Forget it. I yield the mic, Mr. Sima.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it was the Yorubas that empowered Obi in the last election. So he's thinking that he can still ride on the back of the Yorubas to get there. Because if the Yorubas did not support Obi, he wouldn't have or will I say get to that level where he's making mouth, thinking that he's somebody. So let's see how it goes. Obviously, the people that did not know before or know better, now they know better. So there's no excuse. You understand me? There's no excuse. There's no excuse for Obi. There's no excuse to go and support Obi again. You understand me? I'm telling you, if Obi did not win in Yoruba land and in some places like that, Obi will not come out here and be claiming that he's somebody, they should respect him, or they should pity him, or they should allow him to park in the airport without following the rules. That they should just behave anyhow, using lies and emotions. Nobody will ever fall for that motion again. We are ready to do it again, just like we did last time. We're going to join our voices together you know, to talk and expose these Igboti criminals. Trust me. Understand me? That is a thing. That is a thing. Today, you know, Yoruba Greatness, you were telling me about how you went to another platform, you were talking. I was opportune to go to someone's platform today. One lady called Chioma, one Igbo lady. She was making a whatever broadcast, and then she said that Obi do not have strategy, need strategy, this and that. I say Obi have strategy. Obi's strategy is blackmail, propaganda, and misinformation, and to try to use emotions to get people. That is Obi's strategy.
Please add calumny onto it. He's a clamorous clown.
Yes.
Calumny.
Yes. And I said that is the same tactics he used, but this time that is not going to work. So don't tell us that Obi does not have any strategy. He has strategy. His strategy is to demarket the country. His strategy is to seek the emotions of innocent people, people that don't know anything. But that has failed, because I reminded her of what Obi did last time. That is the same way Obi was telling people, church, take over your country. What was that? I reminded her of how Obi cried on the national television because he lost election. I reminded her of how Obi was telling us that, oh, nobody wants him to be a presidential candidate, but today is a presidential. So all these are emotions. Obi wants to play emotions, politics of emotion. That is his strategy, thinking that he's going to catch people, thinking that people are going to fall for it. We cannot fall for that nonsense. Obi should talk about policies. Obi should talk about reforms. Obi should tell us what he can do differently from what Tinubu is doing. Emeka, whatever your name, he said, what is Tinubu's strategy? Fuck off. We don't need you. If you don't know what is Tinubu's strategy, go and sleep. Fuck off. That's not what we're talking about here, idiot. Go and ask Obi, your brother. Lord one, if I explain to you, you will vote Tinubu. I don't know who is banking on Igbo vote when they did not contribute anything last time. I don't know who is banking on it. Lord one, please go ahead. What do you have to say?
Good evening, my brother.
I salute you.
Well, I don't know the time you are in.
No wahala, go ahead.
Yeah, you see, something there is, you see, in 2023, some Yorubas that, voted Obi. But after Obi lost the election, the Yoruba now see the true color of these people, because every year and year,
Oh, we didn't hear the last part. What did you say? Oh, wow. So your network is bad, though.
Okay.
Hey.
Okay. Okay. Are you hearing me now?
Yeah, it's better now. Go ahead. We didn't hear what you said last.
Are you hearing me now?
Yes, it's better now. We didn't hear what you said last time.
I said, during the 2023 election, a lot of Yoruba people, they voted Obi, and because we just want change. Some, but after the election, then these people, came online and started bullying Yoruba. Why? Is it not this election? Election has gonna come and gone. Why the bullying? Then that made, open Yoruba eyes that no, these people don't want us for good. What they just want is the presidency. If they get the presidency, everybody is going to suffer it. Then, Yoruba people speaking. What is going on here? At first, these people are shouting, Hausa Fulani, Hausa Fulani, Hausa Fulani, Hausa Fulani. Now, it's now the Yaribas, the way they say it. Yaribas. Yaribas are not good. Yaribas are not. But we've accommodated you people. If there are 50 Igbo millionaires, 40 of them make their money in Yoruba land. Yorubas are not good. Yorubas are not. But you people, we have been accommodating you people. You guys can never do what we are doing for you people in your land. To us, in our land, to us, we the Yorubas. Why? Why are you people just coming online and start demarketing Yoruba people, start derogating Yoruba people? No, also things like that. For you to get a power, you have to strategize, negotiate for power, then get your results. Tinubu just didn't start today. He wasn't jumping from, post to post, looking for power. He first of all negotiated with what's it called? Atiku. Later Eru, what's it called? Ribadu. They now look again what is going to happen here. Before you now use Buhari. This is a game of politics. You don't just bully people to power. This is a game of politics. He used Buhari. He now say, okay, the time is right for me to go. And he got it one time. That is what they call politician. That is what they call master strategist. Even Obasanjo tried to remove Tinubu from power. He couldn't. He said it in one of his papers. He said, I'm a military man. If you want a politician, go to Bodilon. That is the lion of Bodilon. That is Tinubu for you. He knows what he's doing. Calculative strategies. All this one selling granite and selling this thing. That one is not power. That's not how to negotiate for power. That is not how to grab power. You consult, you negotiate. Not just jumping from one power. What are the plan? Even the new party he joined, they don't have structure. Even Labour doesn't have structure. The only party that has structure that would have, maybe try to get power is the PDP. But the people in the PDP that he went to, those ones who are not sleeping. Even Obi political drive cannot match Wiki because Wiki is a senior man. So not talk less of Obi. Obi is no match. They are saying Obi is Tinubu's problem. Obi is never Tinubu's problem. They are just social media noisemakers. They are just social media. If you want to talk, the only distinct contender Tinubu is having is Atiku. We are not talking about regional politics. We are not talking about regional politics. The only places I can fit to be is regional politics like ABGA, all those things. And the ABGA tree is a regional political party. If you want real political party, he knows where they are. But you just want them, you don't want to participate in any, grassroots primary. He just want to grab power by force. Boom. Let me grab it. Let them prepare it and I grab it and I win it and go. If not for this thing, he wouldn't have won on ABGA platform. He wouldn't have won on ABGA platform. If not for Ojukwu. Who is he? He's not a politician. If he's not a granite selling, eating with Almagiri or eating with Kakafos, all these things, those ones are not politics. You just keep on lying. Go and verify. Fast check me. And if you fast check him, it's all about lies. Just saying, no, those ones are not politics. He said, what are you going to do? It's zero. It's zero. They will ask him one question, he'll be answering in another place. That is not politics, please. That is not politics. You strategize. You make plans. Look at Showore's party. Can somebody tell Showore that Showore will not be on the listing? Because he has been planning the party right from the rudimentary stage. You just want to come and jump on the wagon and the wagon started moving you around. No, that is not the way they do it. You have to queue. That is it.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay, you're welcome, my brother.
Let Obi keep on granting interviews. He's helping us. That's all I can tell him. Keep on granting interviews, Obi. The more you do it, the more you expose yourself. You know, we were complaining. Will I say complaining? Exposing how Obi failed in the last interview with Rufai. You know, answer question you couldn't answer. You say, "Oh, I won't tell them. I won't tell you." So why are you granting the interview? This is the reason why they say, "Oh, the Tinubu should come and grant interview." And then you have granted interview, Obi. You couldn't tell us why you are, what you would do. When they ask you, what will you do to bring 10,000 megawatts? You say, I won't tell you. They should just believe in me. I am who I am. They should trust in who I am. I say, someone that couldn't even solve the problem in his family. There's a big problem Obi have in his family. He has not solved it. A man that have problem in his family cannot be a good leader. Cannot be a good leader if you don't know. Talking nonsense. I beg. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Yes.
You know, in order to try and get the presidency, you have to negotiate. Who are they going to negotiate with? Because that negotiation is like a Trojan horse. What negotiation who is going to fall for that fake, treacherous negotiation? Treacherous and treacherous negotiation. It's like saying that you want to put that Trojan horse, that Yamiri Chinedu, as governor of Lagos State. When all Yorubas know that it is quite impossible for him to ever be a Lagos State governor, because it is detrimental for us. That is how far Obi has as being president, or any Igbo has of being president of that place, because they are all Trojan horses, Trojanous creatures. This is what they are. Why would you want to go and put a Trojan horse? What type of negotiation is an Igbo man? Because the minute you see the teeth smiling like this, you know, that is egusi soup. That is me being made into egusi soup. And that teeth that is shining there is going to nyam me inside that pot. And we all know they have a delicacy for the human flesh. Why would you not go and put him there? Hell no. Look, 16.6 billion naira they gave to these people. They were licking their lips. They couldn't even manage that. 16.6 billion. That is supposed to help them develop their region. Now, why would you, on stupid emotions, go and put a treacherous person there? Treacherous and treacherous. Why would you? Me, I don't. I don't know. Human beings are funny. You can't put somebody based on emotions. Detrimental. Very, very dangerous indeed. I'll leave the mic for you.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you for that contribution there. Big Daddy. Big Daddy. It's your time.
Congratulations to you and to Nigeria and to you, to everybody.
Thank you.
That is the Sima and Parawa #1 of Nigeria in Africa.
Big Daddy. Yes, sir.
You know what? I'm sorry.
Really?
Yes. You know me, you know my voice, you know everything. Anytime I speak, you always, if you see me or maybe some platform, you will say, see my boy. I say, yes, I will see my boy. I agree. You know when somebody are calling you names,
Yes.
and it's just like a fella, it's just like fella. Fella says somebody are calling you nickname. If you don't accept it, they will continue to be calling it so that will pay you.
Yes.
But as I accept it now, as I accept it now that I'm missing my boy, is there any other thing you will
You
say?
see that there's nothing that is painful.
So there's no other thing we say. That's aside.
Yes.
First and foremost, these people on social media are very, very sorry for Peter Obi. That these people on social media platform try to say they are helping Obi. They are not helping Obi. They are just destroying Obi's career by saying all sorts of rubbish. Now, the Yoruba side of it, which is the Western region that support Obi during the 2023 election,
yes,
those people they packed up now. They are not going to support Obi again for that.
Mm-hmm.
So the numbers of votes he got from that place, and the one coming out to 2027 is going to be zero on his side, unless only his brother that will vote for him if they are there in Lagos. If they did travel back to go and vote for him there, that's aside. With the Benin, I did not vote for him. You know, I live in the same country with you. I did not go home. I did not empower my people to vote for him. But you know, some of our people they just believe say let them have change as at that time. They never know that Obi agenda is another different plan. So all of them they will say they were the one that led me Peter Obi to be obedient, which is the Benin, which is the no. You know anything Benin people carry? Once they carry it like a fowl pick what they call it intestine. They carry another chicken intestine and run away with it. So that they were supporting Obi. Now Obi failed. Instead of Obi to calm down to plan another this thing, started broadcasting these people. Tinubu is not good. These are all position. See, when you fail, they say if a child is trying to, if you born a child and he sit down, from sitting down, he try to walk, and when he try to walk, he make one step and he fall down. He will try again. No question of blaming many people. Your son. So what is there? These people, they are not helping Obi. I have to be frank with you. These people don't know how to play politics. Now they'll be talking now. The South is they are not going to vote for Peter Obi now. The Western region, the Western side, they are not going to vote for him. The former Midwest state, which is Bende and Delta, they are not going to vote for him. Unless their brothers or sisters in that place. Then the northern part, maybe they will divide the northern part into 3 parts because of going there to go and eat with Alemajari, washing toilet, do all sort of rubbish over there. Then maybe 3/4 of it may vote for him. Then let me say all the in their region or any other part of the country vote for him. That will not make him win. That is, he must know that. So when there was a time they were debating about this guy in what they call it in Agbaso platform. I told someone that say if Obi want to make sure he can come up to this thing, he should allow this man to rule and let him rule and go. When he go, then you cannot contest. That's the only way you can meet up. When I talk to him, when I talk to them, they say, hey, there are this and that. There's another magnetic girl like that. He never show his face for camera one day or whatever. He call himself and your man voice movement. He promoting the man, promoting net. Ever since net got only three votes in this thing. Did you hear about him about them again? No. So now they rescue the children which they used to campaign before. Your children are in the pool, your children are in the pool. The children are out now. Let us see the next thing they will say. I've been listening to you for since about, I think, if I'm not mistaken, since around that kind of 8 o'clock since. All of you have been talking, but I just did FYP, listening to everybody talking. I've never seen one of them to come and say, hey, okay, congratulations on this, on the children about this and that, because they all keep mute. Okay, maybe they don't have a network or maybe they don't have the money to buy the silver Akparawa number 1 those people they are evil. You know what? These people they don't know how to play politics. They don't know if you don't liaise or if you don't get more people to your side, there's no way. You know, those days where they were, once they get to Lagos, they'll say anybody that come after Ore, the rest of the people, they are evils. some of the Yoruba that have not traveled. Yes, I'm not using this one to say maybe I'm insulting Yoruba. I'm trying to just let them tell them the ones that have not traveled, they got the belief that anybody that from after already they are Igbos, as Igbo people are saying it. But those ones that travel out of that state and they discover that these people they not be Igbo, these people they be Benin, these people they be Igbo, these people they be Calabao, these people they be Querio, these people they be Delta. So what they now know, if they see people say anybody coming from after or they are Igbo, those people are ready to correct them. Okay, now my question go like this: if all this area they are counting to be Igbo now, would you think if all those people gather their vote together plus the male Igbo and with some part of Yoruba where they vote for the last time and other part of a middle belt with northern part, don't you think these people will win? See, we were very lucky. I thank God that our president that is there now, he happened to be there. You know, before you go there, when you are sure of something, it's just like when you do exam. If you do exam, before the result will come, you will know whether you pass or you not pass. That's why our president said, "It's my turn." That means a minocon. Tó bá jẹ́ minocon, kò sí ọkọ tó máa ṣẹlẹ̀ tó ti yé ọmọbìnrin ló bá ń sọ̀rọ̀ sí ọmọ ọgbọ́n Yorùbá dáadáa. I was born and brought up at Ibadan. Yes, Otomo. So if I see Yoruba man talking, I will just pretend that I don't know what he's saying talking. I will just quiet. I was born at Mokola Plantation in Dugbe, in Ibadan. So I work with National Population Commission in Sulere before we moved to Abuja. After Abuja, I moved. That was around 1991/92. I left Nigeria to UK here. So we'll be here for a very long time. You see, like all these people, they don't have sense. I can say only 1% of them have sense. Now, what I might try to say, if you feel that your brother or your sister or your father or your mother is going to the right direction, can't you push it back? This thing you people do is not good. Social media is a place where everybody will come and enjoy yourself, show picture, we chat, do all sort of funny thing, we enjoy ourselves. But by the time when this man came in, what they call him, the one in Sokoto now, when he came in, he started abusing people, all sort of things. That's why the rest of that people pick up from there. If you try to challenge them for maybe you want to debate them, if they know they cannot debate with you, the next thing they will be doing is insult. So those kind of people, I don't recognize them to be anything. Most of them, they are my friend before, but now, because of the way things are going now, I've started dropping them. I don't even care. Some of them will call me self. I will just pretend like this city call, I will leave it. But anytime we happen to jump face to face, I'll tell them, I'm sorry, maybe the time you called me, I was very busy. That's why. So I started leaving most of them. Anyone that could talk to me now, I will be pretending that the way we are before, we are still talking, but they don't know that I've developed a hatred on them because of their attitude. Because they said if like me now, I don't move with the people. The people that move with me is the people that I senior. When I mean by senior, they're by experience or others. They move with me to see the way I do things. That is also I move with the people that are above me. I copy from them. So I cannot start copying with those people that if you tell them what to do, they will say this is what they want to do on their own, and that thing they want to do is not the right thing. So those are the people. I can't surround those kind of people to my side. What I'm trying to say is that these people, they're supposed to calm down. Don't insult anybody. It's just like there's a guy Ijele. I do listen to Ijele's speech when he's talking. Where they make mistake, we talk. They give anything like favor or whatever. Say because now my people or my brother. And some other Igbo people do come out and say, what you people are doing, time to come, you will suffer it. If they know what they will do, that they will start is talking to themselves. There's one lady, I can't remember her name, that one, if you see somebody come out to say something, he will come out to come and counter that person, debunk that person in another big lie. So the reason why I don't like this man, I love it before, but first of all, let me tell you, Obi is not going to get any Edo people vote because of what he did. You know, after election, Obi is supposed to go around the area. They voted for him to tell them thank you. He never do than when he see anything come out, anything bad come out from that place, he will be first person to come out to say, this thing happened here, this thing happened here. They will tweet this thing happened. Everybody will know what happened there. But if it happened in his own state, he can never come out and say this is what happened in the state. So those kind of people, that kind of person cannot rule Nigeria. And again, there's a question they ask him during the time of interview. He cannot be able to answer questions. He's trying to dodge questions. And again, he said it that anywhere there is trouble, he always try to run away from trouble. You see how he's jumping from one party to another. Tell me, if any Boma is here or if he's in FIB, let it come up to tell us which party Obi have done primary election that make him to be the leader of that party. Is it not where you already made food? He will just go there, want to grab it, want to run away with it. Obi cannot stand the primary election. If you doubt it, let it before the election and let it stay in any party now and contest a primary election if he will win. He will not win because maybe he will just bring money and share among for those people say, Muna step down for me, I want to. That's what he will do. So if Obi go for any primary election, there's no way he can win it. To claim it also that I will leave a man for another person. If Obi know what to do, he will just come down. He can even before this election, you can even just step down. Who want to go, let it go. After 4 years, then he will start planning himself. Or let it go and form his own party. Now, Osho will already have his own party. That is why Osho Mole is coming out as a presidential candidate. Which one is his own party? Can't he form his own party for himself? If he form his own party, is it too small, too big to form his own party? Osho will already form his own party. He said he's not forming his own party, it's running from one party to another, already prepared the party. So I want to let you know now, if you continue with this this presidential race, by 2027, it's going to cry bitterly. He will cry for because without the buy jerrycan for grant, so like they cry, would they gather the chairs for that jerrycan. You see, this Obi, I don't know. Can somebody tell me? Somebody when madman they give advice. So you they use madman advice to rule the country. Is that what we want to vote? I don't think so. If Obi have sense now, I'm using this opportunity to tell him he should step down. He should step down for this race that he's doing now. Let other who want to go there. He plan for the next other one. Maybe if he plan for the next other one, people will be likely to vote for him. And the evil people that try to fight for him, that fighting for him in the wrong way, they are just destroying his whole career. Thank you. Let me hang my mic here for now.
Thank you very much.
Isima Akparawa number 1.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. God bless you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Son of God, I see you. Go ahead.
Yes, brother. First of all, I greet you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Yeah. The best that you that you speak last. If you say maybe some Yoruba don't know different of after or come down, they will say they don't know whether all of them are Igbo. No. If you know people where they Ondo State, Ekiti State, all of them they know. But see, for the negotiators are not to know because negotiators believe is everything they jolly for that side. But for all those two states, come down small, reach about a little bit. They're no different with the Igbos and Bini. So that's something most already knows the Bini Day and data day. Because time of Medeva Bandit, everybody knows say na data being Edo Bende. Now they call that time. Unfortunately, we thank God for all the South. They've already produced a lot of first lady for Nigeria. So that's the first I would say. For the second one, for our man, the man that is saying yes, they don't allow you to do something like that. You know, the only that one, the man said that if you don't even invite her for party, they will say, "May you no come." Say because they don't go allow, they don't go greet the person, they go buy the person. The man said that. The man said that if you call, if this one greet her, he go turn him of anybody, so nobody will already greet him again. Now is it masquerade or something like Jesus? The thing I don't understand because the man want to give some explanation to Nigerians. Nigeria is a country that he catch a cruise. If the cruise where they use Bola Ahmed Tinubu do for 2027, I swear to God, it will be for the pie. That's the way he just started to receive some cruise now. And he get the chest thing where I say politics will not be like that. Politics is something we say go collect. But the strong, he go deal with that. Say this one about you. But in the things if you do all those yesterday, all this matter. That part I know the genuine Nigeria. Nigeria is very clever. You want to rule us, but you go collect. Will go free. Babangida collect. Abasha collect. Buhari collect. Obasanjo we see their life, see they collect until today. But he know if you collect body, he just say they will just give us, same majority run out they go. But Nigeria not they be like that. Nigerians are very wise people. We say they get a lot of giant of many men with the grant. If you do anyhow, they will use and do anything. But this one, it really surprised everyone as the Dino Manayi fall on the ground, everybody mock, everybody do like this. He focus. He said this thing, I will do it and I will succeed. And this man succeeded in this game. And I don't see anything that anybody not supporting. We have to support him so we can see the great Nigeria. So God bless Nigeria. God bless everybody that he was supporting for the goodness of Nigeria. Thank you, guys. I very appreciate it.
All right. That's it. And I think what you said now just reminded me. We remember that time that Tinubu came, and I think he was interviewed. He said that he cannot even open his phone or go to any social media anymore because of how they have been abusing him. They call him all kinds of names. That because of that, he has decided not to be, checking social media or listening to what they say on social media. Only his children normally giving the feedback of what is going on. You see the point now? So that means Obi cannot even withstand all the lies and propaganda that they lied against Tinubu, said all kinds of things, called Tinubu all kinds of things, and even wish that he died. I remember those days that Igbos, especially the Igbo Biafra, they will use all this AI and generate videos of Tinubu in a sick bed or cannot or has what do you call it? There's so many things he did, so many things that they did, They call him all kinds of names. We saw what they call it. What's that guy that have all these fake cars everywhere parked in his house? Dino Melaye. We saw Dino Melaye lying on the floor, calling Tinubu names, making jest of Tinubu, singing all kinds of songs, and he was falling on the floor. Say, Papa, we know where this and this. And Obi is telling us for the fact that he went and committed a crime in the airport, and he doesn't want to pay the fine, the penalty that they have meted on him, for the crime he committed or for disobeying the rules that is already existing in airport where other people are already observing the rules. So what is he talking about? He's talking bunkum. I love the fact that this government is not wasting time. The Minister of Aviation have already done some investigations and they find out that Obi was at fault. Obi defaulted, Obi disobeyed the rules, and he has to pay. There's a penalty, and he also have to apologize to the airport staff. Obi is not, I've told you, he has not even become anything. Look at the arrogance. Behaving like Rufai, Oseni Rufai, sitting down on Rice TV, one short thing, talking nonsense. We saw what Oseni Rufai did. The same time that he was also in the same, will I say, misconduct. He did not obey traffic. And the people in charge came on him to ask questions, to say he should pay. Or they drag him and say, do you know who I am? I can call the governor now. These are people that are criticizing government. These are people that are criticizing politicians right now. If they have any little opportunity they have, they do the worst. Look at them. Obi, he did not follow the signs, he did not follow the rules. He defaulted, he has to pay. So let us stop all this blackmail and propaganda or all this emotional sentiment that is looking for. Obi should campaign with policies, reforms. Somebody said opposition cannot present whatever manifesto, this and that. What are you talking about? But they have been telling Tinubu to come and give a grant interview So what do you expect Tinubu to talk about? So if Obi is granting interview, he should tell us what he would do differently. He should tell us why Nigerians should come and vote him and leave other people that are competent already working. He's only a stupid person. Just like what everybody have said. He's only a stupid person that will bring Obi to recommend Obi for anything in this world. Obi is not capable of anything in this world. Importing is not...
Mr. Sima, it's not just Obi, it's all of them. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's dangerous to put those people anywhere than the little positions that they can just about manage. We can't have any Igbo in power. Look, you've had them before. Look at what happened. Look at what happened when to look at the Zik. You put one there, they take, you give them an inch and they take 20,000, over 21 million steps. They will always overdo things. These are misfits of society. You can't, this is not even about the Obi. This is this particular ethnic group do not have any, when it comes to power, they don't know how to control themselves. I mean, look at them, they're all over the place. Ghana, chop them out. A whole ethnic group, they threw them out by scruff of neck. Why is it them that out of all, how many ethnic groups in the whole of Nigeria, these people are the only ones that have been thrown out by the scruff of their necks? And we all know how they are. Do you know, it's like, you have a bad child in the house. You know that child is bad. Then you now go and say that child should now sit down and rule on top of the good ones. Does that make sense? We know the characters of these people. Look, you might say, oh, this one is a good one. No, because you put one good one there, the bad ones that are the majority are the ones that is going to knock the good one down, and he will never be able to do that job. Look at all the jobs that woman had to go and do. The Bianca was to go and collect her people out of prison. We all saw her there now when she was doing this, dancing with her people in their 4x4. Is that what you is? Look, it's not even a matter of they can debate and make sense. You know that is a Trojan horse that is speaking. You can't put them there. I'm sorry. And I'm not the only one that will have this thought. Why would you want to go? You know the person is of no good to you, and then you're saying, oh, out of emotions, okay, let us give them a chance. No, in fact, what we should be campaigning for is for them to take that their Biafroid little forest and up along. Take that your 5 states. We should all be campaigning for them to leave. Go. Leave Nigeria. We don't want you. Go. Go with your 5 plots of land and give the rest of us peace. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Ma. God bless you. What is it? What is the bargaining power of the Igbos to become president of Nigeria? Is there anything of value that they can say, okay, fine, okay, all this while that they have been fighting, say they want to become president of Nigeria, where the last time they had, look at what they turned Nigeria to. Now, what is the bargaining power of the Igbos to become president of Nigeria? Show us any of the leader in Igbo land that is qualified to become president of Nigeria. Because Nigeria at this point, we are not going to be playing all this trial and error anymore. Obi couldn't do anything as a governor. There's no way Obi can do anything as a president or as any other position. Obi failed as a governor. Obi is an example of a failed governor. He's there calivanting, talking nonsense. It's a shameful something. Guys, I'm going to be ending this live broadcast soon because I need to sleep so that I can. Tomorrow, I have plan. I want to continue my series on IPOP, Nnamdi Kanu, and Peter Obi and Atiku. Otumba,
Fantastic.
I salute you.
Join you, Mr. Sima.
I will really need you.
Yes.
Oh, Otumba, don't run.
I will have my, I have, my frying pan. Now that I have it ready.
Oh my God, these guys.
My special Biafra frying pan. Yes. I have it with me all the time.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying it.
I greet you, boss.
Okay, don't come.
He don't go over Big Daddy. You run before. What's happen? Why run? 1 year from you. Oh yeah. You have 10 minutes, so go ahead.
Me, Otuba.
It's your time.
Not be me run, no. No. As you say, you they come out. Now why I come?
I go come out. Go ahead. Yeah.
No, I just say I'm just adding to what is going on. I saw what was happening to what happened today where they don't where they don't go rescue the children and all that for the forest. And you'll be surprised that we see at least them post them now. They post social media now.
Okay.
We see them for social media now. Yeah. So I'm just surprised that at the level of hatred that is going on, people cannot even hide their hate anymore. When you are filled with hate, it's just like you see somebody where you don't even know, you don't hate this person since you don't even know what the person wants to say first. It's just like you attack people rather than even say, thank God, these children have been released or they are back home. You see people bringing up negative things. How did they release them? Where are the bandits? Did they buy any bandits? Did they buy any T group member? Where are the T group? Blah blah blah. You just keep, and I'm like, really? People were in the forest for 56 days. They're out today. You cannot even be grateful to God, even if it will make you grow beer in that instant, or it will make you grow. Do it. Don't do it and know that you do a right thing. But you'll never catch these people doing the right. You see, what Yoruba Greatness was saying is the fact they are all the same. You will never catch them doing the right things. No. They are always where evil is being propagated. They are always where negativity is being propagated. You see them everywhere. They are happy. You see that
from the evil forest. There are people from the evil forest.
Yes, you see, that news of those for your children, it was the number one thing that they were using on the internet for almost 2 months now. Everywhere you go to, your children, the children are in the bush. I'm like, okay, now today they release the children. You don't see so many comments anymore. You don't even see the ones that comment. They say they rather want to change the narrative and say, where are the T group? Where are the terrorists that they killed? Where are the blah 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 blah? Rather than focusing on what happened, the children are back home unscathed, hale and healthy. And some of them even wished that these children never came back, because that's the height of the wickedness that is in these people. They can't hide it. They politicize everything in Nigeria. Anything that is going on in Nigeria right now, they are politicizing, and they don't know that they are not even they're not even enjoying it. They're just doing the job of politicians for them. You are doing a job of a politician for him. You are not even enjoying 1 naira. Because if Peter Obi gets there, I can promise you, even this Igbo, it's not like their life is going to change or anything. He's not even going to make their life better in any way. Most of them will still be suffering, because look at what he did. He was the only governor in the history of Anambra that grew poverty from 36 to 54%. He was the only governor that grew. See, the one before him did not. The ones after him did not. He was the only, and it's not like he's being witch hunted, and all these things they're in the Bureau of Statistics, they're on their website 2014. Back then, they already posted them, so it's not like anybody's going to go and change these stories or change. These are facts. These are things that are, if you go, the more people, the more you just want to know about Nigeria, the more that you turn on your light and look
and look inwards towards this Mr. Peter Obi, you begin to see so many discrepancies. Like, you don't even need to go far to understand that this is not what Nigeria needs at this time. Except, but you know what? I feel these people don't even want to be a part of Nigeria. And two things: they don't want to be a part of Nigeria, and they don't want to see Nigeria succeed. They don't want to be a part of it in their mind. In one mind, they don't want to be a part of it. In the other mind, they just want to see Nigeria destroyed. If it's not their tribe, and they don't realize one thing. At this point, at this rate, they are never, ever going to rule Nigeria. They never will, because they lack everything that it takes to rule that country. Everything that it takes to rule that country, they are opposite of it. Opposite. Everything. They are shameless people, you understand? They don't have pride. As long as it's money, they don't care. You know, they maltreat other people. They don't care. They go into other people's spaces. You know, even the Saldana said this thing in 1956 or something thereabout when he was talking. He said that these people are people that you give an inch and they want to take a mile. They want to dominate you, even in your land. That is their mindset. That is the mindset of their forefathers. They died in millions. In between 67 and 70, they died in millions, and still they came back and they still have the same mindset. That's to tell you that even death cannot take this mindset away from them. That is how they are. They are like, they can never, that's how they are built on strife. I don't know how they are raised in their homes. Maybe it is raised, because you know what, I'm sad. It's sad that it has come to this level. You know, it is so sad, because I've grown up with Igbos, with some people which I'd rather say maybe yes, maybe some of them were reasonable, maybe not, maybe they were just acting, you know, maybe they were just deceiving me too back in the day, but I didn't know, you know. But now it is so obvious that 90% of them, and I'm not even trying to be, you know, I'm trying to be, the fact is 90% of them are the worst. They are the worst set of humans that you can ever want to have as an ethnic, as a fellow ethnic group, or a race or anything in the same country, because they don't want you to go forward. At your expense, they want to do everything and they want to dominate you. That is what they are. That is the status quo. And if you cannot, and once you resist them, you become their staunch enemy. You become their enemy. Like enemy, they are out to hunt you down. You know, they are out to hunt you down. If you are not doing their bidding, they are out to hunt you down. They are ready to go to the highest level. So it's sad. It's so sad. It's so sad. I wish there was something that we could do, but I'm grateful that the president has brought up this regional, you know, this bill. I hope it pushes. I hope it passes. I hope, you know, I hope the people, everybody, I don't, even if it's devil that will do them in that house one day, all of them should just pass that bill. You understand? Let everybody go back. Let everybody's region be their base. Let everybody be, you know, let the goats be differentiated from the sheep. Let us take away the stubborn people that don't want the progress of this country. Let them be on their own. Let them be together. Maybe they can, in their own unity, maybe they can destroy themselves, or maybe they can rethink their life. But as long as they're amongst humans like us, as long as they're amongst people who care about each other, as long as they are living amongst, there will always be a thorn in our flesh. There will always be a thorn in our flesh. And the earlier we do, you know, we have to just, I don't know. Let me just end it here before I say what I'm not supposed to say. Thank you.
Talk with you, one talk, no problem. No fakamfa. Okay. Thank you very much, Otumba, for coming. God bless you. Banky Global, what do you have to say before Mama Ayo? Okay, it's like Banky Global is not ready. Banky Global, are you ready? Okay, we are already going, so I don't have much time to wait. So I'm just gonna, Mama Ayo, please go ahead, because it's almost 2 a.m. I want to rest more, so that Mama Ayo, are you there? Okay, Mama Ayo is not there. Thank you, everybody. Yoruba Greatness, you have anything to say? Because I'm gonna be ending the broadcast now.
No, I just want to make emphasis that, look, don't go and say, look, you want to add a set of or an ethnic group to be part of your, your government systems, knowing that it could be very, very detrimental. I think it would be foolhardy and stupid to do that. You know this person is a bad person, and you know that they have criminal tendencies. These people on a normal day should be incarcerated. You know they take joy. In fact, the bunch of them are sadists and psychopaths. Why would you now want to look? Let me give another analogy. Yeah, it's like taking somebody you know has serious criminal tendencies and saying, oh, out of emotions, oh, maybe he has changed. You now take him out of that prison that they've locked him in there for life and say, oh, he's been there. I'm sure he has changed after so many. And then you now go and add him amongst humans. What's going to happen? Of course, when he's come out, it's like you're giving him food. He's going to commit the same crimes that he committed yonks ago. Because there was a reason why they put him inside that prison for life. This is how it is when you now say that you now want to vote on emotions because some people are have calamity as their nature. These people commit calamity. And then you now want to now go and put them, they're boisterous, they don't have any way of, they have no social, they are unsociable people. They have no social skills at all. Even the way they speak, the way they dress, everything about these people, they are just misfits. You now say that, okay, one of them wants to be president, or after that one, another one wants, okay, let us feel sorry. And then out of emotions, you now go and put them there. What do you think is going to happen to you? It's not a matter of marginalization. It's know thyself. Know thyself. It's not a matter of feeling sorry. This is common sense. We need to collectively preserve our nations, preserve our indigeneity. We need to preserve it. Now, you know that these people want to remove your identity. They're showing it. They have claimed that they own the whole of that Bright of Biafra, formerly Bright of Bonnie. This is what they're targeting. You now want to go and put those people out of emotions to say that you now want to put them there as your leader. Is that making sense? Don't let their clamorous behaviors and their boisterousness and their antisocial bigotry and hatred bully you into putting them as your president. Do not do it. The little ones that are even there, look at even the one that they made. These people show themselves up all the time. The little one that is there, look at the bill he wanted to pass, indigenous bill. They're already showing you that they have an agenda. He's in that house there now, planning and plotting how to put himself inside your place for him to be an indigene. And you know that once that happens, you are finished. You now want to say, okay, even if it's not Obi, maybe there's one of them that can what? Anyway, I'll leave it there. Look, there are two ethnic groups that should never ever take power. Never! Igbos and Fulanis. Very, very dangerous. They have shown themselves. Don't do it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Your goodness. Amayo, we are ending the broadcast. If you are ready to say something.
I know. I say congratulations. I didn't know that my phone was muted.
Oh, okay.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Yes, sir.
I don't want us to leave ourselves so say they are forming one kind of wanting government. They should let these people go. There is no amount of thing you will do that they will appreciate, except they sit on that Aso Rock and take Lagos and take the West and take South. That is only when they will be happy. Let them go to their 5 seats, sit down there, their 5 seats, and decide to bust to one side of their. No matter the journey they have to the Atlantic Ocean is their business. Let them face that place so I can fence them. If Trump can build a fence, if I can build a fence blocking them from if people feel sorrow can we be pity them? Do we pity them? Or we leave them? Let them we no need. Let them be on their own. From rivers, we block them. Thank God now there is a Atlantic road that we don't need to go to the east at all. We don't need to sit there. Let them just turn down. Since they don't like anybody in Nigeria, they don't like us. There's no business about it. Let them just go from their government. That got Nigeria elections. They say they don't let us go. But then who's holding you? That got everything Nigeria. Don't take our allocations. Don't vote. Don't belong to any of our political parties. Call your people. Call them back home. So that people can put your heads together. If you want to do, they want to buy themselves. That is their paper. So that we can run Nigeria the way we want to run it. Thank God we have a man, a father, a grandfather that wants to take us and has taken us from the third world country. They are not happy.
Definitely.
So what can I do? What can we do with those kind of people? See, man, please don't discuss them. We say we want to discuss them tomorrow. Don't discuss them. Don't bring them to the public light.
Okay.
Anyway, to cover them so that they won't cover them up so that they won't hear about them again. Please. Thank you so much. Good night.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Guys, say we first them. When we first them, you want by the pity for the small now, I beg. Pity for the small. If we first the land, we first time for Calabar side, Akwa Ibom side, Uyo side, all those our side, Benin, Port Harcourt, Delta, first all of them. Call it them for that small dot. They not come out. It be like rabbit where they say when take what they call her.
They're not appreciating what we do for them now.
And they will still pity for the small. I beg, they will pity for the small. But the point is that if they say they want to go, if they say they want to go, we will help them. We will help vote for them, make they go. But make they stand on their 5 states. They don't say if they take that 5 states, they will buy. Nothing, they must buy. Like if they are coming to maybe Delta or Benin to travel, they will pay toll gate. Or before if they come up on, let me just tell you, my brother, let me just open up. The best for that country is good to go for regional government. When everybody, anything you get for your state, they use them. You will go to your state. Before you come to my region, you have to seek permission before you enter my region to tell me what you want to do for my region. I will look at if you do legit, I'll say, maybe if you don't do legit, I'll say, stay back to your region. Let everybody stand on their stay on their region. That is number 1. Number 2, you see this, I want to become indigenous to another people's state. Without what is not going to happen. Number 3, there's one platform I was last time, about 2 days ago. They were condemning this, policing, state policing. I said, look at you people. I said it to anybody, any state, any region that is condemning that state police, you know, say that person is a criminal. And you know, say that person is a criminal. I say why? Because you know, say if that state police did there, If you be Igbo, you come to my state, go do something. Well, we'll catch you, we'll put you for this state. None of your regional person will come and tell me to release you. I will not release you. If your offense require buy, they will buy you. Nothing will come out of it. But if you're not required to buy, say not just to go to prison where you finish, they deport you to where you from. If they will do you like that. That's aside. You know what they will say? They say that will not happen. Tell me, the president went there for Abuja, where you don't know where they call it BC. We don't know where they call up some area for Bayelsa. Now he will come fight for you. Small the president. Now everything president they do. Why they born Pikin? When you born Pikin, the Pikin when you born, you go still they help you to control some of your property of wealth. That's why president is our father. Then the governor is our stepfather. No, president is our grandpapa. The governor is our father. And we are father too. We father the father that father their father. I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say. Now, the president now will give security vote to the president, governor. The governor will execute it by using that money to do something so that see what is happening in our state now. If they catch you, say you be ordinary courtesy, that house where you did, they'll come destroy. Ask anybody. I'm from Edo State. That's why they say, people don't know anything. People don't know anything, but our state is very peaceful now for now. If you catch you, say you be kidnapper, and then you don't make the law and say they catch you, say you be kidnapper, they confirm. They will carry you go ring road, center of ring road. Everybody will go look you. They will buy you there. That's the law. We have our own state. We have the right to make our law for our state, which is the apple, so that if you come, you go beware. Now, so somebody still go talk about Peter, our governor say if Peter Obi they come, what they call it? If they come Edo State, make it for take permission before you call. I say yes. I say when you want to go to when you want to go to Port Harcourt last time, why take permission from Wike? Wike not come at that. I say they come Port Harcourt, you take permission. Now Wike come put a security position down to make sure that nothing happen to her. You not do it because of say you hate her. Because of the way our state be. Our state is a very rugged state. If you look at that in Nigeria and say, oh, our state they too rugged, too rough. That's why I tell Obi say, if you did not be hatred, but they go turn on another side, say, if you dey come our state, tell me at the head of the security, you go put security or you go on ground. If I say not talk, that is what it mean by that. Say, if you dey come maybe from airport, state security service will follow your SSS. They will follow you to your hotel. They will find another set of police. They will guide you. Those are the things. But they just turn on. Say, why must they say if you want to come and state? Peter Obi is a public figure according to them. The public figure will be going to a place where not be a place. And the days and
if I make I tell you what say I go for a those school. Where make governor talk that thing? The big call go to raise money for one school.
Yes.
The students were there. They share the money, they fight themselves. I think they are Sima. I mean, you give automatically I mean, not
follow me, I go donate the money.
So the chief people will use fight for the money, they fight themselves. And then governor said, if you call you, let me know. So that I will know how to protect the people. The fight, who do the one the fight? Not the governor. You know,
governor have the right to tell anybody when they feel himself say they be public figure. If you go to my state, let me know. You go protect the person. You know, see what that time when they call this man Oyegu. You know, so Oyegu be there together with the party. When they want to go do something for Oyegu house, whether na plan work or some thugs can't go there because they got the fire. Okay, if they want fire. They go decide this thing.
No, yes, Senator, where they fight. Senator, why won't the Piki go get nomination? Then she go with the sponsor, it's not when get hotel, BB Hotel.
Okay, now.
And I call that fight. Definitely, APC.
One blogger call the talk and say, like, say the power will be do people for weight. Therefore, say another time I say, shut up, amount in amount you just did. But that's the reason why we say, Obi make make Obi not come our state. If he want come, make him make announcement say they come so that they will guide them. When they come, they will guide them. Nothing go do, and he will go back to his state again. If you want buy, make buy for his state. Now this election they call now, I say you know believe say you go there alive when this election day. If you want buy yourself, go to your state for Anambra, buy yourself there. You go know whether you buy or not buy. How many years you get? Somebody when not fit, go fit. If anything happen for Anambra, if it talk out. When it happen for another place, now I go bring the first person to drop out. That is the only thing when I just the man get any other thing will do for me, or when he do anything to my family or myself. But that's why they do not make me not like that. And you are going to speak with small progress. Yeah. If you want to do propaganda something. Listen, many people they don't send you everything. Myself. If I buy today, I not be small picking again. Picking when they bought today. Picking when they bought today, some of them not they go back. One person since when I was born, and my mate never go back. Now by this time, I'll call the fear. Well, for if I die today, bury me. They'll back off, bury me, carry me, shall go also where they do. So I know they fear. At my age now, if I don't feel talk anything where go make that country good. With time I'll continue talking about it. When I talk it's great. So that is that. I don't go for now. Thank you. We see man. See you tomorrow.
Thank you very much for everybody for your contribution. God bless you. Big Daddy, Ayo, Yoruba Greatness. God bless all of you.
Thank you.
Yes. Yes. Thank you, ma. God bless you.
God preserve us, protect us.
Yeah, so all right, guys.
I'm no fan following from back. No, tell me that I say I not come from Akwa Ibom. Me and Mama greatness, Yoruba greatness. The other auntie Buki.
Mama, where they talk with you? Where do we?
Where was it? Forestry.
EJ Amata.
Hello, ma'am. Come, sir. Hey, come, sir. Yes, come on.
Family of Bamedo, we're gonna.
I know now. I know.
Okay. One of the good go pan or no forest in lake wine or by your right to walk in look to the by we're getting a total boy of Bamedo. Manavi Papa can know why we Sakano, Yemenaga, Latese, Asakano, so your back. The same ego. Bewao. Latese. Okay. Oh, you may Latese. Oh, we're Lani. Okay. Amawako. Yeah. Okay. Let's say. Akparima Isima Akparawa Isima. I greet you. My sister La, they greet you. My sister, my blood sister La, I just catch her for you now with her voice.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, my sister.
No wahala. No wahala. All right. I want to say. Yes, of course. Okay. All right, guys, we have to end it. Thank you very much. God bless all of you. Let's continue to pray for our president for more knowledge, wisdom to do his job. May God bless our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Tinubu. May God bless our Vice President Kashim Shettima, GCON. May God bless the uncommon senior president Godswill Akpabio. Distinguished, of course. Thank you very much, guys. May God bless all of you. May God bless all patriotic Nigerians. let us continue to do what we need to do. All right. Of course, Tinubu ya, Akwa Ibom ya. South, we are already looking forward to 50 million to 100 million vote for President Tinubu. Thank you very much. God bless you, Rewa Greatness, Big Daddy, Ayo, my Ayo, thank you, and good night from here. All right, guys, thank you very much for watching me from X.